Hello, yo yo yo. I gotta do a tweet. So today we're watching Lobby Legends. It is the qualifiers, top 16 for tomorrow's top 8 finals. There we go. You also have Neon, Sapnu, and Kiran. Welcome, welcome. Well, it'll be interesting to see. I actually don't know who is in here. I should check. I should do my homework. Let me do it real quick, because I have time anyway. We'll have a lot of downtime in between, but I have some stuff planned for then. So let me see. What is this? A spreadsheet. So Group A, I guess it'll show us in a second, right? So I'll just wait until they announce it. But apparently this is the time we have the most Japanese players in Lobby Legends. This one. Oh. Shit, I hope you feel better, Sapnu. Feels bad, man. And a humble narrator and Sarah, Glassy, Og, Andre. Good morning, folks. Also, what do you guys think of the new intro song? I changed it. Yeah, I saw it, Hog. I saw it. Dude, the comments I got today were kind of crazy. I mean, usually they're shitty comments, right? People just being rude. But yeah, I don't understand it, man. Some people just need, I guess, an outlet for their bad day, and that's just gonna be me. Hey, it's part of the job. So we're gonna be watching the qualifiers. During the downtime, I could play some random Steam games, because there'll be like 2-minute breaks in between rounds, I think. Or like 5-minute breaks, I don't know, we'll see. Which is always annoying when you're streaming it. Which got me to 7k, nice. Congrats. What tribe do you think is the most fun to play? Pirates, because I like APM. Or Menagerie, I guess. I guess Menagerie is a lot of fun as well. The outro song too soon. It's gonna be 6 lobbies guaranteed. So it's the qualifiers, meaning we have lobby A and B, because we have 16 people. They're playing against each other. I don't know if the lobbies get mixed up with each other. That could be the case, I don't know. I don't think so. And then half of these people qualify and move on tomorrow to the finals. I'm not gonna play while watching. I don't like multitasking. I'm a really, really horrible multitasker. What is your Twitch username, Andy? Hey, random upload and Joshua, welcome guys. I still haven't had cookbook and I'm a bride myself. Dude, I'm so jealous. That must be such a cool combo. I had 1 minute left. I will turn the sound back on to listen to the casters from time to time about their introduction of the players and such. Because they did their homework on who these players are and their history. I sadly have not. I do know some players. I don't know if Slysssa is in here. He won last time. That was an insane roller coaster. And on you are rooting for? Not yet. I'll watch the players first. Actually, I'm rooting for XQN. I don't think XQN has won one yet, but he is the player that has qualified the most out of any other player. So XQN has played in Lobby Legends the most, but I don't think he has won yet. When you prefer to watch band commenting than the Blizzard commentators? They're really good though. I do like the people commentating. And they're also switching it up a lot. Like last time it was Lee. I think Nina also was part of this once. So I'll mute and unmute whenever I want to say stuff, but listen to them throughout. Because I don't think I'm that good of a caster, but I'll try. Haven't seen a Betty Quest yet. You still have time, right? Oh, there's still fucking music. I'm gonna play my own music. because I don't think there's music on their end during the games themselves. Oh yeah, I forgot my camera is blocking stuff sometimes. I made this version with a smaller camera. I'll use this one. So yes. Is our dragon in here? We'll see. I actually have not checked the full list yet. I think I just Joshua.
Hello everybody and welcome to Hearthstone Battlegrounds Lobby Legends.
I don't think I've heard TJ commentate yet. I've heard Derek a lot. I know he's really good at what he does. I think TJ, he does mostly standard. We'll see how well he knows Battlegrounds. I don't think I've seen him. I mean,
are you excited?
Yeah, I'm not really sure why they would think that, because I mean, I lose.
Will I make myself bartender again? No. Also, I'm muting here because this is just introductions. Like, I don't think it's too important once they go to the players. Has the tournament been going for long? No, it just started. So you guys are all here just in time. Oh, congrats, Cam. Nice.
Players playing some Battlegrounds as well, because I've been back on the grind, and I think it's very interesting to get a lot of different strategies working for all of our players, one of which, as you can see from our friends down there, is quite a dominant one.
Wait, they're playing music.
I don't even know who they are, who they're supposed to represent. Like that, they're Murlocs in costumes, but I can't even guess.
Is that
one is which? The left is Shutterwalk.
That's Shutterwalk. Is that one?
So as you can see here, I'm just gonna play music. Fucking. So this is the qualifiers. We got 16 people, 2 lobbies each, lobby A, lobby B. They're both playing 3 games each. I think they might be swapping in between. Not 100% sure. Probably not actually. That'd be annoying to the players. And the top 4 from each lobby advances. And then tomorrow is the finals for Czech format, but we'll talk about that tomorrow. So I'll be back tomorrow with the finals.
What, 5 players that made it to the group stage of the last Lobby Legends competing again. So it should be cool to see how they do. But
also, one thing I want to point out is that because of the format here, you just need top 4s to advance. People are going to play tempo. Like in the other formats, the Czech format, which they do in the finals, you still play for top 4s. In the end, you got to push for first places. People try to high roll. But in these lobbies, high rolling is not as important. You just need to not get last. And you just need to consistently get in points and then you advance. I think we're going to see a lot of like tempo comps, early triples, easy quests, or high armor heroes, and yeah, max Quillbore stuff would be my guess. Of course, people can still high roll, but that's what I think. I don't think I've ever watched the qualifier. I think I watched the qualifier a while ago. I usually only watch the finals, but yeah, today we'll see how that plays out.
20 points in 3 games and then wins the next one, and then boom, that player's crowned the winner. We could have that little, or as many as 6, 7 players making it to that Czech status, and before we even crown a winner. Could get very exciting at the end.
Yeah, that's right. I think tomorrow is where things are going to get.
They're just stalling. Always annoying when they have to stall. Dude, that's why I couldn't be a caster. If I have to stall, I don't know what I would have to talk about. I mean, I guess I'm really good at just talking about nonsense, because that's literally what I do right now. Point system that gives more points for higher plays would be nice to reward high rolling. I think they intentionally don't do that, because it just goes from 0 to 7 points, right? From last to first place. And I think the issue is that if they would... Oh, wait, what is this?
It is so slim. But speaking of our competitors trying to distinguish themselves, you too, watching at home, can compete in a way whilst watching Battlegrounds. As with the relatively new Tavern Buddy that we have here, there's a lot of fun sort of mini-games, guessing competition that you can join in with at home.
Well, that's right. If you're watching on Twitch, you can participate in the Tavern Buddy extension. With these 4 games, we also have a leaderboard, so if you're earning a lot of points, if you're
on YouTube
doing well in all these little mini games for the extension, then you can have bragging rights and see yourself at the top of the leaderboard. Derek and I will also be competing. We'll show off our...
Okay, this might only be on Twitch, not on YouTube, which is very sad. Hey Zion, what's up? And hey Aiko, yeah, I'm streaming today and tomorrow. Oh shit, what am I doing? Yeah, I think the extension is only on Twitch. So I'll have it open in a second screen. Although, wait, what is this? Choose your top 3 players in each group. Predict the events of today's matches. Guess the winners based on the first 4 turns. I was just guessing who wins. Take sides in a chosen match. I guess we don't need the extension. It's fine. We'll just have fun ourselves and pretend like we have extension. Because, I mean, the Barrow's Blessing... These are cool concepts. And the extension is also a cool idea, but I don't think it's mandatory.
You can also be looking at picking your puzzle box options, as there are a bunch of different criteria as to whether or not they will happen.
Wait, you're referring to certain cards that stack has made me look at them differently and play better? Taunting Leroy and analyzing when I'll need Blaster has made me... 57k. Nice. Yeah, that's a big a big skill to master, and it will definitely up you a lot if you realize that certain cards are comp defining, like they build and skill your board, and certain cards you just slot in and out depending on what opponent you face. So only up from there. And hey Butts, what's up dude? Wasn't this in the last few? It was, yeah. I didn't watch the last fews. I watched the last one on YouTube, so I never saw the extensions. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I like this a lot. Like, they're making it more interactive. They're having us, like, actually engage instead of just watch, right? But most of it is just predicting. Like, the left one is just who is gonna win in the lobbies, and the right one, or like this one right now that they highlight, is also who's gonna win the game, which we talk about, I mean, the entire time, right? The puzzle box, I don't know what the hell that is. It's like predicting who gets which quest or which hero or something like that. I don't know. And Barrow's Blessing is also, I think, the coolest thing that they do. The others are just kind of like predictions, but the Barrow's Blessing is basically what I did, what we're gonna do Monday, and what I did for the quiz. In case you guys don't know, check out the latest community post, which talks about like a quiz that I made that everyone can join, where there are 7 pictures of like board states, and you gotta guess who's gonna win, me or the opponent. And then Monday we're gonna watch all the 7 fights and see who got closest or who got everything correct.
An especially interesting looking matchup between 2 players during the shop phase.
Yo, Fame.
And we're going to see them both up on the screen at the same time. You're going to pick which one you think is most likely to win, and then you get points depending on whether you guessed correctly or not. Which, as I was saying just a little bit earlier, I can't do in-game with when I'm playing.
How long
Barrow,
are they going to stall?
So I don't particularly like my chances of doing it during the tournament. But who knows? Maybe when I can actually see both players, it might be a touch easier than having to go off the sleuthing that you do in game.
Yeah, and I didn't mention
Chicago,
it earlier, but
yo.
Soddle, incredible, great guy. You may know him. Is going to be our shot caller, our spectator over the course of the weekend. So he'll be driving us.
I think that's what Solo's been doing in the other Lobby Legends as well. Basically, his job is to like move from player to player. There's the point system. But that is one of the most important jobs, knowing when to swap to a certain player, because that's the big critique that I've seen. Like when people talk about esports or like tournaments for Hearthstone Battlegrounds, what the main downside is, has generally been, is too many people to follow. Like you switch from player to player and people get too confused. People mention that they prefer just watching one perspective of like one player and see how that goes, which in some esports is possible. Like in some esports you can just choose which opponent or which player you want to follow, which I guess we could do here because these are the qualifiers and these people I think are allowed to stream it. Not 100% sure. And they start hopefully soon. They're just explaining now, these are the money prizes, so it's 50,000 total, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yes it is. But this is for tomorrow. Tomorrow is the finals. But even if you're dead last year, you still get $1,250, which is a pretty nice, I guess, cash grab, right? So even if you're last year, you gain some money. Which maybe I should start pushing for Lobby Legends. Just start cashing in. Huh.
As I've said a couple times before, I think it's a nice flat spread of prize money, then a little bit of jump up at the top in $2.5 grand to get us up to $10,000 for our first place winner, who should be rewarded for their bravery in actually having won a game of Battlegrounds to become our winner.
Yeah, and you know, just by qualifying to this phase of Lobby Legends,
oh yeah,
you still go away with $1,250. So even if you get knocked out before the group stage, if you don't make it into the final day, you still go away with some.
We should play. I don't think I'm close enough yet. Maybe if I get like a couple thousand, I'm more out of thin air. Sure. And hey Sebastian, what's up? How you guys doing? Soup pizza and bad sports teams, but good punk rock. I don't think we're gonna see many high rolls. I explained this earlier, but oh, this is a puzzle box. Wait, let's answer these. Will a game go longer than 18 turns? No, because in this format everyone is playing full tempo, since all you need is the top 4 to qualify. So no. Will a player win a game with Wisdom Ball? Yes. Will all 6 games have different winners? No. Will all 6 games use a different hero? Wait, will all 6 winners use a different hero? Yes. Wait. Yes. Will a game go at least 10 turns without an elimination? Yes. Because 10 turns without elimination I see on ladder as well quite often. Will a player win a game with less than 4 health? Yes. That's interesting because you can see TJ's and Derek's predictions, and they're pretty opposite of each other. There's only one that they agree on, and that is, will all 6 winners use a different hero? Okay.
Wisdom Ball as their quest. So we're getting even more unlikely. And then 3, that player who chose Wisdom Ball actually has to win.
Let's see this on Twitch.
So I'm saying yes just because I have faith. I love Wisdom Ball. It's every time you hit that refresh button, and I hit it a lot, you rub your hands together, you get a little bit excited for what's around the corner. So, you know, I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, I agree with everything that TJ just said, but I'm gonna make the bold call
22
of
turns.
taking the logical endpoint of those arguments and actually
Fair.
agreeing with the conclusion that they suggest.
Fair point. Can't argue with that. All right, next. Will all 6 games have a different winner? I said no. I think that we'll have a player repeat in a game today. So that was a pretty easy one for me.
Yeah, I think for me it's more just the way that people will play.
I'm doing
they
this
get a win, like
right
the player who wins the first lobby, they don't really need to go for a win again anymore. I think their play style is going to shift over to much more defensive and just trying to get a decent couple of finishes and not get an 8th place, and then you should be almost guaranteed. So I'm feeling good on that one. All 6 heroes.
Yeah, it's still not showing the game. I don't know how long this intro is, man. If I knew this, I would have started later. But I'm at the mercy of the production team. I think they're gonna start soon though. They did. What did they do? Oh no, they need to introduce the players still, right? I don't think they've done that yet. Or maybe they wait. Actually, maybe they might not introduce players here because it's not the finals yet. That could be why. Yeah, they might not introduce players for qualifiers because it's 16 different ones. This is... I like this.
Yeah, well, we're going to check in at the end with how Derek and I are doing after day 1 and then after day 2 with all these games. So I hope I win. I hope I get points.
Imagine.
I'm just gonna get
this is so free.
I don't even think that's possible.
Oh, they are, okay.
All right.
That would be impressive.
Let's go through the groups, the players that we're going to be seeing compete today.
Looking.
This is Group A. We have Kuroneko, Ripetiti,
Right one is IG
Yellow,
Sword.
Satellite, Matsuri, Yanase, Eastleaf, and Sword. So entirely representative of...
So what I want to say is I'm rooting for Yanase. Yanase, I think, is one of my favorite players once I saw him play. Matsuri is also, I think, one of the biggest grinders I know. I don't really know many of these other players. I think Eastleaf was in the last Lobby Legends as well, and Satellite has played in others. I recognize his name. Wait, they both didn't pick Yanase. Okay, I'm rooting for Yanase, 100%. Both casters did not take Yanase as part of their fancy team, or like who is gonna win. Wait, did they both? They both almost took completely different people, but they both had Eastleaf. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm definitely Team Yanase here. Who are you rooting for from this this bracket? they should invite. It's not about inviting. You just need to be high enough ranked, which I'm not right now. I'm 11,200. And you need like 13,000 something ridiculous in order to be top 16, which I maybe could do if I go full grind mode. But again, I have videos to make. I have other things that I can do. I can't just no life the game if I want to keep doing this. Going to listen to it as a podcast. Yeah, I'm gonna try and commentate over it and also swap between casters. So whenever there's something interesting I want to discuss, I'll do that. But I'll let the casters take it away. No clue who they are. Yeah, most of them are just very known, like in Lobby Legends, because they're pretty highly skilled. But none of them are like big streamers. I think Matsuri is a really big streamer. But other than that, yeah, Matsuri has a very, very interesting play style. I've watched him from time to time. Okay, we're getting started. Oof, bad heroes.
Look at that.
We barely even came back to us. I saw my face for like a split second.
That's all we need, TJ.
All right,
more than enough.
We got Saratonathrius.
My highest rank was rank 4 EU. Like I've been rank 4 once where like super grinded like an entire month, which was 14,000 something, 700. But then Lobby Legends wasn't a thing yet, so. Hey, good morning, Anthony.
Lord goes with Zyrella.
Janose with Alakir.
Alakir.
Go, Janose.
Interesting to see. You know, contrary to what we're kind of expecting coming into this tournament, or at least what seems to be the dominant strategy in the metagame, is a lot of low armor heroes, which, in case you're unaware, with the addition of quests recently, higher armor tier, more armor, so therefore, you know, weaker hero, quote unquote, gives you.
Alter Ego is pretty good this early if he has a Battlecry shop. I didn't see his shop. But no, not really open-minded because I don't have time for that. Like sadly, there's so many things I want to be doing. Like I want to do a tournament as well for the viewers, which a lot of people have asked about. But time is a restriction. Okay, so this guy did take Alter Ego early on the Nefris with Battlecry. This lobby, again, people are going to play more for tempo because it's about top 4. Who gets the top 4 advances tomorrow to the finals, right? So we see Millhouse, Cook. We see a Brando in an obese lobby with some Murloc lobby after all. We'll see. Actually, some heroes that can high roll here.
Alley Cat as well.
Yep.
Yeah, right away. Just saying these minions ain't even coming close to doing it. Let's just start leveling up, and then with the free refresh you gain from the refreshing elemental helping you along the way as well.
You honestly just leveled. I hope he goes free on. Actually, it's not a good power level lobby. There's only demon, but there's no mechanical on board.
Just this elemental on board. So we have elementals. We have pirates, murlocs, demons, dragons.
Ooh, they're not talking a lot to casters.
See, where players are going to end up. I'm also curious to see how Rupatiti's opening here. Okay, has Tavern Tipper and some early dragons to kick things off. And well, coming up on the quest turn.
Oh, is that a new strike? I haven't seen that before. But looked interesting. But they're all using a new board, of course. I don't like this new bartender. This bartender is super annoying. The way he talks, bro, I can't stand it.
Players just play completely standard, not really focus on what they were going to be doing with the quest. And then a couple players hold back, be really greedy, right? Tank some
Nobody
early
wanted
damage
to see.
And just hold on.
Like on Cookie always just zero power demons hoping to hit Overseer. They missed an Overseer, but they got Gotcha not here. Unless they are gonna take Piggyback Imp, which has more quest synergies, but is he gonna full hold? It depends on if his opponent also goes 3 and 3. They did not go 3 and 3 the other opponent, so you're probably playing, but oh my god, Matsuri full holding. If Matsuri gets Snickersnack here, is holding 2 Battlecries. Dude is chilling. Yeah, Alter Ego 2 out of 5. You already know this. The different skin, is that a bartender skin or a board? There's a board, yeah. It's pretty expensive, but I think it's the coolest cosmetic they've done. Okay, quest turn. This is huge. Let's see what the brand gets. Snicker Snacks is loser tie too. Should be easy enough. Probably worth it. Yeah, the others, I don't think you want, but we'll see.
Here?
It just got nerfed, and I really like Snicker Snacks with Bran.
Okay, okay.
Because the Snicker Snacks actually does work with a Bran on board, so it'll actually trigger the battle cries twice.
Not that much.
And loser tie 2 combats.
It's okay.
Is a pretty fast quest completion, right? You just tank it. Tiny Henchman. 20 from the minion style.
He took the Snicker Snacks, which I think is correct. The others would take 2 turns as well, but they're not as impactful. Oh! Wisdom Balls, summon 50. Come on, Jan, I'll say. I don't know what he's gonna take here. I think Wisdom Ball, honestly. Because the others are a lot, almost harder to do. And he has a Death Roll on board already. He takes a Wisdom Ball!
Oh, he did it!
Okay.
My boy!
You put it great earlier on today, right? The hardest part of winning with Wisdom Ball is dragging your mouse over to it and actually clicking Wisdom Ball. If you can do that, then you're laughing from there on. As
I voted that there's going to be a lobby 1 with Wisdom Ball today. That was one of the questions, and good to see that Jonas took it because I'm also voting for him. So that would be like a double whammy if I get that. Yo, what's up, Amberski? You're rooting for Matsuri? Okay, okay. Again, who is everyone rooting here for? I think a lot of people said they don't mention many names, but again, Yanose was in a previous Lobby Legends. I think he had a really cool playstyle that I enjoyed. Played a lot of Dancing Daryl. Then I think Matsuri is probably the most known. He's a pretty big streamer, very consistent, always highly ranked. So a lot of people are rooting for him. Satellite also played in a couple Lobby Legends, I think, and Eastleaf played in the last one. Pretty consistent, but I'm not a big fan of their playstyle. Like Satellite, yeah, it doesn't really feel like I would connect with how he plays. The other players I have not seen play yet, so maybe I'll get a new favorite out of this today.
The right value from the battle cries that you're getting from Snicker Snacks, but we do have Murlocs in the lobby, right? So yeah, exactly. A lot of strong battle cries each and every turn. So I think that Matsuri could be in a strong spot, but obviously going to be in a...
Dude, has Bran on board and holding double Swabby, and now has a pair onto the demon guy as well. With Snicker Snacks coming up, but he needs to balance how much he plays, right? Because otherwise he could win the fight, and then he doesn't trigger Snicker Snacks, which he has to trigger here. So this one he probably levels and plays the Swabby and freezes. That's what I would do. And buy, I guess, a random Murloc. Or you could buy the triple and hold it, I guess. Wait, that's a play. Level, buy triple, hold. Very risky.
Picky Eater, and you can let it sit in hand for a turn, level up. Like, you just take one massive hit.
Buddy quest today? That'd be sick, yeah.
And then next turn, I think you can realistically look at start stabilizing very, very hard.
Yeah. And I think...
Okay.
So he took the line that I would have probably taken as well. But... it's an opener, very good opener.
It's Millhouse as well.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, repeating on the Millhouse. Doing quite well.
Yeah, high tempo, not much direction though.
Yeah, yeah. But that
early days.
That's what Millhouse does best, you know?
I'm gonna make the chat smaller as well.
High tempo early game, and then you fly by the seat of your pants.
So it looks better.
Alright, here we go.
Oh my god, this is starting to look really powerful.
Yeah.
I think you've got the right
yeah.
TJ.
The problem is, like, there's a lot of battle cries on board right now. I mean, you could just end up getting this giant picky eater, or just keep reducing the cost of Tavern Tier if you can sort of...
Dude, this is disgusting, because the only issue is there's a lot of battle cries that are pairs. So the Snicker Snacks is no guarantee gonna trigger the picky eater. It could just trigger double refresh sugar normally, which would be awful. So he's in a dilemma right now, like what does he keep, what not, because there's still pairs. I think I would sell the recycling or the anomalies, because they're a pair, sure, but I don't think they're gonna be worth it. He doesn't even take Wraith or Cyclone. I would probably consider Cyclone because it enables Smoker, and Smoker is one of the best battle cries to hit early on Bran. So I want to see... He also took this really fast. I want to see how he goes about this. He's roping, okay. He's gonna keep the pair and play a demon so that way he can eat more stats. Oh, he sold out of it. Okay. He triggered Swabby and the demon. He got super lucky here. How many rounds did they play? This is the qualifiers. They're playing 3 rounds. I mean, 2 lobbies. They both play 3 rounds, so we see 6 rounds all today. And the top 4 from both of the lobbies advance to the finals tomorrow.
Sorry, it doesn't even look like... I'd be pumped.
So would I. It would be the first...
Oh! Xyrella has Cookbook active. It's a no-Mac lobby, so Cookbook has less value. But if they had Hogger, well... but Xyrella is healthy, so they're probably going to stay on tier... Oh, they're tier 2 still. Probably going to stay down on tier 3 and just cycle a lot, I would assume. But not a big fan of Cookbook. Again, these are going to be more tempo-ish lobbies, I think, because of the nature of like the formats of just getting top 4s in order to advance. Well, Varden has a triple locked. Levels here can't take it into a 5 unless they triple sell, which probably not worth it. Maybe. Let's see.
Kind of what we're looking at right now. Are you alongside me where I feel like you'd probably rather triple into a 5 if you had the time to do so?
Yeah, and at 40, I mean, we can even go a step further. Actually, just gonna go now. Okay, it does have Gold Grubber, so like
okay.
In the vein of high tempo, right? Having another golden on board.
Yeah, Eastleaf played a lost lobby as well. He tripled into a 4 here. Again, we're gonna see tempo-ish lobbies, but he's on full health. I don't know what you would be looking for. Maybe a second Gold Gripper. It's so interesting. I see a Gold Gripper on this guy's board with a golden spawn, now a golden Murloc. I mean, Taragosa with golden spawn. They tripled into a 5. Millhouse got a golden Wraith. Okay, Millhouse wins the lobby. Which is Rupititi. Because, I mean, a golden recycling Wraith from Millhouse is just unbeatable. And they have Hidden Body. So they... Oh, Hidden Body as well is disgusting here. I don't know what they need to do to trigger it. I'd love to see it. Maybe they talk about it.
Cookbook Elementals, anybody? On the menu?
Yeah. I mean, I'd kind of like that for Rupatiti, who instead has summoned 10 minions to discover a minion of your tavern tier, but alongside a Millhouse golden recycling Wraith, that's pretty spicy all of a sudden. There's some real big pop-off turns we could get.
Yeah, it will play very different from ladder, because there's different stakes, and you know all your opponents are good. On ladder, you know you can have opponents that do weird plays or play suboptimal. In this format, you know that all your opponents are going for a top 4 because they need a top 4 to advance. So none of them are looking to actively high roll. So you gotta do the same. Plus, you gotta counter specific opponents, because how the points work is maybe you need to like beat a specific person. Like a specific person needs to get 8th place or 7th place in order for you to advance. Otherwise, you have too many points, right? Like there's this interesting dynamic between players as well. If you really want to meta game and like look at what people need to do to advance. But the one thing is you gotta be careful of what you learn from these, right? Like from these tournaments, you learn a lot of really cool plays from top players, really cool lines, but none of them, like some of them might not directly apply onto your ladder games. Like some of these plays that you'll see these players make right now, even though they're the best, might not do well on like in your personal ranked games, just because those lobbies are different. Like tripling into those 4 jobs there, like sure, they might be good in the setting, but on ladder, you'll just face someone with double fell bets, Snickers, whatever, right? Some high roll bullshit that you die. So you gotta be high rolling. And I think the plays that we see tomorrow might be better for that reason. Because tomorrow is the finals and people actually gotta push for first place in the end. So there we will see the greedy lens into the high rolls.
And while he is surviving, still a little slow. You know, if he goes up against any of these stronger players right now.
Oh my god. Look at this power difference. Cookie is like very tiny. But yeah, this Urzul got massive in a single turn. In a single turn, this Urzul, because of this quest, got huge. That's a 6 energy and 2 big tricksters. But Cookie got his quest active. He needed to take damage in order to get quest.
All right, Yanase, look, has a brand looking like blocks already.
Wisdom Ball, Bran, Yanase, let's go.
Yeah. Yep.
Ew. Oh wow, okay.
Triple re-explore? Okay.
What?
Not often you see that with the brand as well, my goodness.
Oh my god, I'm telling you, this guy...
Amounts of value.
Yeah, gotta go.
Unfortunately, yeah, the tribe's not offering much though, huh?
Yeah.
The minion type, sorry, not particularly useful.
Yeah, I mean, to buff up this amalgam.
There we go.
Yeah, this amalgam's gonna be pretty buff the turn it comes down.
Yeah, true.
Nice order.
Oh, this is a lot of thinking you got to be doing on this turn. Oh my goodness,
Wow.
a golden as well.
Only 30 seconds left. Also, this is Yanase gonna end this turn with a lot more stats.
And he's got the wisdom ball too. If that all wasn't enough.
I don't know though.
What is
happening?
happening?
Like the scaling potential is pretty good here for Yanase, but is already behind where.
What is already behind?
TD and E-Sleeve to an extent as well.
Wait, did it say he's behind? This dude has brand with full Murloc setup and above damage cap, and Wisdom Ball active, so he can just keep on getting good chops. I don't think he's behind. Like he might lose one more round, but I think he wins a lobby guaranteed. Ooh, bad hits for this. They might be okay. No, probably not. Cookie with the first top 8s. Did have a tempo quest, but got it online way too late because they had to lose 3 rounds. Like Cookie has no armor, and it took a quest where they have to lose or tie 3 rounds to get a tempo quest, not even a big spike immediately. That's just not enough. They were even holding T, like they were ready to pivot. And Matsuri with Snicker Snacks still chilling, gets the ghost. They have a very strange board. They just have a really big demon, but we see a lot of players already go for poison. Like, I don't know what turn this is. Oh, turn 10. And most people already have some sort of poison on the board. But yeah, this is a big dude. That's a Paladino. It's a very spicy game.
Even just since we saw it last, it's evolved.
It's a blur.
Oh yeah, where's the ball? Here we go.
This is what I meant with this dude is not even behind. He gets, oh my god.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Do
what
you
do
take
you
that?
get rid of here?
Oh, you
you
can't.
can't get rid of anything.
Yeah, I guess you just give up on the drip.
Yeah, you can't take it. As spicy as it looks, it's pretty much impossible to take. But yeah, once you get a comp going and you have a wisdom ball, you're just snowballing and no one is gonna stop you. Right, it's interesting that he keeps a lookout on board because he doesn't have Snicker Snack. He might keep it in case he has a 6-drop Murloc, right? Although, what would you sell? The Honcho? Probably. Okay, cycles out of everything. You play the other guy. He's not playing greedy here. He's just going... Oh no, he is. He's gonna hold. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's so
It's gonna
strong,
have
isn't it?
to stop there. Yeah, but very powerful position here. Needs to.
Or for a wisdom ball. Yeah, it could be true.
Yeah, I like.
Oh my god, this is what I meant with the Millhouse just winning. Look at this guy's board on turn 10. These stats are insane, but that's just because he has hidden body and a golden wraith like on, what was that, turn 6. But he loses because poison. He doesn't die. Luckily he's 2 off, or 3 off actually. But yeah, Millhouse is disgustingly strong, but there's just a lot of poison in the lobby, and that's why Elementus is not that good. If you don't need top 4, do they play out the games once top 4 are determined? Yeah, because you get points, right? Like you gotta play... Alright, do you mean the final game? I think they play out always, because points, I don't know if they still are necessary for tiebreakers or something.
And then you just guessed against it anyway, and you were correct.
Fucking gotta say. I'm surprised he doesn't have a golden brand yet, because with Wisdom Ball, like it's, you see a lot of like copies of your board. And he tripled quite a bit as well. He's probably taking this other brand, I would assume, because the lobby is still very healthy. He doesn't take the other brand. Damn. But he already, I mean, he already knows he's big enough. I like this discipline. Like knowing I'm ahead, I need my money to get bigger this round. If I take Bran, I probably run out of money. That's a golden McGurgle. I respect it. No 6-drop Murloc. Dude, that would be so sick to end on. Oh! Doesn't take a second Bran, but takes a second Baron already and buffs it.
Hero later on as well. You've even got the end game pretty much figured out as well. It's looking really good for Yanase.
I'm gonna write a tweet.
In a nice, strong position. And what do we got going on here? Current Echo completely getting out of things. This just looks like a transition to try and stay alive, right? Improve the position as much as possible.
I stun Yanase.
Yeah.
We're seeing every player transition.
Oh shit! What did I do?
So it's not gonna be much damage. We're gonna average tier 5. It's gonna be 8. But Echo was like highest life total going to that last one, so made the transition well. And there's E-Sleeve. Falling down. What the hell?
So E-Sleeve is the guy that took a very early 4, got like a gold gripper and the Murloc triple into 4, but I thought this was gonna be a pure tempo. I thought people are just gonna go hard on like tempo comps, but this lobby was missing Mech and Quilboar, which are the best tempo comps, right? Mech's tier 3, 4, good. Xrel also that? Yeah, Xrel is the one with Cookbook early as well. Same thing. All these players were either trying to go tempo, but then you have a Millhouse that just hyrels out of their mind with a golden early recycling wave. We have Yanase, who is just snowballing with Wisdom Ball Murlocs. We have the Denephrius, who had super early tempo quest done. And Matsuri with super early Snicker Snacks and already like the biggest demon and poisons I've seen in my life. I don't know what Satellite is doing. I think the only board we haven't seen is the Silas, but yeah. This lobby is way more high roll than I anticipated. Way more. I definitely expected people just to play more safe. But we'll see. Because also just hit on body, I like these animations. I think he's not gonna win. I think Matsuri or Yanase wins this. I haven't seen Satellite's board, but I know that the Nefri is just his tempo, like really strong. I know that big stats, like this dude is gonna have a tough time transitioning into Manted Queens. He can play double Leroy or Golden Selfless, but he doesn't even have a Selfless yet in hand or a Baron. So Bran can easily go into a nice Menagerie endgame, which is usually one of the best things. Oh, it doesn't take the Selfless? Doesn't have time. Doesn't even freeze for it. Okay. And here we can see the Denefries went to full poison. Actually disgusting. But Yanase already ended on Golden Baron Selfless. Dude. I like this, because he doesn't have to. He's on 23 health, right? Like, Yanase never dies here. But just the respect that he shows to his opponents. Going all in already. And who died? Satellite. We didn't see their board. Oh, they were just... They had Golden Bran. Satellite also had Golden Bran. Massive Battle Master. But too many people are attacking already. And it's only turn 13, keep in mind.
Yeah, Yanase is hard rolling now for that Selfless.
Yeah. I wonder if there's anything
even worth it.
In the...
Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, it's up to you. Who is gonna win this? Matsuri or Yanase? I like that they're doing this a lot. Every game they're showing 2 boards and you have to guess who wins. They're both poison comps. Yanase has a Selfless Golden Baron. And Matsuri has Golden Bran. No tech. So I think from just looking at this, Yanase should always win. Unless Matsuri... No, Matsuri's turn is not done. I think Matsuri could win this. They're holding a Void Lord, I see, and a Leroy. Meaning, if they sell their brand here and play a Leroy Void Lord or a Selfless, some sort of hybrid, they could beat Yanase's board. Because the Baron is a non-core that does nothing. So Selfless can land on Baron. And if a big demon... I mean, the big demon is not really relevant. Most people are saying Yanase here. Everyone is saying Yanase, but I'm gonna say Matsuri. If he sells the brand. If he doesn't sell brand, it's Yanase. That's my prediction. He's gonna keep the brand? No, he doesn't. Okay, and he plays Void Lord Leroy? Yes, okay, I thought this. Okay, let's see.
So...
Hey, Matt and John.
Yanase also got out of the brand, and stats really don't matter. But it is going to go with the Void Lord as a final minion here, just to try and, you know, get these Divine Shields to be knocked off, especially if you have multiple board space, you can knock multiple Divine Shields off.
Oh, that was the worst hit.
Yeah, exactly.
If that hit didn't happen, I think the brand indeed won Matsuri, because then a shield would get bopped by the Void Lord. Now Matsuri loses. Yeah, he actually would have won if that one hit, or if the shield landed on the first Murloc as well. I think yeah, this is very stupid endgame matchup.
Those divine shields.
But interesting. Golden Selfless finally here.
Oh,
Why divine shield second? He's playing Alakir, so you want to put a Murloc first because it gets poison.
They're so big.
They're so big, TJ.
That card in that demon? No, the demon is super good. It can take off multiple divine shields. Like Void Lord there is almost better than, I mean, any other card you can play. So that's not really true. Void Lord is one of the most underrated tech cards in the end game.
Go off.
It can literally be like a ghoul kind of, or what's it called? A tunnel blaster, but only for your opponent and not your side. If you get a bit of luck on your side. But yeah, now we're seeing massive elementals, which just straight up loses to the Murlocs. Big one. Oh, okay. I thought you meant demon as in Void Lord. Yeah. The big demon is not a dead. It's basically a poison, right? Like the really big demon that Matsuri has is literally the same as just having a poison card. The only difference is like it can value trade. So if your opponent has a big Baron, which is the case here, you had a 30-30 Baron, it can kill the Baron and then kill a Murloc. While a Murloc that doesn't have enough health could die into the Baron. So the demon is fine to keep. Hey Noah, I'm rooting for Yanase. Doesn't he -1 either way? You mean -1 like board slot or? And that just leads me to question why poison hasn't been changed. Poison needs to be in the game.
But this is... Ooh.
Oh, bad hit. But still wins. So, the Elemental player did go for double Manta Queen, but as you can see, one of them did actually get a shield, which is incredibly lucky. But, yeah, no other adepts, and you just lose to poison. So, I expect the Millhouse to, well, get a top 4, but not much more. And he high rolled like crazy. It's just the Elemental way. And we're gonna see Wisdom Ball win the lobby, I think. I hope, because I bet on Wisdom Ball winning a lobby. And I'm still rooting for Yanase. And Matsuri, a lot of people here are rooting for Matsuri, right? I think that's like the most favorite one. So we might see an endgame that is Matsuri v. Yanase. But this third player is also playing, we haven't seen him for a bit, is also playing Poison Murloc. So this endgame is just everyone, dude, this is literally the same board. This is literally, we just went from the Nephrius to the Bran, and it's literally the same board. Like Leroy into Selfless into Poison Murlocs. And this dude has Golden Selfless, Golden Baron, bigger Murlocs than everyone else. And the main upgrade he can have, there's a Macaw, which, I mean, doesn't really matter. I guess you could take the triple. I mean, it doesn't matter either. I think you want Taunt. I think what he wants most is Taunt onto maybe Selfless, because people are leading with Leroy. Like, both opponents were leading with Leroy, and he has had a lot of Leroys against him, because he's playing Alakir, right? So people put Leroy first, because they know they have a Divine Shield Poison Taunt, right? Guaranteed. And they have the Taunted Amalgam. The main issue with taunting Selfless is you can run into Tunnel Blaster. So, endgame Selfless is risky taunted, because they can then kill your Selfless, delay their Tunnel Blaster, and then rocket. When Selfless first, again, they're playing Alakir. So... But actually, Selfless first, he still shields his full board, right? The difference is you go first as well. Selfless first is interesting. It does play better on Leroy. But not really. No, not really. They could... It depends. Like here, it wouldn't do anything. Oh, wait, that's good tech. Wait, Yanase is losing this. Depending on where this dragon hits. If it's left side, no. Oh my god. Wait, the Baron still kills a Murloc. Wait, he has a Battle Baron. Never mind. Baron kills a Murloc here. I like that this Baron is so thick. That was good tech from the opponent, though. This is gonna be just coming down to who has the best tech against each other's board, because they're all kind of the same. Bran lost to Ghosts? Matsuri lost to Ghosts. Okay, sorry to all the Matsuri fans here in chat, but you got a third place still, meaning he's still very much in the running. But I think Yanase has like the perfect board, but it's very easy to counter once you know it. I think he wants to buff the Selfless and then put it first. If you turn your Selfless into a 15-15, but he's not in tier 6. But if you have an Uther, you buff it. You can maybe kill a Manted Queen if they play it, or kill the Taunted Leroy. Because right now it just doesn't achieve much. He's still leading with the Murloc. I'm actually like wondering now if leading with Selfless would be better here, even though you're a luckier. But yeah, this player is just like a way weaker board, but they just had better tech.
Further, right? Because if that was a tie, it's possible that we keep tying for a little bit longer. Unlikely we get 2 more turns, but possible.
And it doesn't look like either player has really changed their position. It looks like Kuroneko's going to add an extra Leroy here.
Keeps the dragon. Okay, gonna be very interesting.
The Archimedes can strip off 3 Divine Shields, right? That was the only reason why Kuroneko in the last one even could get a tie.
And obviously ain't nothing changed for Yanase on the other side. It is not broken, so he is not going to fix it.
Yeah, dragon going first here. Big deal. Yeah, that's GG. Damn, this first round everyone high rolled so hard. I did not expect that. And Yanase taking a W, my boy. With Wisdom Ball. I like it. We have 2 more rounds to go for this lobby. And I guess a reminder, if someone is new here and you're enjoying the show, don't forget to subscribe if you want to catch more. But yeah, we'll see. I think Yanase is almost guaranteed gonna go through unless he gets last place and last place, which I don't think he's gonna do. Matsuri, if he plays consistent like this, is gonna advance as well. Who's the Nefrius again? Forgot. But
Ran start to the game, but that wasn't the Murloc lobby that won, the Murloc player that won, which is pretty surprising. And I think overall just very well played. And
yeah, against the dragon you can put the Selfless back. The only issue is that Selfless gets like less value then, right? Like if you put Selfless back, your Murlocs are gonna die in first, and you might have lost half your board, and then Selfless shields like 3 relevant units, which still wins you the game. So yeah, probably putting Selfless back was a cleaner way to play around it.
Went for Poison Murlocs.
Hey, Mark.
They were small. They were so little. But again, when you're talking about just Poison Murlocs, and you're going up against players that are just ramping stats with elementals like Ripetiti here, he didn't put in the Leroy and the Mantic Queen until pretty much like on his last few turns. Yeah. So he was able to prey on those players.
I mean, it doesn't matter though. The Millhouse was like super strong, and even playing the Mantic Queens is not enough. Like he has no tech. If you had Golden Selfless, I think there was a chance. Or if you had Tunnel Blaster, like Golden Blaster, Blaster Baron delayed, you also had a chance. But just playing Leroy, double Mantic Queen, and big elementals doesn't beat tech. I'm again surprised they went down to tech, but I guess it's because it's no Quilber lobby. So I think next lobby, if we have those tribes in, is gonna play like completely different from this. It's gonna be like day and night difference. I don't know if we're gonna have a break or not.
Down pretty quickly as well. I don't think I think they were all bottom 4 with East Leaf Sword and Satellite all falling down. I don't think I got any of the puzzle boxes either. Not a good start, but I'm just letting you get off to a running start.
I'm right there with you with East Leaf, but I had Kuroneko and Matsuri who both got top 4 on my fantasy team. And I got the puzzle box, so I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Very exciting lobby though, a very exciting game to start things off for this lobby. And you know, one thing about this, we talked about it a little bit about it earlier.
Wait. We have 400 people here and only like 38 likes. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave it a like. Thank you. Yanase leading. I love to see this. But yeah, point system is 0 through 7 from last place to first place. Ties are indeed like gonna be split. It's a yellow in a bad spot. But hey. Alright, final like, thank you. We almost tripled our likes, thank you guys. They don't go into break. I mean, I think for qualifiers they might not go into break. I'm not 100% sure. They might just go straight into the next game. I hope. If they do a break, I have something planned to help ease the time.
But Yanase in particular, but Kuroneko as well. You just start heading for those middle of the pack games. You just start trying to go tempo as much as possible. You don't need to win. You just need to get as far as you can.
No, Murlocs are not guaranteed. If Murlocs are guaranteed in every lobby, I swear to God, that'd be toxic. Oh shit, I fast forwarded. So I don't think they're in every lobby, no. I would hope at least. Also, I don't even know if they can do that. They've never done custom lobbies or coded anything like that. So I don't even know if they have the technology to even try.
So for Lobby Legends Murlocized.
Yeah, no worries, guys. That's why I remind you.
I think going to be in for a good day.
Going to be in for a good day. A good day. Maybe some.
I've seen HysteriA stuff, yeah.
Every game.
I do have some stuff like that planned, Mark. I have really cool content planned for Battlegrounds. Like, instead of just playing a game, I'm trying to do more quizzes and game shows together with you guys. I think it's really fun to have some interaction. But also I got some kind of challenges planned, but I'm not gonna spoil too much yet. No? Okay, are they gonna go into a break? They might. In which case it is time. Oh, it's only 3 minutes. I'm gonna play some I can't play Battlegrounds in 3 minutes, obviously. I'm gonna play some Super Autopets. I don't know. Fuck, I clicked the wrong link. I don't know if people here are familiar with Super Autopets, but it's a very casual, no time limit auto battler that is easy to understand. And I used to be good at it. So, shit, that's too big. News announcements, I don't care. The email notification whatever decline. I hate this music. Turn it off. There we go. So Super Auto Pets is just like a very casual auto battler. I'll just play while we're waiting. It looks kind of childish, which it is. But it's fun because I have infinite time. This is a concept that I really like that not many auto battlers have. But you have infinite time. So I can take all the time I want here. Whenever I click end of turn, it's going to match me with a random board of like the same person at the same turn. So by order, I have 10 gold total. A roll costs 1. These cost 3. I don't like... Wait, give a random friend +1 and +1. What if I just make a big duck? So I play duck and I alter it. Okay, I'll roll. I mean, no. And also there's triples in this game. I'm just gonna position like this, it doesn't matter. What are your thoughts on changes they have to do for the next patch? I actually don't know. Just rework half of the heroes, yeah. We're the warmish bananas, don't ask. Don't ask. Android emulator? No, this is Steam. Oh, they changed this completely. What the fuck? Oh no. What? Wait, what's happening? What? Did they change something? Volume is way too loud, dude. Mosquito is good, but I think I'm just rolling for pairs and triples. Nice. The cool thing is you don't need to make the triple right away. I can just play one, play another one, and just chill. Alright, we're going back into Lobby Legends. Let's watch the fight first. I'm gonna reposition. You have to click all to play. Is that the middle one? Autoplay, yes, okay. Do you think Blizzard will handle hero balance when Quest leaves? I don't know, man. I hope they're not just using armor, because that's gonna be stupid. Okay, back to the stream. But yeah, if they just decide to put more armor on bad heroes and remove armor from strong heroes, no. Right now it works because quests, right? Like if you make heroes, like if you give them more armor, they're gonna get easier quests, and quests are a good balancing mechanic. But we'll see. Hey GGC, what's up, dude? How are you?
4 players in terms of points earned. Move on to Sunday. So you gotta say, already starting things off big with a dub, with a win. Wonder if he's gonna go for a more conservative playstyle, or you know, really try to get that bragging rights of I won every single game in lobby A, lobby 1, lobby 1A.
In group 1, lobby A.
Yeah. And later when we go into group 2, lobby B. That's it. I don't have anything to follow it up. I just want to say group 2, lobby B.
So that would be a hilarious witticism.
Yeah. during the break, I just, when I came back into my chair, I just knocked out.
Are they just stalling?
Pretty much.
They're just stalling. Okay, they're talking about whatever. Let's do another round then. So we're just leveled, right, to tier 2. So I am gonna make my triple by combining like this. I got a sheep. Sure, I don't mind a sheep. I also like Swan. Swan farms gold. So at the start of my turn, I gain +1 gold. Then again, I'll just buy it. I have 1 more roll anyway. Oh, another otter? If I stack this, it still buffs. Yes, okay. Okay. I kind of want to saddle the duck because duck is kind of shit. But I'd... Lose stats by not putting it into the level 2 otter. Oh, do I get more stats for putting it into the level 2? Nice, easy win. Should I put it on the level 2? Sorry. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Okay. Oh my god, we tripled the otter here. Wait, I can put it here? I should put this here first. I should also sell the duck first because I don't care about the duck. But also I could triple it next turn into a 4. The game is still not starting, right? No, they're still stalling. Oh wait, that's cool. What is this? What is this?
What is this saying? The number of... Well...
They don't know.
The number of participants.
Because everyone can pick 3 people, right? Yeah, so it just...
Oh, this is how many people picked which person in their fantasy team. Most people picked Matsuri. I think most people in chat also voted for Matsuri as their favorite. Satellite is second most, surprising, and Eastleaf. We saw both of them in other lobby legends, so it makes sense. Yanase really low. I don't know why. Only 26% of people took him. Bro, what? Am I like part of the what's it called? The diehard like tiny squad? The Hey, Skabandari. What's up, dude? I think my fantasy team would be Yanase, Matsuri, and third person I don't care. I think they're all good. And also I don't know them too well. I know Satellite and Eastleaf are consistent, but I'd pick an underdog. Probably like IG Sword or Kuro Nico. I'm all 26% of Yanase. Exactly. Yes.
Lower than average, considering 300% of viewers picked a fantasy.
Wait, what?
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore, TJ. It's gone way too deep.
Making myself giggle. That's what Battlegrounds does to me. I can just get even more giddy.
More than usual.
They're so bad at stalling. Oh my god, this is kind of painful to watch. They're just trying to stall. Okay. Anyway, I'll just triple it, I think. I'll sell you. Oh no, wait, I can keep this on the board actually for now. So I gain stats if I do this first. And then I can still put it there, I think. Oh no, I still lose stats, right? I still gain more stats if I put it there. Okay. Same mistake as before. Let's watch the game now. Wait, I unmuted, right? I unmuted, but they're not talking.
Of Bobby Legends Murloc guys.
And right out of the gate, what do we got? Ooh.
They seem pretty low energy today. Sometimes they're very hyped, but right now it's a weekend. And also time zones, I guess. It's really early there from, I mean, is it, what time is it for the NA people? I mean, it's morning, but not early morning, right? Because for me, it's getting late. But we see Matsuri on Finley, so we don't know what they're playing yet. Yanase on, what? You're playing, what's it even called? Ozumat? Yeah. We see Nodora at Bran again. It's a Murloc lobby. So this lobby has Max. Max is a really big deal. Because again, we're gonna see a lot of tempo. No Quillbor though. No Quillbor, Demon, Pirate, Naga. And these hero powers are not great. I mean, Mutinous, no Naga. It's probably just the right side. What's it called? Tavish? No, he takes Mutinous. Okay. 9 AM, 11 AM. Yeah, I guess it's a morning. But not that early. Ozumats. We also see a Brukan. Who recently got nerfed. A Hooktusk, Beast Lobby. I don't know if they have Alicat yet. But again, from hero options, it's hard to judge what's gonna happen. Again, lots of heroes that can high roll. Just like Lost Lobby. And Lost Lobby, there was a bunch of high roll. They're cast from Asia Pacific. Does he? Hooktusk didn't get Alicat. Wait, did they? No. But they got a triple on turn 2. They got a triple on turn 2.
Elementals for days. For Satellite really early on. Already going with the Hooktusk.
Wait, why would you not play
triple strategy? Gonna be interesting to keep an eye.
I don't understand. Okay, I should play it because quest is 2 turns from now, and you're probably just selling and holding triple right next turn, and then going into a 4. Hey Tobias, welcome guys.
Direction once you've amassed some. The biggest question mark is, you know, when you start to.
Yeah, I think the line is sell this elemental triple, buy something in shop, hopefully Alicat, hero power that. And then next turn, you'll level again to tier 3, triple into a 4 job, progress your quests. Not a great shot, but yeah, we'll see how he plays this. I think you just level by... Oh, he rolls? Oh, he has a free roll. Okay, I didn't see. It's not a great shot, but yeah.
That. It's just ingrained into my DNA.
Or had you been thinking of that joke all along, as proved by this envelope?
By this envelope.
I did buy the board cosmetic, yes.
That wasn't even my bandwagon pick because Derek, will you reach under your chair? There's an envelope there that has my real bandwagon pick.
Wait, what happened?
It's just an.
Oh wait, I thought Silas power level. Wait, he tripled the Wait, I need to wrap my head around this. This dude has a treble tabby cat, so he found 3 Alicats. 2 of them which had a ticket because he advances hero power twice, so 2 of his Alicats he bought had a ticket. Triples, sadly in a shitty free drop. Just a 4/4. But I think in quest lobbies right now, you always triple after turn 4. Like tripling now seems wasteful because you don't know yet where your quest is, right? Next round you might just have to play Murlocs or triple into specific cards or add cards to hand. So you're basically denying yourself either optionality and progress towards quest. Like imagine getting this quest here and then getting already progress, right? So yeah, I've never been a big fan of people tripling on turn 3 just because like you might as well just hold 1 turn for your quest and get a lot of benefits. Then again, these players are much higher ranked than me, so
have any on board right now. And
it's still got to be red hand, right?
Yeah, but red hand has, yeah, I guess. I saw a Leapfrogger and I was like, well, if you try to like transition to Leapfrogger, red hand doesn't have too much value with Leapfrogger. I guess it can with like the Baron later on, get it out of like snipe range, but we'll see. We'll see. Red Hand, very interesting quest reward just because of how you can play around it, right? Like how greedy you want to be.
Yeah,
just
indeed.
keep holding a minion in your hand to get it really buffed up. But that's going to be...
One thing I think is noticeable right now is that both casters, well, they play Battlegrounds, but they sometimes have like casters that are actually highly ranked. I think last time they had Leon, they had Ninon, I think Slysssa. Has Slysssa casted Lobby Legends? I know she did some casting. I think, no, that was Ty's event? I don't remember. Gia as well, when she casts, she is very highly ranked in Battlegrounds. Like, these people main Battlegrounds, right? Well, I think both casters right now are mainly standard casters, so they know about Battlegrounds, they know the basics, but you can tell that they have trouble like constantly explaining plays or talking about stuff. There's a lot of that here. But hey, that's why there's co-streams, right? Like this place. They do a good job, I think. And yeah, Hooktas did take the play that I suggested, which is just hold the triple in hand. Take a 4-drop a turn after. Got the dragon, which is okay. Wait, they gave the dragon to Rafam! Oh, ho, ho, ho. No. Was that casted with Gia? I don't think... I don't remember. I don't think so. Oh, she did the first one. Poki... Did Poki do a guest cast as well? I know Poki co-streams this. Wait, it's super awkward. Wait, you're playing Rafam with double tipper stored. This is super weird, man. Because you want to tip for double tipper, but you also want to press your hero power every turn. They got fed a 4-drop, but yeah, I hate having to play with double tipper on Rafam. This is so awkward. Because you have to sell here, right? It's always worth selling the 1-4 to tip twice. But it seems like they're not doing that. Anyway, we have a Snicker Snack here in free stats 80 times. It's pretty hard. But they're Brukan, which actually doesn't help. But they have a mummy gifts progress here. They played Jug. Do they have a spawn? Can you go away from the quest? They have a spawn? Yeah, they have a spawn, okay. And a Molten Rock. Okay, they have their quest on next round. So they're gonna have Snicker Snacks on turn 6. With a Jug on the board. Oh my god, wait, the setup is insane. They're on 42 health, they have Jug, Snicker Snack incoming. Oh my god. Puro Nico. Balling.
The lobby, up to insane amounts of stats. A bunch of players instantly going for Murlocs, hitting the poisons, hitting the brands, whatever else they need. But here overall, feeling a little bit more scrabbly in terms of players trying to find some direction.
No clue what Yanase is doing, but he's still on full health. 45 health, leading the lobby. Eudora finished Dig into Reef Explorer. Okay.
Quest of increased friendly minion stats 18 times, so already.
So they got a golden Reef Explorer from Dig, which is really good momentum and tempo. And they got a 5-drop here. If that's Brand, that's insane. They picked the two Murlocs here, right? I think the 2 Murlocs get Brand. They have another triple in shop. So they're also going to triple the Hyena. So we have 2 5-drops here. Oh my god, if that's Brand. Oh, it's Mama Bear. That's also good. Or I guess they're Tolan if you want. I mean, it's Mama Bear, right? You're just a little bit sad about the Murlocs. Okay, it worked out. Keeps the... Wait, what's happening? Oh yes, Red Hand. I didn't even realize. And Red Hand active. How is Isadora doing so well? How do they have their quest and... What are they waiting on? It's way better to triple here instead of... Oh, they're considering Alley Cat. I would still take the triple. Oh my god. Okay, wait, they take Alley Cat. Huh. This is a really strong board for turn 6. They might go into a 6-drop with that, maybe. Maybe lose combat quests. Of Vidora? Maybe they had that. Oh, Oh, they lose the fight? Oh my god. Bran also has quest done already. A lot of momentum. Damn, I did not expect them to ever lose this round. Especially taking the alley cat here. I mean, Blizzard is pretty corporate. At this point, I'm kind of... I realize that Blizzard doesn't really care that much about people like me, for example. So, I mean, we do have co-streams. Actually, that's not true. We do have co-streams, alright? Like, they gave me the opportunity to be able to cast this without getting copyrighted or getting taken down. So we do get this community event. But I do agree there's a lot of things they can improve on. But hey, that'll be a debate for a different time. Adora's second triple is trash. Baron, Murzon, Leroy, you hate to see it. Takes Baron. Maybe looking to hit Frogger. I guess Baron is a good setup for Frog. There's a rat, you always take it. And there's another rat, the different one. And a massive, enormous spell. Oh yeah, you can buff the Baron in hand with red hands. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, you can just bang the Baron, buff it a bunch, and now you have a really unzappable, good, big Baron in the end game. Yeah, this is an unkillable turn 7 board, I'm pretty sure. Hooktask are very far away from quest. I don't know what they have to do, but they're like halfway there or something. And they tripled into the early 4. They have Domo, Double Deflecto, Menace Sensei. So this is kind of what I mean. Like these are the kind of games that I expect. Scrappy boards like this that go full on tempo. They can use Deck Trigger. I think they can use it. Oof. Opponent also has Double Deflecto. Snicker Snack with just a Jug. Actually, it's pretty weird. Playing Jug, Snicker Snack with a Tabby Cat and a Molten Rock. Not amazing tries, but it's good tempo for now.
I was just going to summon some mechs, but the way he had it positioned immediately after Deflecto bots got 2.
Yeah, I love the overlay. I think this is the production value is really good. Also, Subtle is doing the background stuff. So Subtle, who I know did this like quite a bit already. He is the one swapping to players. Like at first, I think there were issues like with really sick turns happening, really cool things happening, like the Adora dig or that person spiking or that person tripling. And it not being cast, right? Because it's very hard to jump from player to player to player and understand what's going on. But right now, I think we're seeing all the important stuff. Like we saw the Adora deck, we now see Yanase. We saw on full health on Ozumat, tripling into a 5, getting trash, having to play with, what is that? Tavern Tempest, one of the worst 5-drops in the game. Again, trying to go Murlocs. He gets a triple in shop. But yeah, I think the production value is pretty good. Also seeing on the left side, like all the players, the health updating very quickly, the tier that they're on. And also when they're in check, for example, the tribes missing in the top right. It's smooth. I like it. The only issue with the overlay is that there's like barely any place to put my camera for the co-casting. I have a little bit of a small corner on the bottom right, but hey, can't complain.
Big Selly as well.
Yeah. The main issue is 8 players is a lot to keep track of, exactly. I think for the casual players, it's super hard to follow what's going on and happening. That's why I'm trying my best to explain, like, once in a while what every player was doing. Like, this player was the one, like, the Adora is the one with the Mama Bear here that is super strong. Is definitely going to stabilize level to 5. We see Rafam still above damage cap, getting quest on here, finally. Well, he had to wait 5 turns. He's had to order his minions from high to low for 5 turns. And gets, yeah, this burn is disgusting, oh my god. And gets Anima Bribe, and they're looking a Hydra. So next turn, they're just gonna dance into a Hydra with the little bit of stats they got from Nomi here, maybe. But they're on 1 health. I mean, a big Hydra could help them stabilize, but this Bran, absolutely disgusting. Oh, they stole Bran! Bro, this Rafam is high rolling. They stole an early 4-drop, and now they stole Bran. I getting Blaster, also not bad. I guess they're not even taking 15. Yeah, they're taking 12. Yeah, I'll try to keep like everyone in the loop a bit of like what each hero is doing, how they're doing, because I think that's like the most annoying part about these, right? But yeah, he has to make a big Hydra. It's just awkward because he doesn't know me, but he's not gonna be playing any elementals.
good already for yellow.
And oh boy, by buying these random assortment of minions, I think we can see where this is going. With the perfect minion to buff in that shop as well.
I mean, yeah, it won't be cost because they're spectating, right? They're just spectating, not actually screen sharing the boards, which would be better. I'd actually prefer if they screen share the boards instead of spectate, because then we can see them like go in real time and like consider stuff, and we can see their mouse move. Well, right now, we can see the plays they make, but it's harder to contextualize it sometimes, like what they're looking at, or I mean, it's a small thing. It doesn't really matter. It would just be cool, I guess. So they made a decent Hydra. They're keeping their Dazzling Light Spawn and Recycling Wraith and Nomi. Wait, why are they not playing the Water Droplet first? Did you want to dance here? Wait, I'm confused. Not playing Droplet first wastes stats, right? Why did they waste +1/+1? I mean, they didn't waste it, but yeah, no, they did on this board. The Wraith could have had +1/+1. Oh, the Anomaly. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong button.
Can live a couple more turns because with the Anima Bribe, and you can basically pick whatever minion you want in the shop and then just say, that thing's going to be huge, right? Because your elementals are just getting buffed every time.
But you should be casting this. I'm doing this right now. If you want to hear me cast these tournaments, I'll be co-streaming most of them. So just pop in this place. But yeah, official casting, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm cut out for it. I think I'm too unprofessional when it comes to that sort of stuff. I like just throwing shit out. I'm really bad at stalling, for example. I don't know. I mean, stalling, no one is good at it, right? You just gotta find things to talk about. But if another Hydra, okay. This dude might actually stabilize because they have two big Hydras or decently sized Hydras. They're not scaling too much with Nomi. But yeah, you just gotta go for it here. They're facing Finley, Matsuri. We've actually not seen what Matsuri is doing. His Zero Power was Mutinous. Yes. He has a damage cap. So it's turn 10. This means that I think one of the thingies that we have to vote on pops. I think you want to sell the... That's weird. How all in do you go?
Outside of the Recycling Wraith, which really doesn't help with Anima Bribe in a sense, because you don't want to buff him in and then free refresh, right? They kind of have empty.
Extra roll. You already have an extra roll. Dark Zero. Like you could have played the Droplet, buy the Anomaly in shop, roll, and then play the Anomaly. You still have your free roll that carries over, and then you can spend this turn, but you get extra +1/+1. I don't know why you play the Recycling Wraith first and then the Droplet. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
In this shop, so just decides to go for it, but it's really just getting
I should place the product bets on the
which could work out, right?
Sure.
It could work out in the long run.
What can possibly go wrong then?
There we go.
These are some monstrous stats. His opponent is going to be Matsuri.
What?
Who... Man, this is a weird board, isn't it?
Yeah.
The first time we see Matsuri, his biggest card on the board is Bren. Bren is the biggest card this guy has on the board. Plays Golden Macaw with 2 Selflesses. And Selflesses do, like, what? They can only land on the Bren. You want Selfless to land on Bren. This is so weird. Doesn't take the Hydra, but takes the Dragon. Man, what am I watching? Why are you, huh?
End of the refresh. Ooh, this might be the end of yellow, actually. I don't know. These Divine Shields, that's all the Cave Hydras are going to do, right?
That's big, though. Like, just cleaving off the Divine Shields is...
Oh, sure. Yeah.
You know, if you can get rid of 1 or 2 at a time of those... Oh, sorry, 2 or 3 at a time of those. That's big, big difference.
Wait a second. No way.
Yeah,
no way he wins.
Just have to live, like, they just have to survive. Dazzling on, that's okay.
Oh, that's the hit.
That's
the
good.
Hit. Even that's
still...
good because it survives.
Oh my god! How did he win? This dude has, like, just a Bren. Yo, Moa. Why did I say Moa? Noah Malik, thank you so much for joining Pogo Gang, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Hope you're enjoying the co-casting. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Welcome. But yeah, I just sort Yellow not having a good time. Yellow got last round and now has 7th place. I don't think he can qualify anymore. IG Sword, I don't know what he plays last round, but they're both having a tough time. Matsuri somehow, I don't know how or like what their board was, but it worked out. Sound is lagging. Oh no. Audio's fucked. Hello? Refresh? Oh, it's a YouTube issue. Refresh. YouTube. Yes, it's on YouTube then. We had this last time as well. No, that's annoying. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going, but yeah, I don't know how Matsuri pulled this out. I like his hat. He's like a magician. But yeah, sorry guys, that's a YouTube issue. I think it was probably not on my end. Unless it was. I'm gonna check back off the stream if it was actually just me. What the fuck are these boards again? So Yonase was indeed just still forcing Murlocs. Kuroneko had the early Snicker Snack Jug, double Deflecto, and he pivoted into just a full-ass poison board with 2 Toxfins. And a random Deflecto. Is now facing the Matsuri. I think Matsuri beats this because he just has shields. And sadly, Kuroneko has no stats. So they have poison Murlocs, but they have no stats on it. So they don't value trade at all, meaning they lose to like a 10 attack card on the board. Oh my god, Matsuri found the meta breaker. He found the meta breaker. Yeah, these are the scrappy games that I expected. People just trying to see what they can get offered and running with it and trying to counter people. Like oh, I didn't see this quest. Hookdisk has stolen gold. Beating Eudora. We haven't seen both of their boards in a while. So I don't really know what the power level of both of them are. They do live though, right? Yes.
Golden and Leap
very scrappy game.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right, you are, sorry.
And a big Baron.
Wait, this lost? So they have a big Baron, because they buffed it with Red Hand, they had a really good early game. And now we get to choose who is gonna win. Okay, chat, good luck. I think it's actually tough, because Yonase does have a lot of stats, which is kind of what Matsuri has golden. The golden Macaw is gonna reborn, so it's gonna trigger twice, guaranteed, because Yonase only has 1 big taunt. So he gets a full shielded board, essentially. Has 2 poisons. One of them already gets shielded anyway with the dragon. So the 2 poisons trade 4 cards on Yanase's board because he doesn't bump it, right? So I think Matsuri wins this. I think Yanase is a lot bigger. But I don't think he can deal with the 2 poisons. I mean, all of you think Matsuri, okay. Okay. I think it's close. No, actually it's not close. Because Yonase has no tech. You need that Selfless on the board. Then we have a chance, right? If he could sell like the Lightfang and the shitty Murloc for like Selfless and a 1 more card. Maybe. Also has no poison. I forgot how big that Matsuri's Amalgam is. It has 70 health somehow. And he sold his Bran. Oh yeah, because he's playing... Oh, I forgot. He's playing Mutinous. That explains it. Oh, he did sell for the Selfless. Okay. I forgot that he was playing Mutinous. Right. 8 a Bran. Gets another poison on board. And they did sell for the Selfless, which I really respect. The Macaw will still trigger. Okay. I think it's still Matsuri.
Actually, nobody really has just like absurd amount of stats. I don't know. We'll see.
Yearning for simpler times, TJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, no poison is just... The Amalgam on Matsuri's side is too big for the poison to deal with. I don't know how he did it though, but he is winning the lobby here. Even though he's not scaling. He's literally just using Mutant Zero Power together with this this quest that he has for tempo. And making it work. Top 3 already. Satellite also out. It's E-Sleeve, Matsuri, and Rupititi. His name is so weird to say. It's so funny. Rupititi. Rupititi? Anyway, Isadora with 2 health. They had a very sick beast comp who finally found a Reborn Leaper. Because I don't think... I mean, last time did they have a Leaper already? Not sure. But they're pretty scuffed. They have a big pup here as well. A random red pack. They need to optimize their board, and they also only have a single Baron and a single Leaper, so I think they're not going to win because of the Leaper. But wait, they sold their Reborn Mama Bear. They had a Reborn Mama Bear. Okay. I think Matsuri still wins this just because the Leaper is not going to give him enough stats. If he had a better board, I think he wins, guaranteed. Because the shields don't really matter against that beast comp, right? Shields just lose, like, go into the small beast anyway. No value. Oh, the Bran. I don't think we've seen the Adora's board in a bit. Oh, wait, Adora? We just watched, right? No, the Bran is playing a T comp. A Reborn corner in the back, T-Mon, massive Murlocs, big Divine Shield. So they're against the Adora. Yeah, they guarantee win. It's too much stats. Leroy doesn't get great value, though. But... this is too much to deal with. Again, the Leaper comp isn't like complete yet. Nah, Matsuri will not get crushed by beasts. The beast comp is too tiny and doesn't have like the combo at all. The beast comp either needs like a golden Leaper and then like more reds, or golden Baron or something. Yeah. Ooh, Leaper got destroyed here. This is bad. Really bad hits for the beast as well. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's not nearly enough. Ah, yep, there goes the Baron. Yep. All right, Derek, you got me on the bandwagon this time, but
I mean, it's a fine outcome from Rupititi, right? After
2 top 4s in a row, yeah.
Even if it didn't snipe Baron, he was dead. Like, the Baron was not going to make a difference there. So, it is E-Sleeve versus Matsuri. And I think this is close, but I think E-Sleeve got this. Matsuri has a full poison board, a full shield board, 3 poisons, but he has 2 non-units. The module is a decent tech card, like a fine taunts, but he's also playing still with like a random as recycling wave. Well, we know that the Bran has like 3 enormous poisons. One of them has a shield as well. A Leroy. But as we all know, it's just gonna be flips. I think E-Sleeve has a better board, but I also know that in these endgames it's just about who gets the luckiest with their hits, like who gets the best flips in their favor, who bumps the most shields. But percentage wise, I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to see if they make any adjustments to their board. Yeah, what's up, Andre? Welcome.
Another poison Murloc with the war
leader
that's in
here. He's either in the second lobby. There's 2 lobbies today. I haven't seen the players in the second lobby, or he didn't qualify.
But I'm just trying to think if there's anything fancier that Matsuri can be working towards. That would involve ending the turn with like a 7-8 Toxfin on the board, which is very unimpressive, of course. And not, I mean, it might even be better just to sell it so you don't erroneously give it Divine Shield when you'd rather not.
Oh, what?
Okay, instead going with the second Mug.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is interesting. I like this. Because the selfless has been
Yeah, Leroy's are just gonna eat right through any shields. So both taunts. I mean, it kills the biggest card on Matsuri's board. So that... And yeah, second Macaw doesn't even do anything anymore. Like, you don't need a Reborn onto the other Macaw. It doesn't do anything. Like, at most it bumps the shields. And here are a bunch of 1/1s that can also bump shields. So the Bran does win this. I don't think they kill them ever, though. Very interesting board. Oh, wait, that was a sick hit. Wait, did I see this wrong? Depends. No, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be closer than I expected. I think Matsuri can probably, knowing what his opponent has now, can probably play around it better. I think the Golden Reborn Macaw... I think you could blast your opponent, honestly. It's weird. Yeah, it's strange. But Eastleaf has 29 health, Matsuri has 5 health. So Matsuri needs to win. If he loses one fight, he's dead. If Eastleaf loses a fight, he just goes again and goes again and goes again. That's just what happens in these end games.
Increase the stats at the Murlocs to try and fight better against like that reborn gas correlator on the back end. Because the poison doesn't really do much, but having additional stats against whatever death rattle comes out could be the difference between winning and losing.
He might taunt a Leroy. Wait, I'm a bit confused.
Matsuri's going to do to kind of answer.
Yeah, he knows opponent's leading with Macaw, so actually taunting Leroy is kind of Pepega. I like this.
The Waller poison, I believe, was a 2/6.
It was a 2/6, yeah.
Yeah. So if you can...
oh, is it a 2/6 anymore?
First.
Oh, 2/6.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. That was a big outcome, wasn't it? But just ending up with another reborn parrot.
He taunts his reborn Macaw. This dude has 5 Macaws on the board now. A reborn Macaw, another Macaw, a taunted reborn golden Macaw. Bro, chill. Hey, but he sold one of his taunts. He ate a smaller taunt, which I don't like because, well, you know your opponent is running Leroy's anyway. You'd rather have Leroy just go into your shitty taunt instead of, well, rip Amalgam, you know, or kill something random here. And actually, going into Macaw here is completely fine. Macaw lands like 1 shield. It's the same as just literally a normal Macaw and a normal Selfless. But it doesn't get there. He has 1 poison left. So even though it's a very interesting techie board, like in the end, it's it just doesn't win. GG though. Very fun game. Weird game. I'm surprised he made it that far, honestly. I thought he was going to get 4th place or 5th. Giannis is still getting 5th, my boy. I think 5th for tied. Let's check the points.
The game 1, where Eastleaf finished what? 6th?
Yeah. Joint
1.5.
Oh yeah, joint 6th. Yeah.
Joint 6th. Because we round up, because we're, you know, like Battlegrounds lobby legends. We like to give players the benefit of the doubt. So again, a good points game for Derek and I in terms of Tavern Buddy. Derek gets the bandwagon pick.
After turn 2.
Turn 2, a turn 2 bandwagon winner. I picked a turn 1 bandwagon 3rd.
Huh?
You'll get points for that?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know what these courses are talking about. See for other pets time, yeah, maybe it's gonna be another 3-minute break. I want to see the points first, though. I want to see how close they are. I think there's a couple of people ahead and a lot of people in the bottom.
Really good final game. Looking at Sword, looking at Yellow. And even to an extent, Satellite. Yeah, Satellite got a 5th.
Why are we watching this?
First game, and then I believe it was another. It was a 4th.
The 4th, yeah.
In this game, so Satellite kind of
definitely still in the running.
Yeah. But Sword and Yellow is basically win.
Yeah, there's some people I think that are out of the running. Satellite are probably still in the running. I know that Yellow is probably out. They also be you. Again, we'll have to see the points. The most you can get is 7. 7 is what you get for first place. And keep in mind, even though you go up, your opponents also go up. So here we have Matsuri leading and Yanase. Dude, okay, the 2 fan favorites. Matsuri is the chat favorite and everyone's favorite. Yanase is my favorite. We're half a point off each other. And then Repeaty, who just got 4 points and 5 points. Eastleaf got a 1st. And then a really bad placement. We see Yellow and IG Sword. Yeah, I don't think they can qualify anymore. It's pretty much impossible. But Kuro, actually, everyone else has a chance. Eastleaf can still get 7 points, but needs the other players to do really poorly then. So Satellite can qualify if other players do poorly, which is a very weird dynamic. Yeah, Moduling Amalgam and the, like, Leroy is such a good counter against it, but early on it's good. How's the stream so far? Hey Dano, it's okay, man. It's been alright. Hey Sherry.
Tied.
It'd be tied,
because
right?
Eastleaf has a lobby win. All right, we'll figure it out. It's gonna be crazy, but basically Sword very likely eliminated, but there's a very slim chance that could qualify. Matsuri Yanase in a good position. So we have one more game left for this lobby before we determine who's going to be moving on in that top 4 to the final lobby on Sunday. We're going to have to go to a quick break before we jump into that. So don't go anywhere. More.
Quick break. Time for some super auto pets. So I got a triple here that I want to take next round when I triple into a higher tier. This is basically a simplified auto battler for those of you who have never seen this. Oh, dude, another one? I guess I can do this. I'm gonna make a bunch of altars. I don't care. Because I want to do this and play another swan for more econ. Yeah. Swans give me gold, and then I can triple those orders. Slysssa, this dude I can beat easily. I'm the tempo king. Oh wait, my positioning is super bad because sheep spawns 2 more sheep, but I put it first. I need to put my sheep back. Yo Sherry, thank you for joining Pogo Squad. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Hope you enjoy the emotes, enjoying the content. Thank you. Alright, let's combine these. We got a deer, which I don't think I care about actually. Oh. And I got food, which is very hype. So, starting next game, I'll just eat and commentate and spectate. What am I doing here? I like Dolphin as well. Deal 3 damage. Do I? Maybe I don't. I guess I just take this for tempo. Get some bowl for stats. These just give me stats, but I don't think they're good enough. Garlic is good. Am I keeping this? I'm probably keeping the sheep. So I'll garlic the sheep. Well, I guess I'll end on a bowl. Silvery position. Put you first. Actually, put you first. Food reveal. Okay, you guys want to see the food? Look at this. It's croque monsieur with an egg on top. With actually it's croque madame. A croque monsieur, but it has an egg and tomato sauce. It's beautiful. Okay, we're almost starting the game. I think I'll just go into combat quickly. That looks so good. It is good. Am I still winning? Boss, Boss deals splash damage to the unit behind. Yeah, I'm so strong. I'm still beating all of these plebs. Wait, no, did I jinx it? I jinxed it. Never mind. We're 1 attack short. Feels bad, man. Alright, back to the game. Oh, stop being so loud. Egg is the best part. I do like the egg. Yes. Okay.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Hearthstone Battlegrounds Lobby Legends Murloc guys. Look at all those Murlocs on the screen.
Also, quickly, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, so enjoy them stalling for a second.
I got so excited about Murlocs. All right, we're continuing on with Group A here, Group 1A, and we're approaching our last game. So things are starting to take shape, starting to have the front runners up. Who's going to move on to the final lobby tomorrow? I think the big story right now is we've had Murlocs in both the games so far. So hoping to get a non-Murloc lobby to see where these players are going to go, because it seems like top 4, top 5 have all been any Poison Murloc. So I know Derek and I promised a lot of cool and crazy Battlegrounds builds that were going to happen today, and we haven't delivered. But alas, we are only as strong as our weakest minion type.
Too true. I think it's something that maybe Constructed could borrow. Like, we name the Masters Tours after whatever is most busted at the time in the game. And we could have, in the past, had, like, Masters Tour Kellerseth. Masters Tour Tunnel Trogon 1.
Masters Tour 4-mana 7/7. Masters Tour Luna's Pocket Galaxy. That was like 3, actually.
Yeah, that was actually the Masters Tour's name, pretty much.
Yeah. All right. Getting in. Got a Barav. Tired Denathrius offered again for Yanase, but again, gonna pick high armor. Gonna pick the Sneed.
Oh yeah, look at that. This is more like it, and I think you can.
Bro, I've not. Okay, Yanase. I know we're on the same page, but Sneed. We got Tess as well. We got Mukla with the ugly skin. So many tempo heroes here, but we also got Barrow and Hook Tusk. This will be. It's no Mac, no Quilbor again though. This will actually be a high roll lobby.
I'm TJ. We're gonna have to see something different from our players now.
No Murlocs is big.
Yep. Haven't had Quilbors in any of the 3 games thus far.
Oh yeah, true.
Which is interesting. East and Mex have both been banned twice. So, but should be pretty exciting. We got Earths, we got Elementals, which are, if you like stats. Oh yeah.
I love Elementals.
Do I have a treat for you?
4 people advance to the next round, and this is the final round of this lobby. After this, we go to lobby 2. So, final lobby, 3rd rounds. The points were shown right before this, and we got top 4 advances to the finals tomorrow.
With an all APAC or China lobby.
Yeah, it is America server. Thank you, Sottle, for confirming. Sottle's just everything. Sottle's he's spectating the match. He's showing us what he wants to show us. And he's also in our ears telling us exactly what to say at every given moment. Amazing.
On an unrelated note, yo-yos are cool and definitely not a lame hobby to have.
I don't think so.
Derek.
I don't think he qualified, but not sure. I'm not at that rank yet, no, so probably not.
Alright. I just wanna... We're just gonna stay here to see if there's coins. Is there coins? Can I get a coin? Oh, yeah! Look at all those coins.
5 quid.
10 gold. I'm going on a shopping spree.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's the classic Barrow curve, right? It's just do stuff. Just spend your gold.
Alright,
because
this one
I need to qualify for this. In order to qualify, I need to be top 16, which means like I need to be 13,000 something MMR, which means I need to play way more than I currently do, which I don't have time for. And I'm probably not good enough for anyway. But Barrow is winning all their bets. They're actually power leveling. Barrow at power levels, I barely see. Usually you want to stay on 1 with Barrow for a while, just lock a triple and then power level. But this is sick. We'll see what their quest is as well. Facing Tess, I guess Tess is gonna have a rough time.
I'm actually gonna go... Okay.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. So I'll reveal mine. I went sword. Cause Tess.
So I forget that my camera keeps blocking this quest.
4, don't I? You were like...
Yep, I got it in barely on turn 3. I got it in barely on turn 3.
I'll hide my camera every time it's a quest turn, if I don't forget.
here for Matsuri. Matsuri, one of the points leaders.
Right.
Ooh.
These are like
Devil's in the details. Like there's some synergy there with
yeah.
Alakir, obviously.
I don't know what their shop looks like. Play for Dragon and Naga is super easy, but it's not a great quest. It's a demon lobby though. We saw Matsuri pick this quest last round and actually do really well with it. So he might take the Sapphire again. Otherwise, Devil in Details is like such a bad quest, but not super hard. Took the right quest. Oh, okay. I don't see that coming.
Never teared up last turn.
Here I am again. Hello.
Oh, what did he pick? I looked away for a second. Okay, did pick a Ghastly Mass. Okay, 20 friendly minutes die though. Like you said, it's quite difficult. It's going to be a long time, but Ghastly Mass is a pretty good reward. And
oh yeah. Okay. And little shop as well.
Yeah.
Feel like
what was it?
Sorry, go ahead.
What was the Ghastly Mass minion though?
Major Domo.
Oh, it was Major Domo. Okay. All right, yeah, that's a pretty good shot for that. It's just going to be a while before it can make use of it.
Yeah, just buy them and then don't play them. Wait till the Major Domo in 10 turns.
Oh man, it works against each other. You want to save them for the Major Domo, but if you don't have minions die, you'll never get the Major Domo.
Oh, disaster.
Yeah.
Right out the gate, though, it's obviously going to
I
be
love
a fair bit of
buffing your
damage
own
tanked for
your own arm. Wait, why isn't it
Matsuri?
Yeah, I love buffing your own arm on Alakir. Just by the first, it gets the one shield win for you. I have a high attack arm. And we see Sylvanas with a triple with Wrath Weaver. What a weird tempo comp. But again, there's no Murloc, so both games you saw like poison cheese in the end. This will be a game without poison cheese. So stats are going to be more relevant, meaning we might actually see demons pop off. What other stat comps are there in this game? Naga has a good chance of winning as well, depending on if someone decides to triple into early 6s. Which Barith could definitely do, but Barith power level is on 26 health, they'll have to stabilize first. They're not talking? I unmuted, they're just not talking. I'm like, okay, you guys talk while I eat, but...
Fine. Don't play the picky eater.
Yeah. They...
I think he's sleeping.
They don't talk a lot.
Okay, take a look at current Neko.
Ooh, Yogtastic cookies.
Wait, they got the wheel?
Nice.
Now we're talking, right?
They already have the wheel active.
Oh, no, sorry, obviously already completed. It's there on the side. Okay.
Bro. What?
Alright, well, we got to stick on Kuroneko to see the
like how you
wheel being
went
spun.
straight to Yogtastic cookies.
Oh, is it tasty? Sorry, not.
Yeah, but now I know what you find, Steve.
I do find them tasty. It's interesting. It's like the
Subconscious.
the picture there of the. I'll wait until the wheel has been spun, but I have. I'm gonna say something about the tasties, but here we go. The wheel being spun.
Okay, prizes.
Okay, not terrible.
Oh, those are
pretty good actually.
Yeah.
A lot of extra gold to spend.
No, these are terrible quests. They're spells. These are probably the worst ones you can get. Money is okay, I guess, but
Tab into tier 4, right? Give yourself a 5 drop.
Drops into 5. Let's go.
Huge turn.
Looking for a Nomi. Ooh, wait. Tony Two Tusk. No, Tony Two Tusk.
APM.
Anything other than how cool his name is? What are you hoping to goldenify?
I don't know. Wasn't there a pirate on board?
I couldn't remember. I mean, I was thinking Myrmidon just because you can press the button, start spamming some bananas on it, and it's like...
Yeah, no, that's true.
Like in moments like these, you can just move away to a different player for a second. Or I guess it's pretty annoying, but you know, there's so much dead time here that they're like not talking over. Because Myrmidon, I think you have bananas, you could buff it up, right? But you have no other means of scaling right now. This is the only thing that actually gives you like direction, that does something immediately right next turn that you can play towards. And Tony again does nothing for now. Has like potential follow-up but low tempo, so this makes more sense. So we're watching Ben, watch commentators, watch Kura Neko. Yes indeed. Welcome.
He's just playing for kind of like a pretty straightforward like tempo game, right?
As he well should.
Yeah, Tavern Tier 3 picked Red Hand, which is I'd say is a tempo quest reward.
I would agree.
It's just playing pretty conservatively, which is what you want to see when you're that far ahead of points. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That Curse of Flesh can be so annoying in the later stages when you're trying to beef up specific minions. But thus is the power of.
I played a game yesterday where I played Yogg, and I got like 3 times the shuffle stats, and 3 times it screwed me over because the stats went onto the cards I want to sell. So they now have like a big droplet. They gain stats overall, like +3/+3 on the board, but if a lot of stats move to the cards you want to sell, you actually lose stats. So early on it's good, later on it can really screw you over. I don't think it was too bad for them, like it's more of a tempo spike. You got Nomi now from second triple or a pair on Urzul. It's actually a tough choice, because it might still be early enough to take a Nomi, and this will be as well no Murloc, but it goes for the pair, which I can respect. Oh, you got a Pip triple. Oh.
On board already.
Yeah. So in my opinion, it's never late to go for a Nomi transition.
I don't doubt it.
You always know your next job to be just 5 Elementals, right? Ooh. We got some coin action going on here. Rubatini covering one eye.
Maybe this will help me see.
Yo, talk.
Yeah, it's on a good pace for level, so in tier 5, like the board's not like particularly weak. It's generating a lot of money.
They're pretty strong.
With the death rattle plus the hero.
Because Bear has good tempo for turn 7 with his quests, but yeah, they're like compared to this person, they do have Eliza Scully. They have the early Weaver as well for tempo, but it's falling off quickly. I mean, falling off quickly. They just found it, right? But they don't. They need to get Tony basically in the next couple turns to golden at Eliza or like spike hard from it. Because Eliza is a tempo tool, and if you trip into Eliza and still don't win a fight but take 10 damage instead, that's not a good sign. Well, Barav is tier 5 here. Lost the bets. And guess who is on top with full health? 45 health, Yanase. He gets his shuffle stats again. He gets screwed again by the shuffle quest. I swear to god, it's so toxic. But yeah, Yanase is still leading at tier 5. I want to see what he's doing. This Alakira is super weak. Super weak, but this is a turn where they got Ghastly Mask into Major Domo and a bunch of elementals. So this will be the turn where they're going to make one really big card. There's no Hydra, so they can't have a win for you cleave. Razorgore does work with Ghastly Mask. I don't know if you want it though. They still have 12 gold as well, so they can still find a lot more stuff. Yeah, I want to see what Janos is doing. And Yellow, we haven't seen Yellow yet, but I don't think there will be spectating a lot because he doesn't, like, he can't qualify anymore. So wait, why does he take? Wait, why did he take Taragosa? Oh, he wants to do promo Drake, I guess. He, like Tarek promo. That doesn't even work with Ghastly Mask. No, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Test Pilfered Lamps. Yo, this is actually a wild lobby. Test Pilfered Lamps. Got Golden Lilrag. A bunch of other random triples. Hogger. But he's not strong. Like, he has a bunch of random shit. But usually what happens with Pilfered Lamps is, like, you spike really hard, get a bunch of triples, but if you don't stabilize with it, you're still dead. Like, he still loses this round and still takes 15, right? So next turn needs to do something here. Kind of crazy how he takes so much damage here. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Yeah, it's not that much actually. These are all just 1-drops. Okay. But yeah, they're not gonna be spectating, I think, the Brukan because he can't qualify anymore. Elise or the test lives. No one dead yet. Satellite at 8 though. Oh god, golden hogger. Okay, let's go.
Is that a golden hogger though? Oh man, this turn is about to be lit. A brand too. Oh.
Go.
Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Go fast. Gotta go. What's in the box?
The no me, no shot, yeah.
Yeah, it's never too late for a no.
Oh, this is so much APM he needs to do. You can get the Reef Explorer. Is it only Amalgam?
It's only Amalgam.
That's so funny.
It's another goal.
That is so smart. He kept his dragon on board so that way he can get only amalgams from Reef Explorer, so he guaranteed gets a triple with Pilfered Lamps. That is some Omega 5 head shit if that was intentional.
But it's Shell Collector. It's infinite gold.
The stats aren't going up though. That's the thing.
Nothing's happening.
He's doing so much and nothing is happening.
Go, dude! You're
It's
infinite.
a Peggy or something.
Like, this is what I mean. You have infinite money. You can generate infinite stats, but you still die next round because you kind of did nothing. Never mind. Is he big enough now? Like, he's still weaker than his lost opponent was. He still has less stats on the board right now than his lost opponent because he just keeps on taking triples but does nothing useful with them. So, I'm very scared that he's just dead here. Even though he has a beautiful board with infinite money, like, nothing is happening. No, don't discover, just play... Wait, you got a golden battle monster?
That's huge. Being able to play the Battle Master with a golden brown on board is enormous.
Okay, and got the Leroy in too.
This was a pretty good pop-off turn. That was pretty sick.
Okay, the stats did increase actually pretty substantially.
It increased a lot. That was such a sick turn. Oh my god. And this is a win now, right? The Battle Master just carries quite handsomely.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can get the attack up a little bit, it's going to be even better. But this board is not going to stand up.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, spectator delay. That's why I prefer if they would screen share instead of just spectate, because then we can see like more in real time stuff. Matsuri dead, but he still advances because he was in the lead, right? I think he still advances, but he died together with Satellite. Kind of expected that. He got casting mask and he was really weak. But this player just needs to play APM parts and he wins, right? And just pick up gold and selfless. The golden Lil Reg is definitely bait. You don't really care. Actually, he does nothing though. He sold his looters. I think he had sold looters earlier, but sold them. And doesn't have Peggy either. The only way he skills with his arm now. So even though he's infinite gold, he's not putting stats on the board. Or as many stats on the board. Arm with Bren is good, but I don't know why he wants to play with 3 golden hoggers and why he wants to play with golden Lil Reg. I think he's just overwhelmed right now with what he's getting. We'll see.
We've seen in Battlegrounds.
Oh! It means that Matsuri is, Yanase is point leader. Yanase still has full health. So on 45 health, by the way. Full health. And he's gonna win the entire lobby. Or the entire bracket, like 8 people bracket when it comes to points. I knew it, dude. I knew that Yanase was gonna come true. I'm happy.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot more stats. That's something.
Alright.
Can he please level as well? This is stressing me out.
He's got 28 gold! There's no way you spend it in 20 seconds.
Yeah, no shot. You couldn't.
Alright, he tavern tiered up at some point. We're just we're just desynced because it's not green anymore.
Oh yeah, true.
33 gold. 33. Oh my.
How strong is this strong arm gonna be?
Oh, jeez. He's not even gonna play it.
He did, right? He must have.
Yeah, look at those stats. He played 1 strong arm and he made 1 hogger big. That's it. And he played like some stats with Jug, some elementals. But indeed, him not playing Peggy here, I don't know why he's valuing 3 golden hoggers. That's way too many. You don't need it. you have a golden barrel ready to generate econ. You're infinite. But yeah, look at this barrel. His board is not really comparable. It doesn't really matter. It's turn 10. Wait, it's only turn 10! Holy shit, this is like a turn 13 high roll board or turn 12. But turn 10? Yeah, this is disgusting actually. So Barov dead. Yanase still full health. I don't know what he's doing. I want to spectate Yanase. I've not seen him a single time. I want to know what his board looks like. Please. Please.
Divine Shield, we'll take that.
Divine Shield, yeah. Tunnel Blaster, because why not?
Yeah, that's true. It's not a bad little tech minion to have. Oh, I dare you play Uther on your big hogger.
They finally got the Peggy in, so that's good. The little rag wasn't doing too much anything, so.
I guess you take Baron as well for potential Baron selfless combo, especially as you have the pilfered lamps as well. I don't even know what's happening, man. This is.
He tripled every card in the game, yet he doesn't have a single selfless in hand. Like he has 3 golden hoggers, golden Bran, golden, he has holding Baron, 0 selfless. So I'm scared that he's, again, it's a no Morlock lobby, so people can't just do full poison scam. The only way you beat this is double Leroy, double Manted Queen, and then like one really big guy, something like that, golden selfless. But yeah, with no Morlocks in lobby, this should just run away with it. Unless you, like, he still doesn't have a single selfless.
Picked. Alright, now the stats are starting. Now the stats are starting to go up.
That's a golden arm. I didn't even realize how much stats is that. I want to see. Again, it's desynced, so we have to wait for all the animations to load. We got a golden Baron. I want to see how much stats his golden arm is. You can see his face. He's so stressed. God, that Peggy just turned into a 137 in a single turn. Jesus Christ, his hand is just full of triple rewards that he can't use. I want to see how many triples he has total. But yeah, here we have double Leroy, but the other cards are just not big enough to be impactful, right? Yeah. He had 50 gold. Yeah, he has 3 golden hoggers. Maybe that's why he wants so many golden hoggers on the board. Like, you only need 1 golden hogger or 2 golden hoggers, really. But I think he just wants to set a world record of like how much gold you can end with. Even though it's much easier on Gallywix, he might want to push for 100 gold. Who knows?
Who's eliminated?
Yeah. And does not have a hope in hell of winning this fight anyway.
Yeah.
Brukan is the one, yeah, who can't advance anymore, but he's top 3 with Timon Bren. The classic, dude, I love this comp. Timon Golden Wildfire. Dude, he actually has good tribes that he's buffing. He has good scaling. Very fun board. Sadly, it's just unfair. Dude, even a Snicker Snack with double the demon. This is such a cool board. Oh, I really love this board. But yeah, you never beat the pirates. You're just dead. We still have not seen Yanase. Yanase is at 45. Why cannot advance? Because he scored not enough points in the last couple of rounds. And this is the final round. But Yanase has been leading the entire time. We still have not seen his board. This player has... Dude, I love this guy's board. I wish he could win the lobby. But yeah, Pirates is just cheating. Pilfered Lamps can be cheating. My god. This is a roller coaster of a final game.
Oh.
Oh yeah. That was XD, right? XD got 100 gold, I think, not too long ago.
Nice, respectable Wind Fury.
And while we can respect our hero for giving it his all in the face of insurmountable odds, yeah, they're insurmountable for a reason. What's happened on the other side of the board? Oh my god.
Oh, and doubles the attack.
Oh, that's a gold
Master's just going to blow up the entire board. Oi, oi, oi.
Okay. Well,
yeah, just absolutely nuked from orbit.
Yeah. I can imagine we're gonna have a Barov's Blessing this turn because it's probably the last turn we'll ever even be able to have. Oh, he honestly lost against a Ghost.
Yeah, I mean, To be fair to him, like obviously if he'd gone up against Sword any time in the
What?
last...
Janus lost to Ghost, I heard it. Yeah, his first loss all game against Ghost. He's been winning all game, up against Ghost loses. Yeah, what the hell is this board? It just has red hand, some scuffed dragons, like a single Caligos, Manted Queen. So guys, who do you think is gonna win here? Left or right side? Janus or RG Sword? Place your bets. If someone gets it wrong here, you might as well just unsubscribe.
I just can't even keep up. You can just see how different the pitting is on both sides.
Man, this is where you do in a way.
You know what the funniest part is? The Manted Queens that Janus plays are just gonna blow up. There's a Golden Tunnel Blaster, Golden Baron on the other side. That's 18 damage. It deals 3 damage and 6, does that 3 times. So the Manted Queens, even if they get shield and +5/+5 stats, they just blow up and they're just dead. So the poison that you can play this game is irrelevant. There's actually really good tech. Yeah, most people would just play like Golden Selfless, Golden Baron endgame with Infinite Pirates. But Golden Blaster, Golden Baron is probably a better endgame actually, now that I think about it. Because it plays exactly around Manted Queens. But yeah, it plays Selfless, Double Queen. I really like his way of approaching his endgame, but this will be fun to watch.
Just another double one.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Can we just replace this entire board with 7 gold tunnel blasters just for the meme?
Oh. The sad part is, I don't think with this outcome, we're actually qualifies.
I don't believe so.
But boy, did he give us a showing.
Right, tunnel blast. Get
Boom! Boom!
2 cards left. Even killed the dragons on their board.
His board has Divine Shield. Actually, is a lot of damage.
Damn, that's a lot of random shit.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, what, you think it might be lethal? Close. It's not quite, but it is close.
Yeah, it's like 30.
Wait. You can see the actions already. He's going again. The animations are just lagging behind, but he's going again. They're not dead, so we get to see this board again. Like, look at what is Janus gonna do? Look at his face. Nothing matters. You can't beat it. Mantic Queens get nuked. Leroy gets nuked. Every card that you can play that counts as big stats loses to the Tunnel Blaster. Dude, I love this deck. I think I'm gonna start doing this. I never really go with like Golden Blaster with Golden Baron. I always just go Golden Selfless, Leroy, Mantic Queen, that sort of stuff. But this is beautiful. I don't know what to say. He's holding a Golden Bran and another Golden Hogger in hand, I just realized. How? Yeah. They deal 18. Unless it gets... Unless the Mantic Queens get plus stats and shield or something like that, it could get there. It could still live. So if you Uter both queens, and you can still... There's no Quill board though, it's harder to keep buffing it. It's tough, man. I think you're just... There's no way. Has a Golden Selfless to end on?
Right now, he's so much more powerful. He's like some Lovecraftian being at this point who can't even comprehend of Yannisei's existence because he's so small.
No, it's an extra Golden Pirate is never better than a Golden Blaster. Because the only way you lose with a big pirate board is against Mantic Queens and Leroys. So if you can play a single card that ruins all of your opponent's deck that can beat you, kills all the Mantic Queens and Leroys for you, that wins, right? There's not a single way that what the hell? There's not a single way that a different card is better here than Tunnel Blaster.
Performance from Janissei. Will be placing points, I do believe.
Oh yeah, sorry, going for the Leroy out. Apologies.
Yeah.
On tap to 5 makes sense.
Yep. Getting all Leroys to spawn, but it's slim chance.
Dude, imagine Imagine if he played this, that the Manta Queen just summons like 3 or 4 Leroys with the Khadgar. That would have been a nice final fight. But yeah, so we'll see the final standings. We'll see who advances to the finals tomorrow. That I will also be streaming, so don't forget to subscribe if you're new, if you want to catch that. And now we're going to watch Lobby 2, who has a lot more players that I'm familiar with. Like XQN. I've never seen XQN compete in these tournaments. I know he has competed in the last couple ones, but he's never, I think, won a Lobby Legends yet. He's been qualified before. But they'll be hyped to see. I wonder if there's going to be another 3-minute break or if they're going to take longer now.
Dude, we're pretty standard. I think it was still cool to see the... sorry, from Matsuri, the build with the Divine Shields. The Parrot was very, very cool, even though Eastleaf did end up winning. But I mean, that was just head and shoulders above anything else we've seen today. Such a cool win, done in such style by Sword. So even though I think we can be pretty sure he's not going to be going through to the to day 2 to fight out on Sunday, he can hold his head high after giving us a wonderful performance for us, and I'm sure all his fans of his stream as well.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've ever even seen 3 Golden Hoggers on the same board. I've seen 2. But that's the first time I've ever seen 3.
I mean, that should be diamond, right? That should triple again.
Yeah. That's the next evolution of Battlegrounds. That's what Gia pitched. Sorry, I gave the credit. That's
look, moments like these are so awkward. But like, just kind of sitting there waiting for the results. But here are the results. Yanase, my boy who I rooted for from the beginning. I said he was my favorite. Look at him. Look at him go. Picking literally, what was the guy's name again? Sneed, and getting a second out of that. Anyway, Yanase leading a lobby. Eastleaf, also a really good player. He played very consistent. Is in second. Matsuri is tied with Kuroneko. Oh wow, this is actually close. 11.5, 11.5, and 11 points here. So RuPTT, I think it was in 3rd place last round. Sadly had a bad finish, so he's out. Oh, it was so close. He played really well, and then sadly dropped because these people are super close in points as well. But this is the top 4 that advances. 2 of the players that everyone was rooting for. Eastleaf, I guess, also had a high chance, and then they have a super account. They always have 4 heroes to choose from. How many goals did he get? I don't know. I don't think they showed it. What happens if they're tied? I don't know what the tiebreaker is. It's probably explained somewhere, but I have no clue. Anyway, we're about to go into a lobby, the second lobby, with, again, Ashwan is playing. I haven't seen him play in tournaments yet, so that will be exciting. And I don't know the other players that are in there. And then the top 4 there will advance to the finals as well tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Ella? How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Position where he can actually get that second. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen when he's put in a position where it's all like a race to points, right? And a race to that victory. So, but we are finished now with our Group A, or Group 1, which means it's time for our halftime break. During this halftime break, we're going to get the Group 2, Group B set up, and then we'll have 3 more games for that lobby before we close it out for the day, and look forward to tomorrow. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Hearthstone Battlegrounds, Lobby Legends, MarkMcKz. See you then.
So what do you guys think? Is this fun? Fun to watch? Your butt. Yes, yes indeed. Why? So yeah, 3 more rounds normally. Eating and streaming. I mean, I have to. I don't like eating on stream, but I usually don't stream. Oh, it's a 10-minute break. Oh my god, this is long. Alright, more auto pets, I guess. So I have 12 gold. We need to do something here. These are all not good enough. Chill and fun? Okay, nice. So midnight, so you're gonna hop off. I'd have a good night, Raven Gecko. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, glad to hear so, Duncan. Yeah, I like it. Sometimes it's just annoying because these breaks, like, I feel like I kind of have to fill that air and everyone leaves, but what do you do about it? These cards are not good. I'm looking either for this trip or way too buff. I think that tier 4 has like a lot of good buffs. But on these lower tiers, I don't know. Ox is good, right? I'll play an Ox for now because it gets Melon, which is like basically a Divine Shield in this game. Excited to see Sharon play, same thing. So I liked rabbits a lot. Like if you play rabbits, you can eat a lot from shop and that's your scaling. But yeah, this turn I basically did nothing. It's like Jeff is basically Major Domo, right? It's like +1/+1. I definitely didn't do enough here. But that's probably because I tripled into a sheep and a bus. But I think I still... Oh no, at least this is well by 1. Dude, I lost both rounds by 1 attack. Anyway, now we pop off. Yes, I am 11k. I am indeed. Snail is good here. I guess... Can I sell this? Penguin is good, right? Give 2 level 2 and 3 friends. Oh no, it's not. Because I just sold my level 3. Shit. Snails? More snails? They buffed my board if I lost a round, basically. So, Parrot copies ability in front. Okay, Pippy Hands. I'll replace this. Actually, what does this do? Before attack, deal 1 damage to nearest friend behind. That's Pippy, yeah. Oh! Let's freeze this. You can also freeze and roll in this game, which I like. Yeah, I'm probably dead here. I don't think I played this well at all. I'm too distracted. And I did buy the board. Yes, yes, I did. Okay, bus still popping off. Let's go. Melon armor popping off. We beat this guy very easily. Nice. I'm almost done eating as well. Don't worry about it. We got 3 trophies. I used to be so good at this. I consistently got 10, but it's been too long. I'm too washed. I kind of don't mind a pier here or here, probably here. I'll play the turtle and maybe I find a pill and then I can melon armor. Found a pill, but that costs 1 gold, so actually I'm down the unit then. I think I just freeze this and just use honey for now. On to probably you. Because the others are gonna get an effect anyway. I was gonna say the guy that made a lot of interesting plays. Yeah. That's why I rooted for him. He had a lot of really cool plays. No, the bus pops my melon. Oh wait, I get melon back? Okay. That's pretty sick. I'm losing this. Again. Okay, this is a very bad game. Wait, no, it's a tie. Okay. No, I've never played Apex, so... That's sick. Croc is also pretty sick actually, but I'll sell you. Deal 8 damage, this deals 50% of damage to a random enemy. I like this more. And I'll pill onto it. Oh fuck, wait. No! Ah, I thought I used the pill here. Shit, I didn't pill. Okay, fuck it. No one saw that. Full tempo. Basically, Phil killed something, I accidentally buffed it before I killed it. Yes, I have been playing a lot of Overwatch 2. Actually, I could play some Overwatch 2 while we're waiting. But I just want something casual. Easy. You found Caligos. So basically the dragon is literally like Caligos. Whenever you buy it your 1 pet, you buff. Like your board. So I'd have to sell 2 cards though to start scaling free. So I'm keeping the leopard. Oh, this was a dinner. Very tasty, Bart. Amazing. What about your dinner? I'm trying to figure out if I actually get stronger here if I make a play. Probably not. Give second enemy for 5. Wait, attack second enemy for 5. Two Doctor. Why 2 and why not 1? Which could offer 3 games. It's only fun if you like the first Overwatch, I think. So they have a Mammoth, which is basically like a big ass spawn or a Goldrun. I like how I just need to draw parallels to different games. Yeah, next turn we're chilling. This dude is not that strong. Nice. So wait for dragon. We have no scaling right now. I need scaling still, so I don't think it's too late. Since this card is not that big anyway, neither is... Actually, is this better than... It's probably better than sheep. But yes, so I'm just gonna scale... Oh, beautiful. Look at that money management. This is also pretty good, but it's worse than a 1-job. So, I hope it's enough. I might just be dead here, honestly. We'll see. They're scaling with monkey, but... Massive. Okay, we still win! Let's go! I have better tech. Basically, I have cards that do more than my opponents, even though they're bigger. We have triple dragon. Oh my god, dude. Triple dragon. Oh shit, almost took the wrong one again. Into another dragon? I can't go for another dragon. I'd love to pick another dragon, but I can't. I need to buy a 1-drop here. Ooh, melon is also good. Sure, just get a melon. I didn't scale this round though. You still roll one more time for a 1. Maybe better. Wait, what is this? I've never seen the tiger. The friend ahead repeats their ability as they were level 1. Okay. Did we start again? We started again.
Lobby Legends, Murloc guys. My name is TJ, once again joined by the
That's the bonus fun
Brown,
yeah.
And it's about time for us to jump into the second group of day 1 here.
Lobby 2, I'm ready.
Lobby Legends number 7. Yeah, Derek. How you feeling? Nice little break. Did you get some snackaroos? Some Snicker snacks?
I did get some Snicker snacks. Yeah, I had some.
Why are you talking about food?
Delicious. And
you had some what? You cut out some cheese?
Nutritious.
Cheese.
That again. You had some cheese?
What's happening?
Are you trolling me or am I actually cutting it?
I'm not. It could just be me though. It could just be me though. We'll have to get a word. Oh, there we go. Now I understand.
Oh, okay.
It was only me?
Well, it's not only. Apparently I was cutting out. Apologies.
Okay, so just stalling again. I'll just continue this fight. Let's go. Which was meant to be PvE. Yeah, I know. They're waiting on it. What the fuck is this bison? Oh my god. I think I'd lose. Oh no, the melon armor! Got a tie. Oh yeah, this is the lobby. Wait.
Penguin-san, XQN, Alucard, Senior Held, Mengjia, and YJNB.
Lots of people I know. So Duppidu plays a lot of Lobby Legends. Sleepy! I had drinks with this guy. Really cool dude. Very good, consistent player. Played Lobby Legends a lot as well. Penguin also was in the last Lobby Legends. XQN is in the most Lobby Legends ever. I think he qualified the most. I think everyone knows him as the best player alive. Pretty much. Alucard, same deal. Super consistent player. Senior Health, I've never seen this picture, but I think most people know him as well. I see him in a lot of my lobbies. I don't know the two lost players who are Meng and YJNB. So those are the only two people I don't know. But this is a very stacked lobby with a lot of players that I do know. So it's gonna be fun to watch. Who are you all rooting for? You mentioned that you made a community post about books you've read. No, I didn't make a community post about it. I made a Twitter post about it. So leftover pizza pieces which I can warm up tonight. Oh, tonight? I'll always keep them for the morning. You just didn't qualify, Chingun. Nice hat, thank you. Cold pizza? No, you gotta heat it up. Don't just eat the pizza cold. You gotta... pizza is better when it comes back out of the microwave. Okay? Like, keeping pizza for breakfast in the morning, that is the trick. Just leaving a couple slices, put them in the fridge. Next morning, you warm them up in a microwave. That's what you have to do. He won the last one. I don't know about the previous ones. But these are the two teams. They both voted XQN. Then Alucard and Sleepy in the right one, left side. Oh, they also both voted Sleepy. So both are pretty Sleepy and XQN pretty high. And then it's just Penguin and Alucard. So who is everyone voting for, chat? I haven't seen any votes yet.
Lobby Legends, so looking to kind of continue that success at the beginning. But there's my fantasy team, Group B.
Penguin because he held on with two people on check last time, or at least I think. Wait, was that him? I don't remember.
Yeah, I was going for a similar strategy. XQN, as I've said.
You're from Italy, you're literally crying.
Sleepy, I think, for me, was a player very unafraid of risk during the last couple of Lobby Legends that we have seen him play in, which, when I was casting him, did not work out especially well. He had a bit of a rough go of it, unable to make it through to day 2, I believe. However, I do think that eventually that style of play has to pay off, and I believe this is the time. And then Alucard, you know me, I'm a fan of a good meme, and the outpouring of support from all the Brazilian fans posting gifs of vampires and the such tickled my fancy, and so I had to go with him.
What did he just say?
Yep. Meanwhile, I'm a big fan of... Oh. Sorry, I did not eat Cheetos. If I had, the Cheeto dose would have coated my throat and prevented...
Okay. More stalling. Pizza. Seal. I love playing with Seal as well, like going bunny into Seal. Fly is incredibly strong and powerful, but I'm just gonna keep scaling with this tier 6 dragon that I have. Yeah, no, I can't take pairs. I just need to skill. I need to hit more ones. Oh, there's a chocolate. Chocolate is basically an XP. So this basically, I can help level up units with this. So I'm tempted to just lock this, because I don't really need other food, and that way I could maybe triple the leopard or something, which is actually valuable. Alright, they're still just stalling. This conversation about pizza slices, you didn't pick the pizza slice in the game. Yes, because it's trash. I mean, it's not that bad, but I'm not gonna pick it. Okay, melon armor clutch. Good trade. And... wait, what is that mushroom? No, I lose because it has reborn, basically. The mushroom is reborn. Okay, I'm dead. I think we played that pretty poorly, but hey, I got... what the fuck is that? Never seen it before. Okay, are you guys still stalling?
So we also named the red panda. It's just two guys. That's like a panda.
I mean, that's not even close.
They're talking about red pandas. Okay, we're talking about pizza. They're talking about red pandas. When are we getting ban casting on the mainstream? Probably not. I don't think I'm a professional caster at all. So I think I would just not do a good job. Like if I would stall like this, I think it would make the topics even weirder. What's with the food? The food is basically buffs in this game, or like effects that you can apply. They're like spells in Battlegrounds essentially. Pretty cool. Would be nice if Dragon buffed itself, considering Scorpion can just take out 1 of 3. This game is free. You played? What? If you mean the game I just played, Autopets is indeed free. Stalling Samuels. I want to listen to what he says when he stalls.
Derek and I are
when they stall.
Quite obviously stalling because we're still getting the players ready.
Okay, they just said we are quite obviously stalling. Beautiful time to unmute. Anyway, I think you're done. I'd love to try it, I guess, but also I'm not native English, so I don't know if they would mind the accents. Watching me commentate over pro players, I do like it. Looking very red. Yes, it's just the lighting. I meant the presenters, commentators talking about food. Oh, I thought you meant food in the game. Them talk about food. Oh.
Paving. I mean, they're just kind of like concrete or asphalt, tarmac, depending on the surface.
Wow, you know so much about paved surfaces. I'm impressed.
I don't think that's actually true.
So much material knowledge.
Dude, but oh my god, imagine being in this spot.
Derek Brand here. Derek Brown. That's Derek Brown's brand, is just knowing a lot about.
This is so awkward, dude. Oh, I can't see myself do this. There's no way that I can. Like, imagine being in this spot, you're just sitting there, people are saying, yeah, keep stalling, we don't have the lobby ready. And you're just like, yo. How many people do watch the stream, by the way? Like 1,000, 2,000 people? I guess that's not that many. That's like, I mean, quite a bit more than I have over here, but I don't know. I guess when you have someone to bounce off, it's easier. Stalling is way easier when you have like someone sitting next to you. You can like start a conversation. Right now, chat, you guys are my person that I bounce off and that I talk to. So I just ask you questions, or you guys say stuff that I can reply to while these people have to bounce off each other. But it seems still super awkward. Oh my god.
That's how famous they are. I guess we can talk about Battlegrounds a little bit.
Yeah.
This is a Battleground stream. What do you want to talk
ground. About? I mean, ground is the rawest of material. Couldn't get much rawer than that.
What are they saying?
Mother Earth made it.
I do love ground. Also, all types of ground, actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, the grassy type, the sand type.
Same.
Ice type?
Ice type, yep. Fire type. I'm California after all.
Are they talking about Avatar now? That's not
Ghost type?
Yeah.
This is a professional
type ground
broadcast.
as well. Love a good psychic type ground. Oh, ground type ground.
Oh, now you're talking my language, TJ.
Yeah, just double down. This is really groundy ground going on. Alright, this is Lobby Legends.
This is like watching two people drink at a bar, or two people like who had too much alcohol and they're just like spitting random ITs. So what about ground, like ghost ground. Yeah, grass. I like grass. What about the ground type ground? Oh my.
That's against the rules. That's like wishing for 1,000 wishes.
Oh, it's a Murloc.
Yeah, but it's also all the other Murloc.
Okay, sure. Well, my least favorite is definitely. I
want to listen to this. This is almost more entertaining than the tournament itself. I'd rather listen to these guys try and stall, than actually just watch the tournament right now. I'm just gonna let them do their thing. This is beautiful. This is arts. This is just like the peak of entertainment. No, it's just silent.
Favorite.
Bomb Striker? Yeah, that's a good choice. It's big, huh?
Oh yeah, it gets real big. Rockpool Hunter's my second favorite. It's respectable, you know? Goes well with the Swamp Striker. They're a good pair. I feel like you're the Rockpool Hunter to my Swamp Striker.
Oh yeah. Both incomplete without the other.
You know what? I'm just gonna listen to them stall while I play Super Autopads. That's probably the best combo you can have right now.
Together they're good, but then you look and you're like, I'm still Tavern 1. Like these two are pretty cool, but they're really not gonna do anything without Toxvin, Soddle, or Young Murkai. Raven.
Raven is not Young Murkai.
Or, you know, Dolphin Lookout. Yeah. Or...
Keep going.
We're Tolan Blue Shell, Lorinda.
Not even a Murloc.
Not even a Murloc. Alright. Got word that we're almost there with the players. So, you're... don't worry, viewers. Your pain...
There's so much you can talk about, right? They can talk about the point system. They can talk about the players in the lobby that are playing right now, and XUN and Sleepy. Another card they can talk about. Oh, we saw a lot of Murlocs today. Poison seems to be good in the end game. The Golden Blaster, good tech. But no, these guys are laughing about.
I'm kind of yearning for some Quilboars. I really am gonna say.
There we go.
Yeah. First 3 games that we saw in the first lobby. So
this is stalling.
What's your favorite type of Quilboar? Is it the gem splitter like Tavern tier 3 and 4 kind of game, or up to get to 6 and then just like hit the powerhouse Quilboars?
I'm a hard force menagerie gem splitter.
Same.
As soon as I see an Agam, it's never too late. Just like it's never too late to transition into a Nomi, it's never too late to transition to Agam.
I agree.
Agam Gem Splitter. Just, you get the best of both worlds, right? It's literally you just don't spend any gold unless you're making a golden Gem Splitter or Agam.
Yeah.
You just pick whichever Divine Shield minions you can, plop them on the board. Hopefully they're different minion types. And then Agam Golden Gem Splitter. Boom.
Boom. I mean,
game over. You're done. That's it.
I'm more of a gem splitter ground shaker person myself.
Ooh.
Again,
mainly because of the word ground in there, and it's me going.
Yeah. We all know how much Derek loves ground.
Love it when it shakes.
In fact,
why are they talking about ground? I don't get it.
His chair is on the ground right now. His chair is just sitting on the ground. His feet probably are on the ground as well. That's how much he loves ground.
Goddamn right.
Yeah.
Like
what is
so
this
much,
ground
I had an
joke?
extra layer of ground put in my house above the first layer of ground.
Yeah. You put in, you saw the ground, you put in some nice wood floor above that ground, and then you just piled some more ground on top of the wood floor. Just so you can
solve it with a roof. Or as I call it, the anti-ground.
Yeah. Well, all you do is just, you do a handstand, and then you're like, I wish I could reach that ground up there.
And he's just laughing at it like it's the funniest joke he's ever heard. This guy just said do a handstand so he can reach the ground. Bro. Oh, first time watching professional Battlegrounds stream and actually crying. Dude, I swear, normally, I don't know, actually I never listened to them stalling. This is the first time I listened to them stalling. It's kind of entertaining. I get a Battlegrounds. Yeah, they're making joke about grounds and because it's Battlegrounds, bro. Oh my god.
Never bought a Spawn and Azoth in my life, unless I
Same.
also had.
No, they're just getting the lobby ready. It sucks when there's technical issues like this because there's delay for me and everyone else that's go-streaming, for all of everyone at home watching. And these two people have to sit in front of the big screen, try and entertain thousands of people, while there's literally nothing they can do. They're just sitting there, right? They gotta make stuff happen out of thin air. So I have respect for them trying to make it interesting, but it's painful.
The entire Naga tribe, minion type, like that's just all Tim.
Never bought a spellcraft in my life. Not once, not a single time. Except for the first week that Nagas were released. Then I only bought spellcraft. Yeah,
the stats were temporary.
Played Battlegrounds.
Stats were temporary. The MMR was permanent.
Yeah, that's how they made the slogan. Diamonds are forever. It was Lightning Enforcer. They watched it. Wow, this stats are permanent.
I'm gonna write a song called Diamonds.
Like diamonds. Diamonds are forever.
Well, let me put it here.
What a slogan!
Nice.
All right, we're almost there. We've been told they're
Swan. Look at the swans.
We're almost there. This was one of those times where we were like, they were like right on the edge of, ooh, how long is this going to take to get the players in the lobby? Like, is it enough time to where we go to a break? Or it was right on the edge.
No, this was definitely enough time to go for a break.
If the players were going to take like more minutes, we probably would have just gotten out of here 15 minutes ago when we started. And we're in a game!
Let's go! Yeah. Oh, I muted myself. They could have definitely gone to a break. Anyway, we got a lobby. SUN insta-picked Lord Barov, I think that is. So, let's see it.
3 no armor heroes offered right away for YGMB.
They might take Alakir, honestly.
I'm between Masterwind and Gallywix here.
No, actually, Gallywix is a good lobby. There's Pirates in, there's Elementals in, so everything good for Gallywix is in. No Alika token, but still. So I think it's between Alakir and Galley. Oh, they took Mawson? When? That's the hero I probably wouldn't have taken. But it's a good hero. It's a good hero. We see Sleepy on the Elise, which is obviously just a good hero. We see George on in a Quilboar lobby. No Murloc though, so no Murloc poison scam, so we're not going to see a stupid poison Murloc endgame. At least we got that going for us. Lich Bazial Senior held. It's going to be fun to watch.
Banned. Quilboar in. We're golden.
Oh, the perfect lobby, TJ.
The perfect lobby. Blood gems. Permanent stats. Yes.
Yeah, guess a pretty useless hero power on the first turn there. For
yeah.
You could have bought the demon and swapped it and froze it, but yeah, that's not really a good play.
We got.
And when we're talking about the ground,
is that on
same.
Barrel?
Else content.
Which I would imagine means a lot of gold to be working.
I guess depends on what George has. Yeah, I have no clue what George has, but usually just Rafam and take Scully. One thing you can do is what I like to do as well, is just wait until last second to pick the Rafam hero power. Oh, he just levels. Picks Rafam, doesn't even care about the hero power. But yeah, if I take Rafam, I usually wait till last second, so that way my opponent doesn't play around it. Otherwise, they can play around it, right? They can see that you picked Rafam and play something bad first, but yeah. Otherwise, they might put their good card first. Let's Bazial didn't go 3-on-2, but they went 2-on-1 and just stayed down here to buy 2/2 jobs, which I'm honestly surprised by, but it's not an amazing power level lobby anyway. There's no beast, no mech, but I will always go 3-on-2 here because there's demon, so you can hit the immune demon. Now you can hero power for free. So I think in a demon lobby I would always go up just because you can potentially press hero power for free every turn without taking damage. Anyway, facing Galakron, who got Peggy, Bonker, Elise. These are all really good 4-drops. But I don't think you're ever taking one of these.
Oh yeah, again, I forgot.
And why? I don't even know.
Oh! I like it.
Here.
You took it.
So
this is what I mean. These players, again, you need top 4. You just need points to advance to tomorrow. You just need to be amongst the top 4 in your lobby and you'll be set for the finals. So he just took a bonker. And I respect this. Because the other cards don't do as much. And he could go for a 5 or a 6. But tier 5 is not that good without beasts. There's Nomi, but Nomi is very often bait as well. And now you're going to win all your fights going forward. You still have 48 health. And you're gonna get a quest next round that you can play into pretty heavily. It's Lucky Glove. Okay, Ashuen has not the best quest, but he's playing Lord Barrow, so you can't really expect the best quest. I mean, Red Hand actually was really easy. It was 4 pirates, right? 4 pirates and dragons. Oh, you can get his quest done here. But yeah, he doesn't have the econ for it. Seems like he hasn't won. I don't know, he might have won all his bets, not sure. But he has Red Hand next turn, so next turn he starts buffing already. That's very good. Head and Body play 4 Colbo Dragon, seems really good. Victim Spectre doesn't trigger because he has no death rattles, and Smoking Gun will trigger eventually, but it's a no mech, no beast lobby, so it's terrible for Smoking Gun. Still takes it, okay. Okay.
Believe.
And a gorgeous start here for Penguin San in terms of the triples obtained. Yeah. Were he to find himself another Elemental, he could get 2 triples with the Selly and then the droplets 2, which would be pretty cool.
I'm not really a fan.
Gotta cry.
Smoking Gun again, highest tempo
also
one,
Smoking Gun.
But
I think Smoking Gun makes more sense on this hero because you summon a Whelp every couple of hits. So the Whelps make Smoking Gun a bit better. They went 3 on 3 and they have... What the hell is this shop? What a power level shop, dude. Wow. Okay. Feels bad. But he's gonna... I mean, it's a triple. It doesn't feel bad, but it's not a... I mean, it's awkward is all. But hey, he's gonna take it anyway.
For Dapido, it's not... locked in yet. Sorry, summon 14 minions as the condition.
Shield target can be good sometimes.
Okay.
Not guaranteed though.
Again, yeah, for all our viewers who are new to the Lobby Legends broadcast, ever since quests have been added, we're kind of having to hodgepodge it together a little bit as to how we get the quest presented. It's quite difficult to do across all the different... That's true.
They still don't really have a way to show quests. Quests actually make it a very hard viewing experience because I mean, you can know heroes and their hero power, but you don't know which quests every hero has, which is of course important when you want to know how strong people in the lobby are, and like from a spectator perspective. The main awkward thing here for Dapidu is you're gonna triple this, but you don't have anything to buff with it, so you just gotta play a golden emissary. Unless you... One thing you could do is just hold it, freeze next turn, take a 5-drop and buff the Turek. But yeah, it goes for a 4 because you can hit promo maybe, then you can follow it up with Turek. Gold Grubber again.
Most options for scaling here because of the golden that's on board. We're going to be seeing a lot different sort of style, I feel, today, as opposed to what we're going to be seeing tomorrow, where players are going to be playing a little bit more higher tempo today, just because there's more benefit to just placing top 4. And then towards the later stages tomorrow, when players start to get closer, start to lobby and check, then we're going to be seeing more of the high risk, high reward. So XQN still on Tavern Tier 2 here. So either playing more for tempo or has not been getting...
They're going to be buffing Irel next round, which is really strong. So yeah, they got super early red hand. They're going to be buffing something here. They're holding a lot of econ as well. So pretty good spot to be in if you're XQN. You're going to lose another round though. You're taking some early hits, sadly. I'm voting for XQN for sure. And Sleepy, of course, also an Alucard, but I think XQN has qualified so much, but I don't think he has won yet that he deserves it. I mean, everyone deserves it in here. Everyone is so good. Same with Dapidu, same with like... Yeah, it's really hard to pick just one favorite, but I think XQN is going to win it. No, they can use Deck Checker.
But I guess with the fact that he...
Ooh, Galakon has a triple. So Galakon has just been balling. This has a big bonker this entire time. Triple Sally somehow. I do not understand why or how. But not really been hero powering. Seems like he's not been going for anything else with hero power. You probably just level here. You can roll, sell, hero power, and you also triple into a 4. And then next year you take another 5 or a 6. And he does that. I like it. Gets... Well, he's tier 4 on turn 6 on Galakrond, which is sick. Takes Lightfang, roll. Now you hero power a 4, right? And then freeze it, and next turn you have a 6 shop. Oh, this worked out so well. Dude, taking a tempo triple with Galakrond is just so OP. What the hell? That could be Timon. We could be seeing a Timon board here.
What's in the box?
So. Makes sense to me.
I mean, it's a relatively weak board now. Should be able to complete the quest next turn. For Penguin. 2 more minions to die.
And then Smoking Gun, is it he gets? Okay.
Yeah, which, you know...
Pretty good.
Just help
again.
Get the early game, yeah. Balker's going to get 2 attacks here, which is good. Ooh, maybe potentially even more. Probably not, but...
50-50.
If this hits Lightbang...
Nice.
There you go.
Actually, I remember Penguin Son being really, like a really good player lost Lobby Legends as well, yeah. I remember him taking some interesting lines and playing consistent. I don't remember what he ended up getting.
Ooh.
This is Lightfang, but we don't want to focus on that.
Eliza?
Heavily.
Probably Eliza. I think Cholga, you could try and push into Quillbore. It's a no Murloc lobby. Going full Quillbore actually has, or makes some sense. But Eliza is more tempo, and we have this Lightfang. And I actually want to commit onto the Lightfang. Takes Eliza. I like it.
It is Eliza.
Oh no, it's not Peggy. Sorry, that was previous board, right?
The Yo-Ho Ogre.
Yeah, well, all in all,
a big hold from the gambler as well.
Big turn up in tempo right away, whereas Alucard, a player we haven't seen all too much.
Alucard just tripled into a 4, so that's a big difference. This dude just got a 6 shop, tripled into a 5 as a 4, while Alucard here on turn 7 is still on tier 3 and just tripled into a 4, which is... yeah, he's not looking that strong. I guess he's looking for this triple, finds lots of Terragosas, finds a triple on... wait, not the card he was looking for. I mean, I guess it's not a triple, right? And he is, yeah, it doesn't make that much. It's fine. But, maybe he's just been focusing on getting this smoking gun active and just setting up a good smoking gun board. That would make sense. Definitely still wins here. Devish, healthy, but... I mean, had the early Gerber, and also has the Peggy with it. Yeah, we'll see. They both still have potential, but no one seems to be super high rolling this game. Only the Galakrond seems like super strong and in a really good spot. Other than that, I don't think we've seen a board where we're like, okay, this dude just wins. George dropped to 9 health. I want to see what Lord Barv is doing. I want to see what Ashwan is doing, because he had the early red hand. He's still on 23 health, is tier 5 as well. He seems like the player that is most likely to run away with it. He's the first player on tier 5. No one else is catching up to him. While he has tempo. Okay, we can see it. He has a team on hand.
Player.
T.
Right, here we go. XQN. Had the red hand.
Yes, please.
With a Theatar as well.
Theatar in hand.
Yeah, a golden Irel. This is
Irel. Player. Holy shit, massive golden Irel. Dude, I like this.
Oh, this is... oh, yeah. This is good sphere.
I think I'll be done in 2 hours.
Good stuff. Can I get an Agam?
Elise? Elise is so good here as well because the monkeys.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, right? Just turning the shop into a whole bunch of jugs, really.
Yeah.
The pirate kind of sucks. They still have like double dragon that also kind of sucks, but they're just taking what they get offered. If they're not taking Elise, I would be surprised, but maybe, right? Because, I mean, they're board locked if they take it. Ah, this is such an awkward board. I mean, they're 46 health, they're holding for a 6. It makes sense. If you take a 5, you probably don't win. It's just there's, again, no Buster or no Coiler on 6. So, Smoking Gun is actually not that great in this lobby. I wonder what he's looking to hit from the 6 drop. Oh, this dude also has an Eliza. Has Steel Tiger Sapphire active while triple the 2-drop Demon buff guy. Massive Demon. Yeah, what a board, man. Panda, also balling. Oh, they barely take damage. This is very good for them. Wow. Barely take damage. Get to level 5, triple into 6. Hey, welcome back, Nikolai. There, I mean, we just started the first game of the second lobby. Oh, Tevir is playing with double Domo. What a tempo comp. Okay, so the Onyxia tripled into the 6, which is gonna be... Yeah, I don't know what you want. Imama, Genie... Probably Imama, Genie. I don't think it's Elder. Because by the time you get anything online with Elder... Probably dead. And Imama and Genie have better synergy with your quest and your hero power. So I think... Yeah. I think Genie gives you like something to maybe work towards, but... Half of the lobby is tier 5, the other half of the lobby is tier 4. Interestingly enough, the people that are tier 5 are the top 4 healthiest people, and the people that are tier 4 is the lowest health. Well, very often it's the opposite, because people who power level very often take damage, meaning they're in the bottom 4. So this lobby is playing the reverse. You have 4 tempo players, or tier 4 players that are low on health, and then 4 greedy players on higher tiers that are high in health. Oh, Juggler, dude, this Onyxia is super roachy. Juggler, a bunch of demons, big quest and hero power. Yeah, this Galakron double Scallywag Baron, Eliza, with Lightfang, and then just bonker Droplet, dude. That is arts. That's art, but I think it could lose to this. Yeah, I can definitely lose to this. They both have Smoking Gun though. Both have Smoking Gun. Okay, no, it doesn't lose. Imagine if damage cap was lifted. This was actually a lot of damage.
Follow card. But I think, however, TJ, speaking of well, moving the conversation over to
George now at 3 health, still very low. This dude has Yogg Wheel, okay, I didn't even realize. He has double Domo still for scaling. With Golden Peggy, with a random ass Gold Grubber. I don't know what Duppy is doing, but it's like the most typical tempo comp I've ever seen. There's a Recycling Wraith in the shop. But you would have to sell out of the Dragon then. I don't know if that's worth for this round. He might just die. Yeah, he's just gonna end on it, it seems.
The referees take a look.
Hey, Lee.
And let us know if this...
We haven't seen Elise's board yet, or Senior Hell's board, the Lich Bazial. And XUN's board. Actually, we keep spectating the same people. I'd love to see what the others are doing.
room for the Recycling Wraith. Yeah, I guess he's just really hoping to hit exactly triple on the Major Domo beforehand. Wow, doesn't want the recycling at all. That is a little surprising to me.
Going for Ground Shaker. Oh yeah.
Wait, how are you in 3 health?
Oh yeah. Look at
Wait.
Look at all those.
This is so strong. I think he's strongest in lobby, yet this guy's on 3 health? Maybe because he's been holding a lot with red hand. He found Splitter probably 1 or 2 rounds ago. No, more. Because look at how big that shaker is. Wait, how are you... I don't... How is he on 3 health? He's so nutty. Galakron sold the Light Fang. Ooh, that was a bad shield. That's a bad hit. Oh my god. Okay. If you lose here, I think you got scammed. Because you're pretty strong. Okay, now he does win. Which I think is deserved because this is really strong. It's only turn 10, keep in mind. Elise. Oh, 2 people dead. We haven't seen Lich's board, so I don't know what they were playing. We also didn't... Oh, we did see Tapidu. Yeah. Tapidu dead. Use the Tempo Elemental comp. Now we see Sleepy finally for the first time. Playing Elise had double Dazzling Light Spawn. Oh, together with Anima Bribe. Okay, that's very sick. So they're dancing with Anima Bribe. While scaling elementals. Interesting that they decide to buy those cards in the shop. Like, you could just buy the big card here and just roll more, right? Instead of do a full dance. But, I mean, it works with their gold pretty nice. Okay, Barrow's Blessing. Who's gonna win? Chat. Left or right side? Actually tough, because the Scallywags and the Smoking Gun make it, like, hard to judge. But, yeah, Penguin... This Galakon was strong the entire time. Had a super good start. But never really, did anything. He is still playing with the Baron double Scallywag Eliza. It's literally the same comp for like 3 turns in a row. Right, left, left. Most people are saying left. Penguin is right. I think I'm gonna say left because most of those cards value trade. So even if the Scallywags attack multiple times... wait, how much attack is that? 2, 4, 6, 12 attack total. Yeah, left should still win. Right for sure. I think right. Alright, okay. We'll see. I think Sleepy is gonna win this. Khadgar instead of Baron. They'll literally do the same thing right now. Actually, Khadgar would be worse here than Baron. So... yeah, still value trades too much. So, right for sure. Turns out left is too big. The shields are pretty good though. The shields are pretty clutch, but... and he gets good milk with the Dazzlings. Okay. Okay. And someone else died. Who is that? The overlay is not updating. Can't see it. Onyxia! Oh yeah, the tempo, right? So lost to the Shaker comp. Yeah, he had Smoking Gun with his Whelps and then Juggler. But people were actually scaling a lot. People are actually really strong in this lobby.
The synergy,
yeah.
right?
Yep. And
well, not the synergy, on the discovers, right? He tripled a couple times and just really didn't find anything
worth. We finally see SQN. The T-Mon. Oh, I like this. He has a big Selfless and a massive Yoho, massive Cycle, and a massive Random Dragon. This is beautiful. I love this. And he plays Blaster against George. Really good ending card. And if we look at his stats, I know how big the George was. I think because of the Blaster he wins. The Cyclone trades 2, maybe 3 cards. Depends on how much he's shaking. And yeah, the Selfless is also very clutch. And we'll see. I think it's going to be close. I think SUN wins his. This tournament is going to be based on who gets the biggest high roll. No, because right now high rolling is not as important since it's top 4. It's about consistency. Half of the lobby advances to tomorrow. So you just need consistent top 4s in order to get there. So it's not as much about high roll. And tomorrow's format, the check format, same thing. It's really interesting. Okay, so he's actually I think he loses. This dude is too strong. He actually has a lot of stats on his board. Like this George almost got last place. He's on 3 health, which is crazy. But he's actually one of the biggest guys in the lobby. This Yoho though. Oh, this break points. Cyclone gets to go twice. This hit lines up exactly. Selfless pops, never mind. The selfless popping and then slightly too big. Okay, Ashuan still wins this, but just barely. Damn, I think the George played as well. Is really strong, but yeah. This Barrow is just high rolling a little too much. Galakron also died. Galakron did a really good start. I think Galakron played really well, but did nothing for 3 or 4 rounds in tier 4. Had the Eliza, Scallywags, then just did nothing, right? Was to Panda. Okay.
No, taking the loss there. 3 L's in a row.
Hey, girl, welcome
as
back
he
to
just, didn't find the Khadgar, didn't find the Golden Eliza, didn't find the Golden Baron. It just...
Smoking Gun goes +4 attack. Oh, Firebat Tiltar Sapphire. Okay, so this dude is just cheesing. He's just rolling a lot and eating with Firebat. Okay. If he triples Firebat here, that'd be insane.
Because if you're going for that, you commit to that build, you're
oh,
essentially...
Queen is good.
You know, you're not making your board stronger each and every turn because that's just not what it does, right? You're not spending gold on buffy minions because you're just trying to find the Khadgar, trying to find the Golden Baron. Tony tune in sometimes, right, to try and get the Golden Eliza early, but just also wasn't far enough up in Tavern tier. Got one Tavern tier 5.
You could hero power the 6 on your board. Because in the shop, if it becomes so bad, you can't buy it, right? Hero powering 6 in the shop now can only herd. He does hero power the 6 on board, I would do it. Zep is not useful against Ghost anyway, most of the time, so... Thanks. Yo, Bandy, thank you, man. I appreciate it, welcome.
Yeah, allowing him to chomp up.
So we've seen the 3 boards in the top 3 right now. Elise, yeah, is the... What the hell? He danced on like every card in the shop here. Oh, they're leaving so much stats in the shop. Oh, that's scary. They're leaving like 50-50 of stats in the shop. But yeah, they were scaling with the double dazzling and then just dancing with the bribe onto random cards. Ashuan is the team on comp menagerie, and the other player is Firebat Sinstone. Firebat Sapphire. Leads with Cyclone into... Oh, that's actually pretty good tech. I think that's a good value trade. A Sleepy's still too big, that's another value trade. The Selfless goes... Oh, Selfless doesn't go off, but still too big. Doesn't kill though. Oh, it's a big deal. How is Selfless the only card that survives here? How did everything die except for the Selfless? I don't know, but Sleepy getting to live here is a big deal because he was freezing 50-50 stats. Just kind of crazy. Now facing the Panda. I think Panda probably scaling a bit too much as well. Gonna sell a lot of a dazzling. Yeah, small order, you can see it. But it's so awkward now because you can sell one more and buy one more, but it's pretty random. If both of the buffs land on one of the 2 buffed cards, then it's pretty good. But yeah, this dude is just scaling with double Firebat. I mean, which doesn't actually do that much because he has 5 demons on the board anyway. He's thinking about... What does he think about the Leroy? The taunts? But yeah, the Firebats are probably going to scale too much. Sleepy has 2 health, so he dies. Meaning it's this comp against XUN, who is on 6. I don't know if the Barrow outscales this. I don't think so.
Get up as much as possible. It is big. You do get a lot of stats.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, the fact that you have 2 Fellbats is really not doing anything, unfortunately. You'd love to golden that up.
Yeah. The Mana Queen is
it's holding
because that's not a Charlga. So at least 2 minion types now going at it. Yum. Big.
Yeah, that's way too much stats. Oh, that was good though.
And I
Wait, maybe?
think big enough to beat this. Maybe not with all the divine shields. Actually, they are pretty big.
Oh, he gets blocked.
Yeah,
That's
no,
rough.
it should be fine.
Yeah, it's just too many VTs.
Yep.
Oh, that's huge.
AVT, as to say.
I mean, in Battlegrounds, it's actually true.
So I need to know how Nicholena is scaling still. He had a single team on. I don't know what else he was using to get bigger. If it's nothing else and he never tripled it or found another one. He needs to out-tech this, which is doable. It's just big stats. It's no Murloc lobby. But, shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, Savjz is pretty good here.
I don't know. I think I told me not to mention this, but XQN has yet to get to it on day 2 of Lobby Legends. Has qualified for every single one, and the last 4 has actually made it into the broadcast stage. But
wait, Nicholena been in every single Lobby Legends.
it's finished in. So start off a win here would be a pretty deal. Because you really got to try hard to knock day 2 if you win the first game of the lobby. So
yeah, now finally moving over to get that second Manted Queen down. Looking at this Leroy as well, I think it's pretty smart because again, you know, you have more than enough demons.
He's still okay, so he's scaling with double team on still. I love this. Is he not gonna sell them? He's gonna keep them because I guess he doesn't have better cards to play. But the big difference here is SQN has a better endgame because he can play Manted Queens and has 3 tribes, right? Like he can play double queen while getting adepts, while the demon player doesn't get adepts onto their queens. So they just need to go big stats and big selfless, and then maybe Leroy or queens without adepts. Yeah. Turns out that he's actually bigger with double Timon. Ooh, that was a bad 50-50. Yeah, he's bigger with Timon. Just barely on some cards. Oh no, wait, it's going very poorly. But yeah, can have a potential better endgame. So I still think that XQN wins this because look how close this was and how bad of a fight this was for him. He lost a bunch of flips, selfless was really bad. But this guy still has 2 Ts on the board. Like he still has double Tiltar on the board. While his opponent went kind of all in already. So I'm pretty sure there's a winning line here.
Mana Queen, but it was a single minion type Mana Queen last turn.
Yeah.
Leroy. And there's a Leroy. So
we're just looking
try and get your Tunnel Blaster to attack first and go for like a 50-50 to snipe a Leroy.
Right.
But I think like Golden Theatar just to ramp. But honestly, I don't think you're...
What is he thinking about? He's thinking about if he should still scale. He's probably checking if the stats are relevant. If he should take this neutral. Or maybe his positioning. He's maybe figuring out what to do. Like what to look for. We're starting to run out of time.
B has right now where every single turn, each of the demons that he has basically gain like plus 12, plus 12 in stats.
Your alternative option is more Divine Shields with a Baron Rivendare, or Poison with a Manted Queen would be probably the best card he could get, right? Leroy is on the edge because it's only ever going to be a 1-for-1.
Got a shit about Gear Power, but I don't know what Battlecries they played and if they even want to play this. But that's interesting. We triple, you'll need 2 copies. I think every quest can be really good in certain situations. I think it's very contextual.
The Fellbat's gonna dodge. Oh, oh.
What, all 8 munches? Oh no, sorry, 10 munches.
There's only
triple Fellbat.
It's 2 Fellbats.
Just freezing.
That was just for no reason.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot there was 2 Fellbats.
Sold the Tiltar.
Like
no!
Okay.
Oh my... Dude. Selfless landing onto Leroy there is so bad. The poison getting full value. Oh no, this is bad. And the shield. Okay, that was a good head. I was about to say the shield is getting no value. Damn. Oh, Ashuan died. Exact lethal. I think he was stronger, but things just went really bad for him again. Wow, okay. He got second. Second is still good, but that was surprising.
XQN,
Turned
a
17.
very close second. It did some pretty good things, actually. Almost single-handedly took out Mangja because it was able to find Tunnel Blaster, faced George again, and hit another Tunnel Blaster to be able to knock the Divine Shields. Mangja was on the verge of being really powerful, I feel.
Okay, so right now, we'll see the standings in a second. There's 2 more rounds. It's already looking good for Ashuan. Sleepy got like 5th forward, right? Or I don't remember. Or 5th. Still in a good spot as well. Alucard 6th, still not running. I just had a rough tempo game we had to play. With Senior and Dapidu 7th, 8th. Like I still recover, I've seen it all. And then YJNB, his name is too hard to pronounce. But running away with it with the Panda.
Fun game, much pace than what we saw from
like all he did was get Firebat, roll a lot with his quest, and that's it, right? That's literally all he had to do to win this, because stats were enough, apparently. But very close endgame, like the stats are matching up. As you can see, some cards value traded with each other. It was actually super close when it came to scaling from both sides. Double T versus double Firebat with Sapphire, ending up being roughly the same amount of stats.
The Anixia, that didn't work. The Mirazond, oh sorry, not Mirazond. Why am I blanking on the name? Upgrade the minion with your hero power.
Galakron?
Galakron, yes, sorry. Galakron missing out on the combo pieces necessary to get Exodia online. So all very close, but no players really able to get their ultimate combo online. And it leads to an interesting little breakdown here in terms of the points. XQN looking in fine form to make it through to day 2.
Oh, Sleepy's in 3rd place when it comes to points. Wait. Sleepy, didn't he get 5th? I was playing Elise. I don't remember. Oh, no, he made... Wait. Yeah, okay. He got 3rd place. Penguin and Mank got tied.
Okay. Once again, this is top 3 out of 4
Patty, what do you mean?
games that we played. All my fantasy team has been in top 4. So, I don't know, Derek.
Yeah, I know I can still make it, but obviously the ones in top 3 here are in a pretty good spot. But we saw someone in 3rd place eventually not qualify in the last round. They were in 3rd place the 2nd round, and then they got 5th place in the last round. Who was it? Forgot the name. But they played really well. They just had one rough lost game, and 2 people got ahead of him by both 1.5 points. He had 10 points, and 2 players ahead of him at 11.5 and 11.5. So
going on specifically the ones that happened in game. Bandwagon, you can pick who you think is going to win the lobby based on the first 4 turns. The earlier you pick, if you pick on turn 1, you have the potential of earning more points than if you pick, say, on turn 4. And then, of course, our Bear-Off's Blessing, which happens once a game, where we pit 2 players head-to-head, and you have to pick who's going to come out on top.
This is not surprising to me. Almost everyone took XQN as favorite to win. I think fair enough. Then Alucard, 2nd, Sleepy. Yeah, again, players I mentioned that I think are likely to advance. Then Penguin, Dapidu, Senior, Mang, and YJNB is the least picked. He has 10%. But guess what? He won the first lobby. So the person who is least picked right now is Slaying. So pretty cool to see.
A little bit unsure on the Manted Queen playing, how that exactly should be done. But overall, I just thought it was like a classic combo, right? The Tiger Teal Sapphire and Demons just working so nicely together. And in a relatively low power level lobby overall, he was maybe a little bit lucky to get 1st place. But you know, that's definitely the kind of lobby, the kind of board, sorry, that you can expect to finish top 3 with very easily.
Yeah, that's right.
They're gonna do more stalling.
We've reached the point where we need to take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna have the second.
Yes, indeed, we're gonna get back to Super Auto Pets. So, I mean, I'm just gonna triple here, and I got a snail that's triggering. There's a rooster. Oh, I got another triple as well. Double rooster. Let's go. So I'll Actually, I'll probably just cycle this and play a rooster. That makes more sense, yes. Yo, I like this board. This is a very good looking board. We're farming a lot of money, a lot of stats. Let's go. Didn't you talk? What do you mean? About that chicken game? What? Oh, are we gonna lose to a horse? Horse is really toxic, man. Actually, I won't, because I still have my sheep. Hell yeah! Playing infinite parts, is it worth using Queen Dog Waggle your power? No, you're already infinite. Why would you? That makes no sense, right? If you're infinite, you can do whatever. I'm playing Super Autopets. Another swan, sure. It's very hard to do upgrades now. All I can really do is look for this triple. Ooh. And this triple. Oh my god, okay. Okay. We almost got 2 tier 3 cards, which is really good because there's a card that scales with that. So I'm kind of just not doing anything here, but... New patch of Battlegrounds, yeah, this is just what I play while there's a break. Because, well, what else am I supposed to do? Okay, they're already scaling with Penguin. I love Penguin a lot. It's like the light thing of this game. But it's very slow. They killed 1 card on my board. Nice. Yeah, it's a very casual game. I tripled Swan. So I get +3 gold at the end of my turn. Holy shit. I got a monkey, get the rightmost minion. That's insane scaling as well. So I just combine the roosters. I'm gonna play myself a monkey. I'm gonna make a big ass swan. Let's go. Nice game. There Hogger in this? There was, I think, but I don't think you can go infinite with it. It's stacked. Because there's no turn timer here. So if you go infinite, you're literally infinite. Yo, the swan. Swan is kind of like the money generator in this game. Early on. I also tripled my rooster. Oh! I like this. I'm probably selling sheep. Sheep is ass. And we just use this as scaling. So we have monkey, which gives this +2 +3. It's like a major domo. And this, whenever it eats food, it's gonna buff my board. Yeah. Oh, another triple. Cow? Okay. The broadcast has begun. There's... Fuck! Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I sold the monkey because I thought I had enough gold to buy the cow. Okay. This is... No, okay. No one saw that. No one saw that. I'm wasting +2 +3 here. I'll do one more combat and we go back into the game. Or into the tournament. What the hell? I'm so giga dead. No, actually wait, I win. Yes. Sheep is as no redstone. But yeah, cow is really good because it gives me 2 more foodies. So I do this, eat. Oh. Sell this, sell... Oh wait, it has begun? Okay. Back into the Lobby Legends, so...
Get ready. Now they're ready. Very interesting options right out the bat for YGM. Did win the first game, so can take it a little bit.
Actually went so fast, he already picked his hero. I noticed he's always the first one to pick his hero. Elise. Which is a good one. Wait, is it lagging?
Ground was Zephyrus.
Or was he
and
lagging?
The decision is agonizing. He can't decide.
Yeah, it's actually a really tough selection. I think like the safe pick is just Galakrond. It's like, you know, as we talk about so often, one of these high armor tier heroes that's so valuable right now. I am personally a Zephyrus believer. I do really like playing the hero, but I know that's very much personal preference rather than...
Okay, then body spend 30 gold. Dude, you're gonna discover every 3 turns. That's Not that good. He took the other one, I'm pretty sure. Facing the Zoff. Sleepy on the Zoff in a beast lobby, okay. We already have a frog forcer. Firebat as well, you don't see too often. And another Galakron. Sandstone. There's 6 Quillbur mech, okay. Kind of rough that he has no Quillbur mech in his opening shop then. Second one.
Is a hero that, you know, a middling performances, right? The hero power obviously loses something as the game goes on.
Oh, we see another Mukla. I don't remember how well the Mukla did previously, but he has the ugly skin, so...
Do well, but its real strength lies in this early game quite often. Because you just get sort of repower every turn, and you can ride that tempo to be able to do some pretty strong things. And it looks like that's what he's going to do with staying on 1 in the double micro moment.
Yeah, I'm liking this play.
I assume Mukla is holding? No, Mukla leveled. Wait. This is the first time I ever see a Mukla level on turn 2. Literally. Why? Why would you?
It's definitely looking like a 3-on-3 curve. Yeah.
Yeah, 3-on-3.
This shot was really not offering him much at all.
It's a really good 3-on-4 lobby. You have both demons, Quillbur, and mech, and again the tribes you're looking for. At least same thing. They also go 3-on-3, even though they have a pair here. They have a red pair, which is not that bad. Yeah.
Quick turnaround. Despite the fact that actually quite a lot of our players are going for this 3-on-3 strat, right?
Yeah, I mean...
What did he say? More than half the lobby went 3-on-3. 5 people in this lobby went 3-on-3, and even then, it's a pretty common strat on ladder, I think. So, 3-on-3, you see still very often. Yeah, this entire lobby leveled here. So it's gonna be spicy.
Made your pick, TJ.
Oh. Ah.
Time to teach you a thing or two about magic.
We've got a few seconds for turn 3. As of course everyone does at home as well, using the Tab and Buddy extension. You can predict who you think will win this lobby based on the first up to 4 turns of play. If you'd already done it, you'll get more points for your selection because you get more points.
Oh, cooked book, I know. It's a mech lobby as well. Pretty good here. Trigger Death Rattles, I don't know if there's Death Rattles in the shop. It's also no Murloc. Measure Mayhem. We might see cooked book here. It's either that, yeah, okay.
For cooked book.
Yeah, it's not the
opinions
in types in this aren't like super conducive to cookbook, right? Without Pirates, Elementals, or Murloc, so but it is just really a pretty strong one. I still haven't picked my bandwagon because
these are
trying to
bad.
See Mirror Shield, but it's refreshed 10 times, which is pretty tough. Anima Bribe.
Yo, what's up, Krista? Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome.
Any synergy with the first one? It was just the Spectre, right? Yeah. So not really.
These are all super hard to do. He also took cookbook, but he's gonna get it probably later online. Damn, we have a temple over here with multiple cookbook players.
You still haven't put it in, TJ?
No.
Yeah, I'm not much feeling Meng Shah this game. This is not the best minion to triple into.
This is the exact board that Penguinson had last game.
This is actually the exact same board, yeah.
Wait, that's... No, I mean, kind of.
Sure.
I think it was Bonker, but it was with Elementals. Yeah. Instead of Alikaz, this was Elementals, but yeah.
Same.
As they say,
it was a Celemental instead of a golden...
I mean, it's good that it's banned in Murloc lobbies, right? I think I'm happy with it.
The stats are the same.
Sure. Okay, buddy.
Does he need get the win. Nice. Okay.
Damn, turn 4 bonker. It's gonna snowball.
Alright, flipping back over to Sleepy.
Wait, Sleepy also went 3-on-3. Didn't stay on tier 2 to farm leapfroggers, just decided to level. Huh. That's a pen rig. They keep repeating what I say, yeah. It's just like we're on the same brainwave, like brain length, whatever you want to call it. Galakron got a 4 Reaper. Yeah, it's kind of rough.
And then just goes for a 6 with Galakron. Obviously, the
no, I mean I would think so. Yeah, otherwise you don't get into Lobby Legends because I don't know if you can climb high enough without perks. But also you have a super account, so in Lobby Legends everyone just has a super account with everything.
Is it Battlecry minions?
quest that's it looks like it's Battlecry, so we are going to get it complete this turn, and it's going to be able to.
Guess quest on. What is the quest?
Yeah.
Oh, this is pretty nice. Yeah, it's
Oh.
get 2 Naga as well at the start of your turn.
Oh, he might triple next turn. He did friends along the way, and he gets Naga. So he has 2 Battlecry Naga on the board. It's very likely he triples. But he has to play with a 4 Reaper here. This is super awkward. That's why I don't like Galakron. It's just an awkward hero in the current meta, and if you miss, you're just dead. Some buzzing? I'm gonna check audio off the stream and like settings because apparently there was some issue earlier as well. We have a Frogger. Ashwan with early frog takes the full 6 damage from 4 Reaper. Yikes. But also has double bird buddy, so next turn Ashwan should be super strong if he can find a taunt or something. It made it freeze again. I mean, sure, but I don't know if it would be much better. So it did triple the Naga from the quest, kind of what was expected. Triples into a really bad 4. Oh my god. You hate all of this, honestly. He's staying calm, looking at his face, but it's just Shaker, probably. Or I guess Scavenger, because you have another Taunted Shop. You can actually take Scavenger and taunt the 4 Reaper here. Like triple coin, take the other Taunted Shop. Then you have a pair onto the taunt. Actually, I would take Scavenger over Shaker.
Not great though, is it?
Yeah, but none of the other ones are great.
Yeah.
Not getting any blood gems anytime soon. Doesn't even have beasts on board.
Why do you mute commentary? Because I'm talking. If I talk, I mute the commentary. Wait, he plays the Scavenger without picking the taunts first. He wants to level here. Oh, okay. I would have definitely picked the taunt here, taunt the foe, and then play Scavenger and stay down a turn, and next turn then triple the taunts. But he takes a completely different line where he just plays Scavenger, sells a bunch, and levels, which I think is reasonable as well. You gotta use your momentum somehow. The Elise found an Overseer from Hero Power, just trying to be strong. Still has a double bird buddy, but very weird board. He just wants to do cookbook, right? He doesn't actually want to be a Frogger gamer. He just wants to start scaling a cookbook.
Or Nagas, which, you know, he's getting there with the beasts. Kind of, but despite having double bird buddy, he only actually has 2 beasts on the board, so he's really not getting that much value out of it. But again, you know, you really cannot overstate the power of bird buddies, even with just a couple of beasts. It's so much stats.
Indeed, pretty strong. If your backline doesn't get
smart. It is going to be
Yeah,
keeping him alive for now.
Yeah.
Right. Honestly, how far he's away from cookbook, because if he gets it next turn, he could finally start doing something, but it might be too late. He's on 26 health. Although I'm not a cookbook professional, I barely play the quest, so we'll see.
The quest complete, but not the second quest, I think.
He levels.
Well, I mean, some rats.
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
All right, Sleepy. This is my bandwagon pick, actually.
Yes, indeed. What's up, man?
We hadn't even seen Sleepy's board at all. I was just like, I don't know who to pick, so I'm just gonna.
Let's go.
Yeah, just throw it out there.
This is such an awkward board. Fish with just a couple of random death rattles. But yeah, no synergy, pretty low tempo. Return 7. I'm surprised he's still on 33 health. Okay, he did get a lot stronger here and gave himself a lot of a better future. So we'll see.
I'm hearing voices, TJ.
Hearing voices.
I mean, there's some synergy with that class, right? Because the fish could get more blood gems, right? And now, if enough stuff dies for, then you can get some spellcraft, which also counts as cards added to the hand.
Okay, so his power level actually paid off. He hero powered it into actually Myrmidon is super bad here. Wait, he hero powered into Myrmidon, but has no scaling for it yet. 0 scaling. This is weird. I mean, it's big for now. Has another pair. I guess if he hits Naga synergy, it's good, but he's not gonna have a 6 drop for 2 more rounds unless he levels, rolls, hero powers into a 6. But I don't think he's gonna do that. Wow, really good positioning, really good breakpoint. Actually, no, wait, the spawn going off first is pretty bad. If they went first, it was a really good breakpoint. Now it's awkward. Now they actually lose, maybe. Damn. But Rarran is still on full health. Rarran full health, tier 4, doesn't really have a board, but has tempo. This is a very messy lobby. Last lobby and all of the previous lobbies, we saw like a bunch of people high rolling early. Very defined game. But now people are just all over the place. Like just playing random as tempo. No clear direction yet. Holding onto their life. Did decide to level and go for a 6. That's why. Okay, he's going. Wait, why do we not see the discover? This is so huge. I want to see what he gets. Like, depending on this, if this is Atissa or Urgozoa, that's gonna win him the lobby. If not, then he might die. Kinda sad they cut out there. It was Urgozoa. Okay, they show us for a second. Urgozoa, no triple here. Or something too good. But yeah, Urgozoa here is massive. Still no real scaling, but next turn I think he's gonna start snowballing.
Original Lava. Oh no, there.
Covered up.
The casters, they are really listening to me. Whenever I say something, they tend to repeat it, or it tends to happen. They also found, what's this called? Brutes. So another card that scales with the spells. Meanwhile, Pyramid is just a tempo comp. I don't know what I'm watching right now. I just know that it's strong for now, but has no real future. Again, one of those scrappy boards that's just fighting for top 4. Is
that the first tick quest?
And the voice in their head.
Why is he not completed it once? I'm not sure. What was the condition?
Like 4 mechs or Quillbore? That's the first mech or Quillbore? There's no way.
Is he looking at the board?
No, surely not, right? He's got a bunch on the board. He must have done it once.
Nope. That was it. Oh no!
Caster...
Yeah, but you can complete it infinite times. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, that's get it. Yeah, it's a bit annoying when the casters don't actually like are super in the loop of it. But yeah, the quest indeed can be done multiple times. But it's still not really a strong board. I don't know where it's gonna go from here.
Yeah, I don't know. Balkan.
Well, it's
No
all just
gem.
like very dense
mean,
little
see
battles
how-
that are happening here, right?
Yeah.
It's a tie again.
Senior Herald's actually putting up a good fight. This is actually going to be...
It's
This
really
is gonna be a super grindy lobby. Look at how healthy these players are. 45 health, 38, 34, 33, 32, 30. 6 players in the lobby? Oh no, okay, things changed. Still 5 players in the lobby have 30 plus health. And then there's 1 player that's low in health, and that's the Denefrius that we were looking at right now. Actually, this Denefrius is a really bad board. Wow. He's playing Cookbook. He's staying on tier 3. He's just cycling on tier 3, I guess. So he's Cookbook gaming. But really weak. And yeah, the Galakron is popping off. Has a golden Urgozoa. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. So golden Urgozoa incoming. Jesus, man. Into another Urgozoa? Bro, you don't have scaling yet. You got all these spells. I guess you have like a Brute you're scaling, but what the? You need Critter Wrangler. You really need Critter Wrangler. We have a lot of discovers in hand still. You gotta go fast. Go fast. You have like 1 million discovers. Another brutes. Probably a good pair. Okay. A triple brute. Okay. Etissa, keep going. Keep going. Okay.
It's another miss.
Just insta-sell the Charles. Come on, give him some respect.
Order?
He's actually getting the level on this turn. He's actually doing it. Man, I didn't even think this was possible. Oh my god.
He's still leveled this turn. How? Dude, that's insane. He definitely wins now. But could he have leveled that first? If there was a way for him to level first before discovering, he should have done that. But I don't think so. I think this was the line they had to take. He plays really well. This person, YJNB, I think is the most underrated player so far. Because he can do, like, his math has been crazy. The first turn that he took to power level, like, there was one turn earlier where he power leveled that I did not see either. Where he went for this crazy line where he tripled into Scavenger, took the Scavenger, sold half his board, went to tier 4, then stabilized. Now, this turn as well, he just... perfectly his gold worked out for him to level straight to 6. And still high roll. Also, keep in mind, it's turn 10. It's turn 10, everyone is still alive. Only two people below damage cap. So many people... and they got it this off course. This is gonna be a crazy lobby. The person they're facing right now has full health. Yeah, this is crappy. This is just everyone not hitting. Everyone playing tempo. Everyone just seeing what they can get, with no one actually hitting incredibly hard. Until this Galacon comes along, now they're gonna win the lobby. Yeah. This is weird, but I like it.
He's going full stats now.
Oh,
wait, to do a short recap. Senior, I don't know what they're doing. They had a very crappy tempo board last time we checked. Alucard, same deal. They had no direction. They're still in tier 4. Then the Onyxia we haven't seen yet. I don't know. Galacon is the only player on tier 6, just actually high rolling and gonna win the lobby. XQN we have not seen either for a bit, but we know their cookbook. They're staying on tier 4, cycling cookbook, skip critter. Yeah, you should skip critter wrangler here because you have nothing to play, right? You're too board locked. What are you gonna sell for critter wrangler here? So I think I'm okay with them skipping critter wrangler for a spell. But yeah, so XQN cycling with cookbook. This player as well. So Penguin is finally able to stabilize cookbook scaling against the other cookbook player. So either XQN is the better cookbook player and kills this person here, or this person gets to beat XQN and live, and then the lobby is just never gonna end. Sleepy we have not seen in a bit either. We know they were trying to stabilize tempo, but they didn't have frog comp at all, so I don't know what they're doing. We also have not seen the Mukula yet in a while. That's the recap.
I think
we shall see.
No, XQN is
XQN.
XQN was playing... What?
Trying to hit lead.
I thought XQN was gonna play full on cookbook because, well, that's what he had, and he stayed on tier 4. But he tripled into Baron and has a leaper on the board, and he's actually looking to go into leapers. You're right. What the hell?
Because you can just ride a board for so long with a golden bird buddy with just a bunch of random beasts.
Yeah, as long as that gets to attack, that's really big.
Yep.
Now the Divine Shield's gone. It looks like XQN's gonna take this one just about.
Oh, he lives.
Yeah,
no, he's dead.
That's
Exact
enough
lethal.
for a kill. Oh my god, it's exact. Oh no.
That's painful. Exact lethal. I think this player was in a really good spot. Pretty strong, but yeah. First death, by the way. This lobby is insane. This is gonna go so long. Basically, you just gotta avoid the Galacon. If you face Galacon, you're dead. These other players are not hiring as much. This is a golden shaker with double Chalga. Golden shaker, double Chalga. That's it.
Rude, crude dudes.
Yep. Has the mask, so Charlga getting a lot of value, but
yeah, true. That is a lot, especially with the
What's he doing?
erupted Myrmidon.
yeah.
Oh, his mask. I didn't realize he has double Chalga Shaker. But he also has mask. So he gets double the value. Dude, okay, that's nutty. But only one Divine Shield. But he's not that big. It seems like he only just found Chalga for like 2 rounds. Meanwhile, yeah, here is the player with the double Atissa Golden Orgozoa. Facing that Mukla player we just saw. And honestly, the Mukla might be fine. Because it seems like this is a turn they want to set up. So they just sold a bunch of stuff to just play second Atissa. So... And again, the Golden Shaker with that many gems is a lot of attack on the board. I think Mukla loses but doesn't die. That's my prediction here.
Give some protection against... like if there's any stray Leroys or Tunnel Blasters or anything like that.
I also really like module tech.
Only had 3 gold left, had to decide 1 minion to buy in the shop, but I think Annoy module just makes the most sense. Just to be played by itself.
Also,
in this situation.
short reminder. If someone is new, don't forget to subscribe if you're enjoying the co-stream so far, because tomorrow we're watching the finals together. Okay, let's see. Oh, and Blaster, I forgot about that. Look at how big that Blaster is.
He's big, isn't he?
Yeah, see? That's huge! We just saw this turn!
He was much
like
smaller.
triple.
Look, that's the power, I guess, of Ghastly Mass Double Chalga and the Golden Shaker. Wow. They're actually winning. Damn. They actually beat the Galacron. But yeah, mainly because of the Blaster. I forgot about the Blaster. And look how big that Blaster was in a single turn. It's just a 3-7. But it was like a 33 attack something. And here's the Frog comp again from XUN. I'm still surprised that he's playing Cookbook Leapers, man. He's holding Max. He's holding the Flecto, Wargear, Manus. I don't know why. I don't know what's happening. It seems like he's having an identity crisis or something.
Traditional sense in terms of stats, but if he can find himself, Golden Baron would be the big one, but a Parrot, a Golden Leaper, he can really take off.
Yeah, and funnily enough, during the break, the Rinda gave us a stat here about XQN. We had mentioned that hadn't been to a day 2 of Lobby Legends despite qualifying for them all. They said, oh, should be in a good position with a 2nd place finish in the lobby. In Lobby Legends 4, XQN won a game, but then came 5th total in the group. And then in Lobby Legends 5, XQN had a 2nd place in a game and came 6th. So never underestimate the power of XQN. Just flop after a good performance early on in a group.
Okay, that's good. Do you sell your Max now?
Triple, it's a pretty good triple, I want to say. Like, obviously you're losing another minion to stick a Noya module on, but
I think the Leapers... Okay, I was about to say, I think the Leaper stuff is bait, and he agrees. Sells the Baron, so he says, screw it, I'm not Leapers. Wait, this is such an XUN play. Oh my god.
Ditching the Leapers plan, it would look like in favor of just, you know what, I've already got a 2nd, let's just
That's
go
order.
max.
He ordered this because if he gets Mama Bear, he loses stats on the Rat Pack. But gets Baron back. Bro, oh my god.
Never mind.
Gets the Baron back.
That's
That really
so
only
XUN,
Cookbook
dude.
can enable, right?
Yeah.
Like, when...
This is the most XUN turn I've seen. This guy hits triples. What does he do? He sells Baron. He's like, nah, I'm not going to play Leapers. I'm just going to, out of nowhere, put like a 51-48 Deflectobot with Menace on the board. Then triple my big guy. And I'll just find Baron again. Sure. What? I'll thank you, Kurama. Yeah, I don't really know how other Hearthstone streamers that do watch parties, but they're always great content with tons of insight. Yeah, I'm happy that I get to be part of this because I think Blizzard, like, I don't know if everyone is able to do this. I know I'm fortunate enough that I got access to co-streaming this. Anyway, we finally see the Onyxia as well. He's just playing double Deflecto Mackerel with a Smoking Gun. So just a tempo mech comp. Yeah, this is a super scrappy lobby. Again, turn 12, only one person dead. Turn 12 lost, like, one of these games. There was a top 3 already. One of these games, I don't remember which one it was. It was a top 3 on turn 12. But now it's just... Only one person dead so far, and that's the pyramid.
That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, it's gonna content? Nice. What's yours, sir?
And yeah, not going to be lethal either. So we do get to see McKz fighting it out for another day.
I think the Leapers
for round.
Sorry, I keep clicking the wrong buttons. I might have to refresh. I'm gonna go to this scene real quick because I can't leak this link. It's a dirty feed. Okay.
Wow, I mean, a player that
I was saying something I forgot.
you were clearly not sleeping on, as you picked him as your winner for this round.
Wait. Why does Nazov have this? This guy early on had like nothing, right? He was just playing tempo, wasn't going leapers, and a scrappy board on tier 4. They got pilfered lamps. They now have golden Atissa, golden critter like wrangler, golden. Okay. So anyway, guys, it's Bear's Blessing. So who guys you? Oh, what is English? It's getting late. I'm getting tired. But who is gonna win this? Either left side Dapidu, who is Mukla with double Chalga, Ghastly Mask, Golden Shaker, Golden Tunnel Blaster. Dude, I love this. Our right side is the Mech Smoking Gun comp. Now I think Dapidu is a lot stronger when it comes to stats. Keep in mind though that Smoking Gun can scam really easily. It's double deflector if he gets multiple resets, that's good. He has a mech roll that can ping pong. So it really comes down to hits, I think. But there's a Tunnel Blaster that is not being played around, so I think I'll have to... I mean, Tunnel Blaster actually doesn't achieve anything, because both deflectors are going to get a reset. Unless the Tunnel Blaster attacks first. I think Dapidu wins. I think left wins. I think this is super close, just because Smoking Gun can just pull a win out of thin air. And it has the Onyxia hero power. Actually, I'm not sure. It might be right. I actually don't know. I'm going to say left, but it could be either of them. This is a tough one.
Probably more experts than we are. Oh, I forgot about the stats, though.
The stats do get a lot bigger. Yeah.
The Tunnel Blaster's not even going to die.
I mean, it's just, for me, like, the health goes really... Oh, sorry, the attack goes really high, but the health...
Oh, wait, I forgot about that.
Quite so much necessarily, which...
The Blaster actually kills a lot of shit. But yeah, so the Myrmidon is really big, but I know that if it trades a couple times into a shield, it's just dead, right? So... And the other cards also just die into the tokens, so... It's still close, I think...
Yeah, this is... actually...
It's close, man. It's really close.
It's gotta hit
that's the right deflector.
The left one has the depth.
Yeah, that's the good one.
Yeah, okay.
They lose.
It's at very least a tie.
No, they lose.
No, wait, it's not a tie because the Whelp's gonna spawn.
The stupid Max actually won. Damn, but I kind of knew it was gonna be this close. I said, right, like it's gonna come down to all the tokens and the Divine Shield hits, how much value they get. But yeah, they're both in a really good spot. The Galakron actually... Wait, did the Galakron beat the Nazov? Galakron beats the Nazov. And Nazov, we saw them high rolling like crazy. That means Galakron high rolled even harder. So we have two Naga high rollers. It's turn 14 with 8 people alive. Turn 14. 8 people alive. Ashkewan is leading on health and he's just playing Cookbook Leaper Max. The comp that I've never seen before. This dude is also playing Cookbook. Man. I can't wrap my head around this game. Because we have the Nefris in 8th place who was skilling with Cookbook. We have Xuan, Elise skilling with Cookbook. We have this dude skilling with Cookbook. Everyone is skilling Cookbook with Max. 3 people. Then we have 2 people high rolling Naga. Galakron and the Nazov. Which was very random. And then we just have like a Ghastly Mask Shaker comp and a Mech comp. This is such a fun game.
Okay.
Golden.
Not much has changed for Sleepy. Things are just a little bit bigger. Animated Queen's thrown into the mix, but I don't really know where this is going. Oh, Golden Selfless as well. Which is going to get cocky.
It's actually super good. It's Golden Selfless, Leroy, Queen, Golden Coiler with Fish for whatever reason to get, I guess, a lot of spells from the Pashmar in the back, the Golden Pashmar. Yeah, this is cool.
But this is actually, I think, really quite strong.
No. You can see their quests, right?
The Golden Selfless as well, right? That's huge. Okay, decent hits. That's such a good hit, actually. The
Hydra gets screwed.
Oh man, those are some good spellcrafts he's getting too.
Wait, his hand is
Also,
full
this is
though.
a big fish.
His hand is
That
too
is a
full.
big fish, yeah.
That was a
fish
good
is
hit.
Big.
That fish gonna hunt.
Oh, he good. There it is.
Leroy is also in the
it's
fish
Leroy
and
effects.
selfless.
Yeah, that's sick.
Oh, that fish is so good. Golden Coiler, Leroy Golden Selfless. This is a very sick comp. I like
Bros,
it.
just keep going and going and going for Sleepy. Any divine shields on the
Oh.
other side of the board are just minced through.
This is...
Yeah, it doesn't even have any hands left because
Dude, if he had an empty hand, I think he had a hand full of spellcraft here. But he just didn't have hand space for it. This person is dead unless... Wait, no. They live. Wow. The Brukan gets to live here.
Oh no, it doesn't quite take down his opponent. Senior held staying in for now.
2 people dead. The Onyxia and the Mukla, yeah, as expected. Both of the players that were not high rolling or doing cookbook. So now we have 2 cookbook players and 2 Naga players in the top 4. It's turn 15. This is ridiculous, man. And we see that they're not leapers anymore. They finally just said, okay, I'm gonna commit onto what I'm doing, and it's just... Why is there a golden bird buddy still here? It's turn 15. We have a golden bird buddy. It's up to you, Devin. You're living your own life, man. Favorite thing about all of this is how Ben is like 200% better than these commentators. I mean, I play Battlegrounds for a living. These casters, they cast for a living. So they're better at casting, but yeah, they don't know some of the nuances. But also preference, right? You guys are here because you prefer listening to me cast, I assume, over the main casters, but some people would prefer the main cast.
At this point. Right, which is what you expect, unless
Like
you
they stall better than I wouldn't be able to stall like they did. I cannot fill that air. I cannot stick to a program or like, for example, right now as well, I'm getting tired. If I'm probably gonna slow down in my speech. These people are professionals. This is what they do. So I think it's hard to compare. But dude, this endgame, I think the Naga definitely beats XUN though. XUN, I don't know how they're still on 26 health because they're not that strong. They're not full leapers, they're not that big, they only have like 1 big deflector, right? Still playing with Golden Bird Buddy. Wait, that's a Golden Leroy. So yeah, I'm not quite sure. They probably live, they probably lose but live.
And it's kind of insane
Wait,
that
that's
that's
2
just
deflectors.
probably correct.
oh,
Oh yeah.
This fight is so hard to judge, but they never win, right? Oh, they got the fish though.
Ooh, okay.
Give some more divine shields because the death rattle as well.
Yeah.
The coin just still resummons.
Again, so
Let's talk about
hard to
grunts.
evaluate.
Oh my god.
Because Nazal versus Deflecto. Alright, Senior Herald's gonna fall. 2 YJMB.
Yeah. One cooked book player. Wait, CT. What did he say?
Continuing to giga scale with the Nagas turn after turn after turn.
Oh my goodness.
So
Wait,
much spellcraft.
Is he losing?
Just a
He does actually have a full hand of spellcraft. But it seems like he's in the fight. He's too big, but as expected, does not kill XUN because the only card that survives on his board most of the time is just the Pashmar. Such a long round as well. Now all these rats still have to attack in.
through all these rats. But it's not going to be that much damage, right? So...
Oh my god, dude.
Alright. Already moving.
I mean, you can't just move here. You gotta move through these turns here like lightning.
Facing Ghosts. So Ashwan is facing... I don't know why we're spectating this player because they're facing Ghost. But yeah, the Cookbook is facing the Galakrond. I don't know if Galakrond is bigger than this player. I think so because last time they faced, Galakrond beat the Nazov. But I think Nazov has way more spell generation. It depends though. Yeah, I have to see. I haven't seen Galakrond's board in quite a while. I hope we see it next.
The only thing about it is it's been powering the spellcraft Avenges,
That's true. Yeah. That's
right,
pretty
because
this
then it
build
gives
is really
the
cool.
fish, the death rattle.
Sleepy's build is so sick. No, we have seen this board already. I really want to see Galakron's board. I don't know why we're not watching him. But yeah, the fish together with like Leroy, Golden Selfless, and Golden Coiler, and then all those death rattles then going or providing spellcraft together with Ashmar in the back. It's lovely. It's amazing.
Imagine how big YJMB must be at this point. But just based on a guess, surely he's winning this one, right?
We're gonna have a peek. I'm so excited.
Okay, so we can see their board golden at the saw. But no generation. They sold their spell generation. Golden Myrmidon, Golden Brute, they're really big. But they don't have much tech either. So Galakron is the biggest in the lobby, but stopped scaling. Meanwhile, the Nuzov is facing Ghost, so they can keep scaling for 2 rounds. And they're lacking tech. They might be holding their tech in hand. I don't know. They're definitely killing though. Wait, is this a kill? There's 6, 4, 5. It's exact lethal.
Versus YGMB, who honestly have similar.
What's MMR? These players, they're the highest ranked players in the world. You only qualify for Lobby Legends if you're top 16 EU, NA, and then you gotta go through qualifiers, I think, still. And this is the last qualifiers, I think, or it's just the 16 players that remain, and then top 8 tomorrow plays the finals. So these are the highest ranked players. MMR is like 14k, around that.
The cutoff was 11. The cutoff was 11.
Yeah. So anything other than a last place, I want to say XQN, very likely to make it.
Actually, unlikely to make it. I got 2nd and 3rd now. So we're seeing the 2 Naga high rollers against each other. It's tough to say who wins. I want to see how big Sleepy is and what I mean, we know his tech, right? He has Golden Selfless, Leroy, and the fish. So I think Sleepy is probably in a better spot. Although the Galakron is holding a Manted Queen. So Galakron has Leroy as well, holding Queen. They just need Selfless or shields. I mean, they have 1 shield really that matters here. Yeah, they could sell... It's awkward. This happens monthly this time. So every month I'm doing a co-stream for this. Or almost monthly, I want to say. Not every month, I think. But this is the biggest official... I mean, the only official Battlegrounds tournament as well. So, pretty hype. Wait, I just realized he only has 2 Naga. He's actually only scaling 2 Naga. The Pashmar and the Atissa. Has a Golden Queen on top of it. Buffs the Selfless? Why? Oh my god, what's happening?
To wrap up.
Who are you guys rooting for, by the way? Who's gonna win this fight? I'm gonna say the Galakron.
Well, Golden Manted Queen and then a 2nd Manted Queen.
I mean, hey, maybe it does. Like, YJMB is not as big as I thought.
Never mind. Never mind, I take it back. The Leroy hits into the Selfless, and that poison hit into the biggest guy, and he has a shield on the 200-200. Oh my god, okay. So pretty sure that Nuzov wins this. Pretty sure Nuzov has this in the bag. Do they kill is the question. That's always the question. To kill or not to kill. I don't think so. Atissa can still die. Oh no, wait, the fish still pops. I don't think it kills then. Oh no, it should.
Especially with these Void Walkers knocked off.
Well, it depends.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
The fish has a gas
if the Lurker trades everything here and then hits the... Oh wait, there's Selfless as well. No, they always kill.
Right, so that's it. That will be lethal.
Oh no, because Blaster goes off still. I'm so confused. What is happening? The Blaster is also in there.
Oh, the Leroy's taken.
The Leroy,
Apologies.
believe, right? Yeah, it was a Manted Queen put in at the end.
Right.
And actually, all these are taunts. So it's not actually going to be...
Hit left, hit left, hit left, hit left.
Yeah,
okay,
that is not going to be lethal. Just about.
Oh wait, no, they're not there. Oh, my math was wrong. Okay, this is going to keep going. I thought if they hit left that they avoid data, but they already do. Yeah, Sleepy, I think is leading in points after this. I'm not sure. I think if Sleepy wins, he's leading in points. Oh no, it's YGNB that's leading, because this Galakrond got first lost lobby. This Galakrond is the biggest sleeper of all. Galakrond got the least amount of votes for their fantasy team. They got like 10% of votes. Yet he's the best performer so far. He got first and second, so he's the biggest underdog right now. So he's leading. Sleepy, or actually one is probably second or third in points, and Sleepy. And then I don't know who is fourth. Could be Mang or Senior.
Fine, right? Because he sacrificed the Orgazoas for more stats, which solidified him essentially a guaranteed top 2. But it meant that he was very vulnerable to someone who kept on scaling later and later. And for a player who won the first lobby, to give yourself guaranteed second place, I think is just the correct strategy, right? So even though he's losing here, I would not take this as a loss at all for YJNB. Yeah. If he loses. Not to put the cart in front of the horse.
Yeah, but the Tunnel Blaster is really the only inclusion, which could be pretty good to strip off some of these initial Divine Shields.
Potentially.
Oh, wait.
This
value traded 2 health left on the Brutes. Got the Blaster to pop. Selfless did. Oh, wait, that's such a bad fish. Fish did nothing. Okay, the fish has reborn, so it has a quarter in it. But doesn't the Selfless did not go off yet? Damn, this could actually be for the Galakrond. These hits are crazy. Ooh, that was a bad hit. Ooh, wait, never mind. Wait, that is, I think, the hit that loses it for the Galakrond, right? This is a Blaster in here. Oh, that's a Leroy. Oh my god, what's happening? The fish, dude, the Nuzlov is still gonna win because of that. Can it be a tie? I'm not quite sure. No, it cannot because of the Leroy. Damn.
That's
Sleepy
it.
got it.
Oi, oi, oi. He's
barely wins.
Just because of the selfless hit in the end.
Nice one from Sleepy. A very cool use of N'Zoth there to just kind of fuel
nice, yeah.
the avenge for the spellcrafts.
Yeah, that was a super sick endgame as well. Just the fish was so key to winning there. I've never seen that before. Fish Naga. Lots of cookbook. This was again the most insane like temple lobby I've seen. Like this person just got exact lethal and was unlucky. Otherwise, this was turn 10 and no one was dead. No one. And everyone was still above 30 health. So this was very grindy. Lots of crazy stuff that we saw. Lots of the same comps as well. Like 3 mech players, 3 cookbook players, 2 Naga players. But this means we're going to go into the final game. So stick around. Finals will determine now who advances tomorrow to the actual finals for the big money. And then we have all the players. So again, I'll be here tomorrow at 5 PM for that. But we gotta see one more. I think SQ1 is almost guaranteed to advance unless he gets that last and some other players win. I don't know the exact requirements that have to be met. Damn, dude.
4.
Yeah, that's kind of what you want to see, though, right? You want to see if you're in the bottom middle, you want to see the players that have been doing well continue to do well, because that separates the top from the bottom and makes the middle a lot closer. So I think everybody, with how the standings have played out, we'll look at the updated standings in a moment. I think that means that nobody's mathematically eliminated from actually making it.
No one is eliminated?
Just because of how things shook out. But we'll have to see. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Between 4th and 8th, it's only a difference of 3 points.
That's crazy.
So,
wait, that's insane.
Yeah, YGMB, Sleepy, and XQN.
So yeah, the top 3 are super close together and they probably qualify, and everyone else is still fighting for 4th place to advance. That's crazy, man. But yeah, I was correct. That YGNB is 1st, Sleepy 2nd, XQN 3rd, and Mang 4th. But yeah, between 4th and last place, like they mentioned, everyone is super close together. They can all still advance, of course, depending on how others place. Like if Oligar gets 1st, but Mang gets 2nd, like Mang still advances. But if Mang gets last, and Alucard gets 1st, and then Senior and Penguin also plays poorly, Alucard can advance. So this is all gonna be about those those final like 5 people, what their placement is gonna be relative to each other. But yeah, pretty crazy.
That would mean that they're both locked, yeah. So XQN, I mean, has been very good at snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. But he's in a very good spot to qualify for day 2, and that means that the rest of the 5 players are fighting for that last slot. So anybody's game.
I don't really watch
at that point.
Standard.
But we've reached the point in the day where it's time for our fifth, yeah, probably fifth and final break.
So final break after this final game. It was actually a way longer stream than I expected, but hey, I hope you guys enjoy it. Okay, so back to this game. Oh, we're in a good spot, right? You got a seal coming up, scaling pretty well, got a monkey. We still got 8 life. Haven't lost a combat in a while. So let me just... I'm already at 7 trophies as well. You need 10 trophies to win this game. So, and this bit is tiny, it just has a big peacock. Massive peacock is not enough, buddy. That's the last game that we're gonna watch. The 3rd game of the 2nd lobby. So, another monkey as well. I don't think I'll take it though, because I'm selling it here. I thought I was still playing with dragon, by the way. Actually, I could keep it, since I'm just using food here anyway. Oh, but there's a cow. Cow is so good. But I just bought a monkey. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, we had to do this. Pip your hands. Actually, maybe it was better to just freeze. I don't know. Okay, after this we need to win 1 more round, and then we win the game. Right? So we're at 8? 9 wins? So 1 more and we got this. I don't know if I should just use these. That's a dragon, but... Seal triple is massive. Friend ahead repeats their ability in battle as if they were level 1. I don't think I really care. I could do it with Mosquito, but... I'll just roll. Actually, I should have just played 1 and used another one. Yeah, I think I'm trolling. Copy ability from nearest bat ahead as level 1 until end of battle. Wait, that's basically the same thing as Tiger, but worse. They were talking earlier about how in previous lobby legends actually when it come first in lobby, then ended 5th overall. Yeah. Hearthstone 2, yes. How similar is this to Battlegrounds? I mean, it's an auto battler. You buy cards to upgrade your board and you battle automatically in combat. Okay, I'm just gonna play this for final round. Ooh. Okay. 20 seconds and we go into Lobby Legends again. Let's see if I can win the game before that. Oh no. No, poison! I got wrecked. Even in this game, poison isn't an issue. Fuck, I actually lose this. What the hell is that hippo? Oh no. Okay, they still got a stall anyway. Okay, I have time. I have time to still win this. I cannot consider cats, I guess. I'll play a poison. Okay. I'll play my own poison. I'll put it first. Should be chilling now. I'll put this last. Okay, I think something like this. I think they're big. Oh, they also lead with poison. Wait, what the hell? Yeah! 10 wins. Easy, second try. I still have 5 health, I could still take a hit. Okay. Now back into the stream. That was super autopads.
You know, it's very likely that he will finish anywhere other than 8th. In addition to that, he would need both Mengsha and Senior Hold to finish specifically 1st and 2nd, or 2nd and 1st, respect.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with another watch party for finals. Should be probably more high-rolly and more interesting, I think, but I usually don't check out these qualifiers, but I think they're still useful because they show a different play style as well. These qualifiers, players just gotta play for consistency, like all you need is top 4s to advance, all you need is points. While in tomorrow's like formats, it doesn't matter if you're dead last, you can still win because of how the check system works. And with check, they also gotta go super all in on just winning and getting first. And hey, Sherry, wait, you were here earlier. I know you were here earlier.
Second place finish came 6th in the group, so. But this is different. This is different. Has a 2nd and a 3rd. Okay.
He's talking about Ashwin
looking
again.
to be in a much better spot. Biggest, I think, winner of all that's happened today is YJMB, who has not had a Lobby Legends performance as of yet, but is showing up.
Okay, they're stalling again. But yeah, YJNB, his name is still hard to pronounce, is the biggest sleeper right now. No one, or like 10% again, picked him for his like the favorite fantasy team that you can assemble. The lowest picked favorite here in his lobby, yet the best performer so far. So it's good to see. Anyway, they're in the lobby already, picked their heroes. Here's turn 1 quest. I hope they can move their mouse, spectator.
Denathrius. Well, Evil Twin early on with a 45 gold as the progress makes sense.
Okay.
If you can get a spend gold early as Sire Denathrius, you can sort of get a head start on the quest.
I hope the
Evil Twin
spectator
can be
moves the
quite
mouse. Please.
Yes,
Subtle.
it can be very, very powerful indeed.
Wait, is that subtle?
I'm often favoring it in what the
Probably not, actually.
elemental lobbies. I feel like you can get a good amount of value, which we do have up for grabs here. If you can get up to a
What's the
dazzling light
prize?
spawn, or
If you end up in first tomorrow, I think it's $10,000. It's $50,000 total every month. $10,000 total for the winner tomorrow, which is a lot of money. So maybe I should start competing, huh? Maybe I should just get off my lazy ass and start grinding.
I already snuck in my bandwagon pick. Alley Cat start.
you believe in the
Rapido?
alley cat?
I went for it. Turn 1 bandwagon pick for Dopido. I'm going in. I'm going in.
Rapido.
Needs a big win too, so might have a little bit of risky play as well. Oh,
These heroes, I think in all 3 lobbies you saw Galakron. So far, every lobby we've seen Galakron, which is surprising because I don't think it's that good of a hero. YJ and B on a Rat King? The hell? Why would you take Rat King? And then Alucard on the Malagos. You have a Cat. Cat is a risky pick, especially in this format, and especially since Penguin. I mean, I guess you need to go for a first. Cat could get first, but Malagos with the early triple.
A little bit too slowly.
No, Alicat
But as
for
long as you
Wait,
hit
no.
those power spikes, you're not going to finish
They had an
last.
Alicat
So
already. Never
that's
mind.
the goal, I think.
That's right, and you don't have to go all the way to Tavern tier.
Yeah, maybe the armor.
6. Just go for a 4-drop, a 5-drop very happily, pick something high tempo, and start winning some battles.
I'm surprised he didn't hero power in the shop. I usually hero power in the shop to try and see if I can get Alicats. And then you could buy Alicat this turn. Yeah. I mean, I guess on like here it doesn't matter if you buy Sally or Alicat, right? Decides to play it, not hold for quests. Doesn't want to take damage. Okay.
Was worth. I would have been picking Piglets on for bandwagon. I think I might have been a little too hasty.
I mean, I had to go with Meng Shah. I have to rep my boy Reno. I think he might be my favorite hero to play.
Oh, really? Okay.
Just feels good, man. Like, 1 hero power per game. Boom.
Also,
that's it. You're done.
the fact that they're including the bug in Lobby Legends, there's a bug right now where the screen flickers with this new board skin. I've had it as well. If you have this new board, whenever you go from combat into shopping phase, when there's a certain board it shows, it's like a black screen flicker that I've seen multiple times now. Anyway, quests have 12 die for a hidden body. Every 1 or 2 turns you discover a card. Not bad, actually. Not bad. Not great. Goes for alter ego. I see a lot of alter egos today. Well, in my lobbies, like on ladder, you don't see alter ego that much, but it seems like in these games you do, huh? But he's zero powering on this board. What is he looking for? How is he gonna do this? This is just level? Tomorrow, same time as today, Krista, which is 5 p.m. Gonna probably be here like 5 minutes before it starts. So around 5 p.m. CEST, so Central European.
Lobbies, right?
Yeah. I believe so.
For both Sleepy and YJMB beforehand. Oh no, sorry. That was the one before then. It was the last lobby of the previous.
Oh yeah. But it's won twice today.
Yes, sorry. It has already won twice.
It was Sword when Sword popped off with the Pirates. Yeah.
Correct.
So
clearly,
Galacons?
very high priority.
Wait, Galacon has a Tipper. Tipper is super awkward on Galacon, and they hero powered into Baby Crush and just took it. Just took a Baby Crush. I want to see how this evolves. That's such an interesting opener. All of these Galacons today have had a super interesting opener. All of them just tripled into a good 6 and went with it. Like one of them had 4 Reaper and played and went into Naga, I think. The other Galacon got a Bonker, Tempo Bonker, and now we have see a Tempo Baby Crush with Tipper
what
start.
he's looking for.
And a triple early.
And a triple?
A triple?
Oh, here we
Same
go.
here. Elise?
What's
Elise
the
or
progress on
Reef?
the original
Or
quest?
Blaster and kill your own board.
the
It might be
Twin, that's what
Elise.
I think he spent a good chunk of gold up until now. It's got to be like 35, right?
Really? Between turns 3 and 7?
15, 22. It's at least 28, and that doesn't even include like actually like selling minions.
I was thinking about this
Right,
very
yeah.
long.
Buy more.
My quest
If you just spend all your gold
Okay.
without selling any minions, you're gonna have at least 28, right? So, not 28, 25. So,
Sure.
probably not 35. It's probably 30.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Reno we haven't seen yet, I think.
Yeah.
Holding the Alika
It's
triple.
gonna hold the triple. Looks like
good
gonna go for a
tempo, I
4.
guess. Oof.
Oh wow. XQN as well. I didn't even realize this quest is to play 7 Battlecry minions and add Young Murkai to your hand, and your end of turn effects
Oh,
trigger
he
twice.
loses.
So could just be going for like, you know,
Wait,
whatever random stuff you can get your hands on for 10.
he's gonna get Murkai, Ghastly Mask, and takes a Baby Crush. This dude triples into Baby Crush or Knights. Or I guess Baron. 18 health though. Alucard is playing this pretty greedy. But I guess he has to. Alucard needs to push for first, right? Like he has 3 points, so he needs to do whatever he can to get first. Takes 2 5s. Was looking for Croc here, a Mama Bear, I'm pretty sure. Missed on both. So
And I mean, if you want to lose
Wait, no.
combats, Nomi is your best friend.
takes it each
It's-
one. I mean, he's
play
gonna hero
4
power the
Mental
Tavern
Cool.
Tempest, right?
Alucard?
I'm a
No, you're looking at the wrong one.
Mama
when you
Bear.
tab over it takes a second to update. I was like, I'm going crazy.
It's back.
Oh,
To be able to complete the altar.
No, Mama Bear. Go for Mama Bear,
okay.
please.
That's the better way of going about it. Don't just pick Nomi. Take the Tavern Tempest and roll into Nomi of your hero power.
I mean, you got
yeah.
a
That's so
Smoker in
scummy.
shop. I mean, you do have Tempo from Baby Crush and a Smoker in shop. He's actually gonna stick with the Nomi. Oh god. Okay. Okay, I thought he was gonna hear power to 5 again, honestly. Got a better free drop, okay. He might stabilize with this, not super weak, but 18 health. Facing the Cats now, and Cats has really good tempo as well. Better tempo? Not sure.
Alter Ego, like, do you really care if you're going for a Nomi game?
I mean, I guess not. Yeah, okay, yeah, I agree. Just play your... He's at low enough life total where I think you just play your strongest stuff.
I think it's really smart.
If you happen to complete the quest, then
he wins.
Exactly.
Oh
like,
no, lost by 1 health. It would have been perfect for the tie.
Yeah, that would have been sick if it was a tie. But even then, like, just staying above 15 health is by far the most important thing. Because he is dying really, really fast and needs to survive if he's going to go for some Nomi turns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his quest. He went for Alter Ego tempo quest, but he needs to lose fights for that. This is going to be rough. Senior level to 5, even though they're on 18 health. Reno triples into a 5. I don't know why they're not discovering. Okay. His face. He was rooting for Coco Mama as well, I think. Or Bran. But these are not good hero power targets. I guess Golden Agam is not that bad. You have double... Actually, no, Golden Agam is not bad at all. Because you have another Bannerborn shop. You could take Wildfire as your elemental, or Reef Explorer into a different tribe, but I think Wildfire here is just super good. Yo, I actually like his game. I hope he goes to the Golden Agam.
Balls on the board, because if not, Reef Explorer could be quite nice just to try and get some blood.
Yes. Has a... Oh no, wait.
Oh yeah, he does.
Oh, Bannerborn, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's probably not worth selling that just for the Reef.
Golden it! Oh no!
Oh, come on, that's an insta golden, right?
Wait, he's not gonna golden it? Oh, Pepe hands. I would always...
Still high life total.
I would have always taken a Wildfire here, golden this, and taken the second road boar. I think that was a really good line. But he keeps his options open. He can still win the lobby. Like, he's still Reno. He can still find something better to hear power. But I also just like Menagerie a lot. It's another reason why I would have done it. Ooh, doesn't... Oh, really bad hits.
Yeah. Like with no brand, no particularly high amount of scaling.
I don't
no
like
point.
this, what's it called? Finisher? No, it wasn't renamed. Strike. I don't like the strike animation, like the spear throwing. I think it's pretty underwhelming compared to the other ones. Oh, he got a golden brand. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, he got rewarded. He didn't hear power Agam, but he got a golden brand.
Not even think about it for a second. Tavern Tempest as well. The recycling rate. Oh, this was
the God Gamer.
Pick of my
This,
life, TJ.
this is why they're both different. This is why they are in Lobby Legends and we are not. We are just mere plebs that cannot do what these players do. Gurgle? Murzlin? Oh my god, what is happening?
Oh, another mirror.
Oh no, what the hell?
What? What?
Oh,
Low-key, the quest is a downside now. It's just slowing him down. It's like actively bad at this point, almost.
make sure he foresaw this. As soon
Sell
as he saw
the
Golden,
beast, sell the beast,
so
sell the
fast,
beast.
like
Oh my god!
That's a golden...
Wow.
Wait, that's a smugger and a liver? What
wow.
the
Okay.
fuck?
Wow.
There's a
It's
full hand
slowing him
still.
down so
It's like,
much,
go
TJ.
faster.
Go.
Blue shell.
Oh, the Tortollan's so good.
Wait, don't play elementals, play full Murloc.
What is he
no,
even
no, no.
doing?
No, play Murloc, don't play
I
elemental.
have no idea what you're supposed to do here. Do you level at the end? I think that's probably what he's going to spend his gold on. Just, well, you know,
I mean, he's
running
giga
out of time.
strong.
Time. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter what he does. I think he just got so strong he can literally do whatever he wants and still wins. He levels to 6. I think he double leveled. I think he leveled from tier 4 to tier 6 this turn. What he did was he leveled, he rolled, he got Bran to Golden Bran. Got a million econ cards, just did some crazy shit that I cannot comprehend, and then just went to 6. But I'm a little bit sad he didn't fill the board with more Murlocs, but in the end, I think this was actually better. Like, look at his Lil Reg, look at his Agam, how big it was, with all the gems that he got from, like, Necros. Dude, what the fuck?
Alter Ego.
Imagine if he just hero powered to Agam, which is what I said I was gonna do. Well, he wins all.
On you, I have insurance. Okay, is this... I mean, it kind of feels like he needs to pick a direction sometime soon.
He should have sold his recycling rate for a Murloc, I'm pretty sure. I'm still pretty sad that he has that card on the board. Then again, I don't think it matters. He wins anyway. He's just missing a lot of value. Wait, what did he sell? His beast? Oh, he's gonna go Menagerie still. Okay. Okay, I respect that. Instead of going full Murloc, going into the Menagerie. I like that. He wants to keep the recycling Wraith. And just play with one Murloc. Okay, so most people I think would go full Murloc with Golden Bran. Because I think that's what makes most sense. But he commits onto Menagerie. And just decides to go more all in on, yeah, Menage. Sick. Because Thompson is a bad hero.
Going up against Dapido, who we haven't seen in a little bit of time.
Wait,
true.
Not get any armor? I think it got armor back, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Oh, this is strong. They're facing Galakron. Monbear, Crocodile, double coiler, a bunch of beasts. 5 health though.
Not really much synergy going on with the Sapphire, but hey.
Well, it looks like it can probably beat this though, right?
Okay, yeah.
Well,
Ashuan is gonna take 15 here.
The Murkat, so.
Oh yeah, he finally got it.
Yeah, right.
And he is, as I predicted, transitioning over to Murlocs. Once again, all he needs to do is not finish in dead last. And with both Senior held Sleepy and Alucard right down at the bottom, it feels like one of them has to be dying soon, right?
Okay. Yeah, if he gets last XQ1, he could still be out. I don't think so though. I don't think he can ever be out. No one is dead yet. But yeah, this lobby is quickly shifting in dynamic from everyone just kind of doing whatever to a couple people being super strong and a couple others just doing nothing. Oh no, XQ1 is dead.
Be upheld.
XQ1 is dead.
Senior has to finish first and Mengja has to finish second. That exact scenario has to happen.
Correct.
Wait. If X1 dies here and gets last, then they just mentioned Senior needs to be first, and Mengsha, I think they said, had to get second. If that happens, X1 is still out, which would be surprising because he's second in points. But hey, I've seen everything happen, so I wouldn't be surprised. Dude, this is crazy.
Against Mengsha, though,
who is going to absolutely destroy him.
He's gonna get bodied. But he's got to hope that, because I think even half a point is enough, right? 11.5.
Yeah, I think if he ties last.
Well, if Senior Held wins, yeah, if he ties last.
Oh no, don't die now.
Have the
Ashwan, come on, man.
Senior Held, if Senior Held,
I believe,
ends up winning, which would be the other one. So.
Alright, let's take a look at Senior Held, who
hasn't
got noticeably stronger. I mean, he's ditched a guard.
He's just tempo, right? Like, what is that? Just a couple beasts? Oh no, and now we see... I think the Hydra is just too much. Without the Hydra, maybe there was a chance, because X1 has poison. Unless Hydra corner cleaves.
That's pretty big.
Wait!
But, you know,
there's a queen.
Divine Shield.
Wait, there's a queen.
Like XQN
might be fine.
Here.
Yeah, the cleave
queen
I think is a big one too.
Oh no, taunts!
Yeah, everything is in
hit the queen, hit the queen.
Oh! Depending on what this hits.
Oh,
that's bad.
That's so good.
Yeah, that is probably the best hit for XQN.
Value trade?
That's bad too.
They might live this.
These hits are going fantastically for XQN.
They live this.
Yeah.
Dude, XQN is so lucky. The cleave could have completely destroyed him, but he got a shield onto a poison and a corner cleave, so he gets to live. Meanwhile, Alucard and Sleepy... Wait, Sleepy last is bad, right? Because Sleepy was in second? I think Sleepy still qualifies most of the time. I think it doesn't matter. He was actually strong as well. Wait, Sleepy actually... We never expected Sleepy all game. But looking at that board for a couple seconds, it looked like he was pretty strong. So Cad gets to feed. Cad has a really strange board. It's playing with Golden Netherdrake, double Wolf Smuggler, and a big... Wait, Glyph Guardian? random poison, a ground shaker on the board, a Leroy. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it got top 6. Most of the time it should qualify, yeah. I think always. I don't know. I didn't do the math, but getting that last is always scary. I think SQN also qualifies always. And I think YGNB was already always qualified. So now it's just about who gets 5th, and I think it looks like Meng gets 4th. I mean, I think Meng is guaranteed going to qualify as well. So I think we already got our top 4 that goes into the finals tomorrow. Most of the time, unless I'm missing something.
Yeah, ending it there, fair enough. I mean, what even is that with the brands? Like, +8 times 5.
That is disgusting. Golden Agam, Golden Brand.
Good stuff going on here.
Wait, how much stats is that? Golden Agam, Golden Brand, and Necro. So Necro triggers 3 times, that's 6 gems. That's +12/+12 on every tribe. You got +12/+12 across the board for just playing a Necro. God damn.
Hold the rest. Already holding the Selflesses and the Nadina, right? Because the Amalgams could...
Ooh, this person is very, very dead.
Shield. So we're almost past the point of like scaling, and then we're going to move towards trying to find those Divine Shields, the Barons.
His face.
It
looks
good hit here. Okay, that's not bad.
So flustered.
For the recycling to take that out. Again, man, this Hydra is just not doing what it's supposed to. But it'll still be more than big enough.
Even double Leroy here is...
Yeah, it doesn't scratch it.
Yep. Wow, smoking gun with a rat.
Pretty good.
From the Casco is pretty good, but again, the stats are just too big.
No one else died.
Like YGMB will fall, but it's been a
so
fantastic day for YGMB. First and the second already.
Yeah, I got 1st, 2nd, and now 5th. Wait, 5th, because 3 people died. Wow. Top 3 already. Dapidi and Senior also out on the Maiev, which was this Tempo Beast. I don't think we saw what Dapidu was doing. It was the Denefrius. Don't know his board. But Cat is getting fed. Cat getting a lot of cards, but they're up against Reno. I don't think that beats Reno. Actually, maybe. They have some poison, they have some tech. And they get some triple, so they could hit queens as well. Cats might actually be able to... So, I mean, they always survive this, I think. They're on 22 health. Most of the time they survive this. The dragons don't do anything, though. And the Cyclone might not be big enough either. So it's all going to come down to the poison they have on their board.
And we also have some fantasy points on the line as well. In terms of Penguin-san being on my team.
That's true. And you're looking here. I mean, it's not bad. He's got a lot more money to work with here and a heck of a lot of rerolls.
Yeah, kind of got to go because it's already starting to run out of time.
Yeah, exactly.
Coming in pretty hot. Still has a full hand with maybe
they still
Golden's
have,
here in a second.
Yeah,
oh
there is a lot that
so
you can
hard.
do on this turn. He really has to move.
I think he has to level. He needs Mantate Queens, right? More than anything. Does that have poison? No, it's just a golden amalgam with nothing. He does level, of course, at the end of the turn. Oh yeah, Ashwedon Galakrond, we haven't seen him in a while either, right? I forgot what he was doing. He got early Baby Crush, that's all I remember. Early Baby Crush, don't know what else he has. But he's facing Ghost now. He might lose to Ghost. Like, Ghost is really strong. It just died to Leroy. It depends on which Ghost he gets here.
Yeah.
You ain't beating Agam.
About that.
The 69 damage cleave. Nice.
Yeah, that's...
This is a Cavalry 17.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the poison. Right. He has the poison stuff. I think Ashwan could win this because I know he has a full poison board. And he had a Manted Queen already. So... And he's really good at... Oh, he did die to Ghost. Which I said could happen, right? I said Ashwan might die to Ghost. Yes, indeed. I think it died to the Beast player or something. Because Beast has a bunch of tokens and a bunch of stats. And summons that poison can't beat. Okay. Last Baron's Blessing of the day. Who is gonna win this? Left or right side? I don't think you need my input for this. I'll just say best of luck. But I think there's no way that the left side can beat this. Actually, there is a way. This dude tripled his amalgam, which is worse because now he has one big poison instead of two big poisons, meaning you're more susceptible to Mantis Queen and Leroy's. If the cat gets Mantis Queens or Leroy's or Golden Salvos online, they can win. The brand needs to reposition their Hydra. I don't really like Hydra first, because again, it just loses to a Mantis Queen. But it seems like the cat does not have the tech to win here. So I'm pretty sure Mang should always win this. The underdog, yes. Mang is not the underdog. That was a YJ. I forgot his name. He's such a difficult name.
First, because
it was great, yeah.
Actually, no. The very first turn he got the golden brand, it actively started being bad, and that was like on the second completion.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Of the hidden bite. So
actually, I think it's gonna be closer than you might
there
expect.
is for Penguin San Divine Shield Poison with the Nadina. That's something, but I mean, yeah, this just deletes the entire board, even as the Hydra again hits the wrong side.
If this gets a Leroy summoned, it might win.
Leroy?
Wait, Selfless, dude, the cat actually could have won if Selfless landed back onto poison. There are lots of ways they could have gotten there. I don't know. Yeah, cat actually had a chance. Cleave just a little bit too good. And I think we are going to see the final results. I think it is, XQN might be leading in points now. Then YJ... No, Sleepy, yeah, they are top 3. And then Mang... No, wait, maybe... Well, we'll see. I have no clue. I'm not keeping track of points.
But
I think the top 4 stayed the same. They just swapped around. And those are going to be the 4 people joining the finals tomorrow. So if you want to see the finals, literally the best players battling it out for $10,000, I'll be here again 5 p.m. And also, I posted a video today, in case you haven't seen it. It's a really sick one about like endgame teching. I think one of the most interesting and most annoying endgames I've ever played, but if you want to learn a thing or two about how to win games, go check it out. And tomorrow is also the video going to go live about Guess the Rank. So I finally got the video done, Guess the Rank, which was like a super fun stream. I might do more of those. And in case you missed it, well, hope you'll enjoy it. I want to see the scores first, and then we can call it a day. But thank you all for hanging out.
Second every game, and then you get through very, very easily.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Which certainly worked out. And there you go.
So YJ and B and XQN both tied, leading with points 16. Meng got third after all, 13 points, and Sleepy really close to him, 4th place. The top 4 stayed the same. And then, yeah, these will be the people that we'll see tomorrow. Anyway, I need to play the outro song because that is what we do here. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the co-stream. It was a bit longer than expected, but yeah, 6 games of the highest quality play. And tomorrow, I don't know how long it goes tomorrow. Like, the finals can be really long, can be rather short. It really depends. The check format is very chaotic. We've seen Lobby Legends, I think, be finished in like 4 or 5 games. They also go as long to like 7 or 8 games, or 9. I don't remember what last time happened. But almost the entire lobby was in check. But, hope to see you there. And also hope that you will enjoy the video tomorrow. Put a lot of time into it, or the video today. Alright, have a good day, guys. Bye, good night. And until next time. Wait, I need to go to the outro screen. Bye. It's pretty dark here, so the quality is pretty bad on the camera, but doesn't matter. Have a good night. And see you tomorrow.
Covered in crimson.